Live than I suspected. How are y'all? How are you doing tonight? How was your day? Peaceful? How was your day? Come chat with me. I don't have none. I don't have anything to say. Quite literally. I haven't been talking. So, I just heard, bring me your ear. Is that what it is? Lend me your ear? I don't fucking know. That's what I heard though. What y'all want to talk about? I'm doing something over here. I'm fixing something. So I'm multitasking. Hello. I heard, you know what's funny? Many people, where's she at? Where's she at? Because I heard somebody is hoping and praying and wishing that I will get back to my regularly scheduled programs. See? These are the type of downloads I get that let me know people assume and wait on a certain thing from me. If they don't get that, something's different. Something's off, you know? Wait a minute. This isn't what she normally talks about. I can't resonate with this. Yeah, see? I gotta be everywhere. So, I don't just be here with y'all. I'll be other places doing other things for other people too. So when I heard that they're waiting for you to get back to the regularly scheduled program, I thought that was funny. I was like, but I don't have nothing to talk about. There ain't nothing to say. But just go talk to him. Just go be with him. I'm like, okay, thank you. Hi. Hi, y'all. How are you? I'm good. Your girl is fine. I told you things is changing over there. It's so fluid. It's so easy. This type of shit is like, wow. Everything is just flowing. It's like shit. All these years, my ass been sitting here and meditating on the energy and channeling and tapping into the frequency of the. I mean, shit. I know it just came to you when you just aren't even looking. But isn't that in life? Isn't that what happens with a lot of things? You stop trying and it just appears. You be working, and then overnight, somehow you don't have to work so hard anymore. You know? And it looks like it just, sometimes it can feel like it does just happen overnight. It's crazy. I told y'all, we did all that shit last night. That's why, you see how effective what I do is. You see this? Things are going crazy. But it has to. That's what you call a shakeup. The breakdown before the breakthrough. Well, forward. Maybe it's forward. Well, not before it. We know it's before it. But, yeah, it has to be for it. Because warning comes before destruction. So, when things is breaking down and falling all around you, that's the warning of destruction ahead. But then people be scared of the word destruction. See, people are so like, I don't need no cards for this. People be so overly sensitized in this area and desensitized as fuck in this one. You say destruction and everybody thinks like everything is over. Complete collapse. Like, that's not what destruction means. Destruction can be positive because it is counterproductive. So, it's counterproductive for some things to be standing. It's counterproductive to the goal. It's counterproductive to the mission. It's counterproductive to the outcome we're trying to see. It's kind of hypocritical. Kind of doesn't make sense. So what's the problem with the destruction of that thing for something that can go in its place that more people than just a little bit, or a select few, or a chosen group can understand? We all gotta supposedly, pledge allegiance to the same thing. So how come we don't all get treated the same way? This is why there are so many different votes out here. This is why there are so many people, like I said in my post, that don't feel the need because the desire isn't there. They don't have the desire to believe and have hope and faith in the fact that who they have to look up to as a leader is going to help them. And then those very same people who was targeted as, crazy, like, I don't know, not going along with the program. You don't get to question who is in leadership, but you have the right to vote who to put in there. And those that vote, they still don't have the right. You know why? Because that's who you voted for. Well, I didn't vote for everything of that. I voted because of this. A lot of people vote because that's what you do. When you're running, you're giving your best self. And then you get in there and it's really time to see, you believe everything you hear? I can do this, I will do this, I will do that, I will do this. And that's what sells you? You're not like, you don't like, I hear where you're going and I can see your vision. It makes sense what you're saying, I'll vote for you. But you're just supposed to blindly have faith and just vote. Because your vote counts, definitely, that counts. But nothing else. You can sit here and then if you do complain or question, well, you know who you voted for. And it's like, well, yeah, I know who I thought I voted for. But now they're in here. And the power dynamic and the equality and that same hope I felt is now gone. Now I'm the enemy? Why am I the enemy? Was I lied to? Was I gaslit? Was I manipulated into believing that I had a choice in it, who it was anyways? They say all these big grand things that everything's going to happen. They don't tell us that they're going to take our food away. They don't tell us that they're threatening to cut our defense system, Department of Homeland Security. We're in a government shutdown because if this doesn't happen, Trump says we don't need a Department of Homeland Security, which means people that voted for him for his supposed security of this country. Like, you see where this is going? You can do some things, but why would you want to? You stand for unity, as you should as a president. I'm not bashing him at all. He's just the one with the title. Shit. It would be this way if it was anyone with this title. There's a certain level of something, like, you should have. Because everybody's going to see through illusions, after a while. You're going on an audition, right? You're on there's a competition or you're doing something that requires you to sell yourself. You're not going to sell the shittiest part to yourself and hope that people are going to pray for you and wish you well and support you in that process. How would that work? How would that look? So why do we not see that? Why do we have to be afraid, yet made and indoctrinated to move a certain way, to be seen as a compliant party? Like, this is crazy. Anytime you question something, you looked at crazy. All the shit that I've been talking about for years is what people would call conspiracy theory, right? You can't prove it. And here I am, proving that it's not a fucking conspiracy, but it is a theory. And still, people want to choose to not believe because they can't choose to understand. But fuck who it's coming from and how they probably don't understand either because they're just the messenger. See? Everybody else has messengers. Everybody else don't need to know people's roles or act like they don't know. I don't know. I just do this part. But when we come out here, it's different. These types of societies stand on trust, right? Gaining the public trust. You hear what I said? Now, the secret ones, you see how they kind of coincide? It's a society. All I ask is what? So now we as humans can't see this either. But we have the free will to choose it. People be walking around here complaining about the state of things, but they don't see how to change it. The only thing we can change in this world, really, that we have the power to change is, one, the way we see it, and two, our souls, because those are individual to us. We can protect those borders by ourselves. Can't nobody tell us how to protect what is ours innately, literally, our soul. But then we got people out here that we know what I'm saying. And they don't want us to teach y'all that you don't have to be under that. That's why you have free will. Free will protects you because you're not doing nothing wrong for standing up for yourself. But here we go, people being afraid. Like, what are you afraid of? You want to complain, and think fucking answers and magical possibilities are going to come from nowhere, are going to come from no one challenging the status quo. Everybody want to sit around and complain. That's what I'm tired of. Like, same thing. Why aren't you working? There's always work. Now, break it down. I'm too busy to work. I don't have time set aside to be able to work. But you can't say I can't find a job. That's just laziness. All these hustlers out here, you see how they getting money? That's illegal. But I'm trying to say there's always a way to get a job if you're really hungry. So it's the same thing with change. You gonna push it to the limit? Or you just gonna easily go along with it? See, that's the thing with me. That's how I didn't know when I didn't pick a side. Because I'm going back and forth. I'm trying to understand the inequality. I'm striving for the balance. I'm not understanding why it's unequal. I'm not understanding why nobody has the same questions as me. I'm not understanding why ain't nobody hit me up to build. I'm like, what is happening? You got a motherfucker mover and a shaker. I have so many fucking ideas that only I could think of. The things that I complain about, clearly I have the solution to fix. I wouldn't bring something to the table if I didn't already have a fucking game plan. But see, nobody wants to work. It ain't about money. It's about who's available to do the fucking job. We'll figure out the money later. Like, I don't give a fuck about the money. I give a fuck about people. I give a fuck about the only experience we as human beings have the right to govern. Everything can't be governed by a higher society. We do have the right to choose something. And the fact that people are so chill and just so okay with being fucked over every day of their lives, that just shows me how many people are sleeping and how many people are weak and cowardly and need someone else to see what they already know and feel. But they need that, all right, they do it, I'll do it too. That ain't a leader. That ain't a boss. That ain't a self-starter. That ain't a trailblazer. That's a copycat. That's a follow the lead ass motherfucker. And those type of people can't sit next to me. Because you ain't going to fucking say, yeah, I worked with you and then take it from me. Because I'm not sure. God, we have a serious problem that needs to be dealt with right now. Not on your time, but on mine because of your will. This is an emergency situation. So we did this last night, right? Look what happens today. Look at all the information. Look at all the shit that I've said for years. You just trying to get in the industry. The very same one that I must be in to change its system. Life Path 22-4. Master Manifester. Dreaming a new world into being. There's a reason I'm a Pisces North Node. That means I have the vision already. All I need is the team. Where the fuck is the team? Out here team building and this and that. Like, hello? God, I thought we had a team to build with. So I'm supposed to draw up, right, the plan. I'm supposed to hold this plan forever until whoever decides to do their part of the building. So when does this shit get built? Which lifetime, which generation is going to begin to build upon the foundation of the guideline and blueprint they were given? When will that happen? When will the kingdom be fucking real? When these types of people can't rule with an iron fist or thumb. This is 2026. And all of these rights and all of these things, like, what the fuck? As soon as you want to exercise one of these rights, literally, we all got the right to not be disturbed and have peace. But motherfuckers want to find a different way to disturb the peace. They want to go around this loophole and that crack and crevice and that unknown area, dark side right there behind the scenes, and want to get in that way. Like, I don't understand why people aren't seeing this. Do you not care about anything? Do you not care about who you love? Do you not think about the future? Do you not think beyond today? Do you not plan for a rainy day? Do you not understand what's happening here? God is trying to show people what the fuck is important to you. Complaining? Because you ain't never going to change shit like that. Look how hard I done struggled just to find out what the fuck my mission is for being here. My daughter is 7 years old. The dead started coming to me as soon as I had her. Literally, that's when I started talking to the dead. That's when my Nana came through. That's when my baby cousin came through. That's when my daughter's grandmother came through. The one that actually told me to keep her when the world told me I already had too much on my plate. So I'm trying to understand what the fuck is going on. So this is why I say my job is done. There has to be someone else out here with the same vision and power that I have. And they're, going to do their part. Because I can't do it all. I can't carry the fucking whole world's load on my back. The hurt the world is experiencing, the pain the world is experiencing, the trauma the world has to keep reliving, the slavery mentality the world has to keep living. Then you get to the industry. It's the same fucking thing. No matter where you go, you're slaving out here. We the people. Like, what the fuck? Honor thy neighbor. Yeah, even though thy neighbor is doing death rituals. Like, what the fuck is going on? And hired by motherfuckers in the industry half the time for us. They don't even have to be in the industry. They could just be in a society that requires trust. We don't ask no questions. You just do a job and here's some money. We need you to go move over there next to that fucking person. That's it. The person don't know. You making too much noise. The person don't know what you're making noise about. They don't need to know all that. Because the more they know about you, the more truthful information these people are given about you, the less they will want to hurt you. And that's what's so sad about this. That's why everything is cloaked and hidden and concealed. That's why motherfuckers is afraid to talk when they know what I'm saying, because they're in it, living it. I'm posting shorts of motherfuckers confirming ritualistic behavior. Things that are just coming to me naturally, channeling. And I sound like an idiot. But then I post it up next to someone who actually says what I was channeling about the person and what they do and how they do it. How do I know this? Because clearly, look at me. I am here talking to a nation of people, not even focused on someone, but clearly this person has a problem with me because I'm reaching people. And I'm doing it through seeing why and who is in position to keep pushing people down in suppression and fear for speaking out. Can one person really have all that power? Because then I heard when I researched or when I looked at that short, I was like, okay, well, how did he get the chain? Like, people will just be like, oh, it's magic. Yeah, he's a warlock. We know that. That's exactly what he is. A male witch. I guess high ranking, but he's only high ranking because he got so much money. To the people who know what he is, he's high ranking because he's wealthy. But to like what he says he subscribes to, he's a clown. Because you just heard that Rita who said even the dark protects us. So who are we supposed to believe is more powerful? Is money more powerful than the soul of a being? Or what? If you sell your soul, where then do you actually get power from? What fuels you? Who is that? Is that money? Like, is that a person? Because my thing is, it just feels awkward to me to rock someone's chain that's dead. I'm just saying. And channel from it. Now, that's what you do. No, it's not. It's my job. I'm a channeler. He doesn't go out there saying he's a channeler of the dead. Does he? He doesn't tell people that's what he does he? No, only the people closest to him see him doing it, know what he does. Everybody else, oh, you guys just hate him. It's just conspiracy theory. So the people closest to you that see you experiencing the shit you go through, they don't believe you, chosen one, even though they're seeing you do it. Like with certain people with me, I've given readings to them. But when they're next to somebody else, they act like, I don't know about that stuff. But you did when it was just me and you. See, people are shifty. Just go with the breeze or the payment that is right. And that's everything. Like I said, down to healthcare. You just want the generic brand prescription. But they try to force feed like the most expensive one. I'll take the cheaper one if I'm going to take something anyway. That's just me. I look for bargain deals. Spending more for the same thing isn't a deal to me. I don't see that as like, yeah, I struck gold. You already know how I feel about that. So this is what I'm sitting here trying to fathom. Like, I don't know. And I'm with my kids and I'm watching all these movies and there's a whole new world that's a whole new world has opened up to me. A whole new lens out of which to see. And now I'm rhyming. So here we go. It's like it's gonna have me as a mom, as a parent, confirmation, looking at everything with a side eye. Not an evil eye, just a questioning one. My eye don't wander, it's focused. I can do one thing, two things, three things, many things at a time. But I'm gonna be looking at everything in a different light. It's like a healthy fear of questioning what everybody else just ingests. Somebody got to do it. It's like fear mongering, diseases and all these other things and all these other things. And you're so worried about the disease and, predisposition. And that's all you hear. Predisposition. Pre means beforehand. So when you talk about a predisposition or predispositioned disease, from the time that you hear the pre, you start to think it's already written that I'm going to get this because it's already here. And then you got the health motherfucking professionals that just push that narrative even more. Well, you're black, so the chances are higher. The most craziest things that just take you up out of here out of nowhere, only the black community is dealt with most. Why? Why the hell are they trying to get rid of the black people? Why they keep trying to separate who is really black and who is the blackest? Who has a little bit more, who has a little less black in them? Like, this is what it sounds like. Diabetes, higher risk in black houses. Obesity, higher risk in black households. Depression, higher risk in black households. Are we the only color people that have challenges? Or are we the only people that can be experimented upon and forced under harsh circumstances to find all these informations out? Why aren't other ones being tested? Why aren't we looking out here and hearing predisposition for other colors? Are they not as important? Do they not get, do we not test theories when it comes to them? Or everything is just fine, green light for them? See, this isn't racism. This is why does everything got to come down to color? Everything is supposed to be equal. It shouldn't matter the color of our skin. Racism is dead and gone, but it's colorism. See? And so I'm just like, are we just calling the same thing a different name? So I'm just tired of all these labels because my brain don't work. It never has worked like that. I have been told by people with no prior warning some crazy ass shit that just popped up on them out the blue. Oh yeah, and this, and it's the fucking worst catastrophic thing I have ever heard in my life. Sent me right the fuck back into trauma mode and healing once again, instantaneously. Okay? So, things I gotta question. And I can tell by the numbers in this live, a lot of people ain't liking my flow right now. But clearly, your mind ain't in the right thing. You want the drama right now. You want who's sleeping with who right now. I'm not giving y'all what you want. You can leave. I don't care about the numbers. I don't care about the numbers. It's not the quantity of my numbers at all. It's the quality. So if I lose subscribers, I lose not too good quality people. And I'm okay with that. I see the type of people I lose based on, who stays for the content and interacts with it. People keep coming and going, not saying nothing. Hello there. Or the platform is doing what the platform does. As soon as Kayla starts talking about some real shit, it blocks my numbers. It makes me feel like no one's in here. But even though it says 0, I keep seeing y'all sending these little things over here. These emotion things, the 100s and the hots. So how the fuck is nobody in here pushing these buttons? See? They want to make you feel like no one hears you. I know. They want to make me feel. But I don't live out of emotions. See? So, that's what Kayla's been doing today. Cleaning, chilling. Chilling with the fam. Cleaning. Shit. Seeing my nieces, seeing my mom. Eat some food. A lot of food. Too much food. Oh my God, too much food today. That's what I do when I start channeling. I eat a lot. I don't know how people, some people fast. You know, they feel like they get clearer messages. But it's something to do with my hands. So when I'm channeling, I eat like grapes and different things. It's just, I don't know. I need some, you know? So I've been eating today because I've been channeling today. Oh God, I actually drink a lot of water today, and water makes me gag because what the fuck? I don't like it. So definitely, I know putting out a lot of energy or draining my energy and just receiving downloads, not even talking about it. But I also know that doesn't really matter. So I'm not new to this at all. I'm not new to people not believing me. I'm not new to people not listening to me and hearing my side of a situation. I'm not used to all of the things I'm going through right now. I'm used to all of the things I'm going through right now. So that's what's beautiful about it, is in this space where so much truth is coming out, I can sit here and say they never believe me anyways, but I'll also be able to sit here and say I told you so. So it's okay. Many are called, few are chosen, and even fewer answer that call. Because you see, you can be, you see now? God can call you, right? He can call you, you can hear him, which means he chose you, right? Now, when he chose you, he tells you the rundown. He tells you what he needs you to do. He tells you, he gives you the free will choice. Because you have that. God can't force you to do anything. He's not going to take you up out of here because you don't want to be called or because you don't choose to be used. God understands humans and society. And that's why they say only the strong survive. Not like these people think. And then you have the people that, the fewer that go through that process, see what it is, and then choose it. See, like I said earlier, my role could have just stopped at the knowing I was called and chosen to do a thing. So my question is, now that I've done the thing, and I'm seeing the results, and so is everyone else, am I a part of that fewer? And what is that fewer? Because, like I said, I was presented with an option today. Do you keep all this information to yourself? Or do you take the opportunity as it presents itself? Do you remember what you manifested? Not even the vision, because I said there's been many visions. But I did have this vision, and I was passionate about it at a time, for a time. But then real life sets in, the shit I gotta look at every day, and I can't be looking at that, because I gotta know what the fuck is going on around me, because what's going on around me knows that I'm not focused on that like they think I should be. So now I gotta make sure I'm safe and secure over here for my reality that I'm living in every day, because I got people that I gotta protect, right? But then I have a greater mission here as well alongside that. So it's like, okay, I'm constantly here, there, and everywhere. And everybody's like, she's so distracted. And it's not fucking distracted. It's why I'm here. How can I be distracted by the very same thing that I'm here to do? So people have all of these thoughts and ideas. Again, they want to sit at all these tables and have all of these meetings and these pressing and urgent matter conversations in secret about what I'm doing, but ain't nobody coming to me and saying, Miss Rogers, let's sit down. We all, the whole world, what the fuck? Can someone be the representative for the world? Who was the representative? Who was the all? Who's the all? Who do we go to for a problem? Because we crying out and ain't nobody coming. So who is above the people that we thought were supposed to save the day? Is there anybody home? Hello? Like, these be the questions that I be having. And they seem like logical questions to me. Because then you have other people saying no one's coming to save you. You got to save yourself. But what the fuck does that mean? What? So what about protect and serve? Who the fuck is that supposed to go for? The most vulnerable of the collective and population? or the most fucking vile? Which one? So, I just don't understand. I just don't understand. You know, maybe there is only so much that we can do, but I think we can at least make enough noise to let enough people know that there is a problem that needs to be addressed. Like, for real, that's all I'm trying to do. And who's going to be the one to address the problem? Is it too big of a problem? Is that what I'm looking at? Because it's very realistic. Everything I'm saying. Find the fucking people who are fucking the shit up. We're literally like, hello, flashing the light on the shit. What the fuck do you think a psychic investigator is on the case for? So what, is it going to be like all of those other things that they say, you know, if you have anything, reach out? And then, you know, especially the mediums that reach out and say, I have mediumship skills and abilities, I could probably help you. They're asking about locating a non-living person. And then the people that talk to dead people every day aren't the perfect people to step up and say, oh, I can provide some information. No, we're judged. You're just trying to be rich. You're just trying to come up. So who the fuck is supposed to help you? I'd rather have a motherfucker that can talk to a person help me than motherfuckers that can just assume and guess. And that's why there's so many cold cases and so many I just don't know. We'll just come back to it another time. And motherfuckers don't go back to shit. Then you got families out here waiting. Hello, what's going on with my loved one? There's no way we can find out. And then we got all the other different types of ways. And then studies, right, from other societies will say it's not effective and da-da-da-da, right? But I talk to dead people every day, and they guided me here. So I'm confused. So is it a fear of truth being revealed? Is what everything is built on all lie? Is that the cloak that we're here to remove? Okay, it's removed. So now what? Do we got to change laws? Do we got to change rights to go with 2026? Because that seems like that would be forward thinking and progressive. Like, not to mention, because the way these oaths have been made, they go against everything people that have gone through the other experience. It's been a lie to them, especially the ancestors of slavery. And they're going to continue to be upset because now their descendants are out here and they're watching their descendants vow to these principalities. And you think they're supporting that? You think if you really tapped in with the ancestors who built some shit here, that's why you're a builder? You think they're happy with what they were given to build and how it was built? They didn't have no say. They didn't have no say then. They ain't here now, so they don't matter now either. So these people that live this life and walk this earth, just, that's it? So why is there a gift of mediumship? Why does God give us living people with soul and breath in our body these gifts to tap into these non-living situations? Why does one have the gift to go to a location and pick up the energy and the trauma, the generational curses of that place and that space? Why did God give us the gift of being damn near human lie detector tests? Why did God give us the gift of discernment? Why is free will even here? No one questions these things up against all of these things that are supposedly scientifically proven. Who is the scientist? Who funded their experiments? We got Tuskegee. Who funded that? We got MK Ultra out here. We got all these different colleges and organizations and for-profits and all these other things. So I'm just trying to figure out, we know it's about money. So what the fuck? Still in so many ways, the rich gonna try to go up while the poor get pushed down, supposedly. Class. That's just how it goes. It's how it's always been. It's just the way of the world. So why the fuck do we have what we have where everything should be equal? How the fuck is a society and a culture and a world supposed to stand on confusion? Nobody has these questions? So I'm not the problem. See? I don't hate the country the only country I've ever known. That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk. I don't like a lot of things, but I mean, shit, I'm not an enemy to that thing. That's the thing, I don't have enemies. I don't think my heart don't work like that. Just because I'm passionate doesn't mean I'm angry. That's what I keep trying to tell people. But, you know, and I swear, I think that, I mean, shit, we have the right to at least know what the fuck we're getting ourselves into. We do, man, this fucking society is crazy. People are so asleep, it's ridiculous. Motherfuckers just going along to get along. Watching what the next person do to make a move. Ain't nobody really moving and shaking. You can't be a mover and a shaker and be afraid to move. That's what I'm saying. You can't be a mover and a shaker and be the hangman. You can't be a mover and a shaker and be the hermit. You got to come out of that energy and be the sun. Be the light. Be the truth. That takes action. Anybody can sit alone and think about some shit and ponder upon. Now, when you're done pondering upon, what comes next? When you're done studying something, what comes next? That's it? What was the purpose for even getting into all that? Like, these things are common sense. I can take all the God talk out and talk like a real individual. When I say building, this is what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. People, I am not hard to relate to. Motherfuckers just want to act like they're afraid. They're afraid of what? Balance? Temperance? How is that a threat? You're so tempered. How is that a threat, chosen one? That you are temperance. Not you are the temperance, like you are temperance. You are literally it. You're not the it. You're you. That is you. You are temperance. God. You come in peace. That's what temperance is. Like, it's crazy. I don't know. It can be very much so understood. Yes, it's very spiritual, but it can be understood. It's just motherfuckers don't want to use their brains. They choose to be in the Eight of Swords. That's just the way life is. You know, that's just all it is. We work, we pay taxes, and we die. Like, what the fuck? All right, simple-minded ass motherfuckers. You should just do what you need to do to get by. But we have all of these dreams, and what? The dreams are for nothing? We're just having dreams? Like, don't follow your dreams. Just go along with what everybody else is doing, and just fit right in. Just blend in. Don't do anything that's going to cause you to stand out. But again, chosen one, some of you have to do everything to stand out, no matter what it is you're talking about, because you're chosen to stand out and talk about it. This is your work. This is what you do for work. God work. For God people on the ground. Like I said, whatever you talk about, whatever you want to build upon, God said it needs to be here. You're the only one to bring it down. No one has the idea or the thought. You don't even have it without God. You see what's lacking in this world? Okay. But they say this is God's world, and under it, we are all one. So how come when someone is talking about this, the God that everybody's fucking oathing to and putting hands on Bibles to, that God, not Kayla's little God, the one that you take on when you say I am this or that title or position. How come that same God that you're oathing to, you don't want to hear from once you get the seat, the position, the job? Oh, now it's fuck that guy, right? See? That's what people aren't understanding. I put you here. I put you in this position. Remember? When you put your hand on that Bible? Oh. See? Blasphemy. And motherfuckers get mad when I say that. I'm wrong for saying that. How you think God feels? You swearing to him that you're going to do right by people. You swearing to him that you're going to keep balance in this world. You're swearing to God. And then you're saying what God says once you get there. But I'm sure as you was doing all these things, the first thing you said once you got there was, thank you, God, thank you. Yeah. But then after that, I don't need you no more. You can go away now. I do this on my own. I'm God. Oh, yeah? Okay. And this is why these motherfuckers forgot where the power came from a long, long time ago. See? A long, long time ago, God talked about it. Jesus was given power. He could have wavered and went any type of other way. High Priestess, it's the same thing for you. And power is the ability to see things from both sides of the spectrum. Because again, most people don't have that. That's true power. Because when you can see things from both sides of the spectrum, you can be dual, neutral, and make the best decision for more people, right? High Priestess, same for you. You had a choice to tap into your spirituality or to follow the trend of thinking that this is darkness for you. If you ever tapped into that energy, you know the difference. You know the High Priestess is not a devil, but the High Priestess can see the devil, and you can see it in its entirety. Here's the gray, here's the black. So the black is next to the gray. The devil has gray and gray. People don't understand this. So it's all in how you look at a thing. The devil is what something is built on or possessed by or what people are pledging to. What are you pledging to? You see, because people are confusing masters and gods out here. That's what I see with this Hierophant and this devil. And you know what makes the difference? The lovers. The way you view things from your heart space determines if you're in a Hierophant group or a devil group. Because if you look at the thing, the heart of the matter, the hearts are weighed, not the worldly, earthly possessions. When we die, we can't take the fucking $1 million in our bank account. And half of us, if we was doing this for money, who the fuck would we leave our shit to? Let's be real. Who would we feel comfortable leaving our legacy to? None of these hoes that we know. So it doesn't make sense. We're not trying to get into the industry. Oh, they're just trying to get into the industry. They're just trying to be seen. Then we know what side you choose. Because that's what your mind goes to. That's what your heart believes is real. But we don't. You see, God's true chosen. You see how God is up here and whoever these two chosen beings are. I don't know if that's significant right now. I'm going to have to fucking tap into that energy of that. I never even thought about it. Why it's only two people on the card. So is there supposed to be, like literally, another person? And did that other person that is connected to you bind themselves to the opposite belief system? That's what it looks like. That's why there's a conflict of interest for a lot of twins and chosen ones out here. Because while you know you chosen, you know that you that one or that person, do you get your head big and leave your heart out the way and tap into the devil energy and chain yourself to people just like you? Or do you remember why you started and who put you in position of power to actually have the free will to choose whether or not you want to be bound by society's ways or freed with these keys by the truth that comes from God who created the ways? And then I said, how much is this here to stand on? I never looked at this either. Look how small of a space this supposed devil has that's so fucking big, right? That's sitting on this thing right here. How big is it? How strong is it? How sturdy is it? What's holding it up? And then it makes me think of that challenge that we seen all these biddies copying, where they're all sitting on the thing, right? And they're balancing with the heels on. And it's a trend that everybody's doing. What is that saying? Look at the devil. It kind of looks like that trend. Motherfuckers trying to balance their ass on a fucking thing with heels on, and all the bitches is out here doing it. Like, what is that trying to say? What are you saying? Because I've never looked at this like that. But then look what God is standing on. Look at how wide it is. It's like, hello, you see the difference? So people who stand on this, they stand on something very small. It's easily breakable. It's easily, all you got to do is really come up and kick that shit. But you have to get to it. So the minions come in and God, that simple, very simple thing. So these would be the gatekeepers, the watchers. So we feel like these people have just been chained and they have no idea why. But again, I just told you we have free will to choose to be chained or free with these keys that God is giving to those who listen when he calls. You can't say you're not being given a way out. You just ain't hearing it. Because you chained to motherfuckers that want you to believe that you are tied to this devil that doesn't really exist. You're tied to the people. You're chained by the people. The people lift up and hoist up this devil energy. The people. So what you want to be tied to? God don't need you to do what he needs to do. You can leave and you can get up and go whenever you want. That's free will. These motherfuckers, you tied to them. There ain't no keys. The devil don't even have a key. So how the fuck do you get out of this type of situation when you done binded yourself to something you don't understand? You stay there, 8 of Swords, stuck with it, imprisoned by it. Do we understand tarot? Okay. So I'm just trying to understand. And again, the devil, he's naked. The people are naked. The people are fully clothed, looking like they're respecting something, right? Looking up to. These motherfuckers look like they're shamed by, looking away from. And they're naked. Just like half these bitches running around out here on this platform. Like I said, what's running you? Crazy. God or the devil? And this is what a high priestess like me sees and understands, that people are tied to the good, the just, and there are good that are tied to the dark, the bad. That's how I look at this. I don't know what J and B is. That's how I look at it. BJ, who the fuck is BJ? B and J? PB and J? I don't fucking know. I don't care. But in this energy, this is how my mind works. God gave me a lot of gifts. And he said, my child, with that moon in that Torah, that looks like a whole lot of knowledge. That looks like a scroll. It looks like it's unrolling. It's unraveling. It's in the process. The scroll is in the process of being unraveled. It has been written, it says, but we can't see it all. Okay. We're at a time where something is unfolding. And God told a lot of us we would see it. We were the bringers and the harbingers of the change. And this stronghold that presents us some big, mighty, powerful force is only held up by that gaslit illusion. Because these are just merely people. These are people. You can go to the store around Halloween time and get some horns on your head. You can play like you on demon time and act like you know what that means. But you're only chaining yourself to something that is not going to stand very long. Because if a storm really comes, a storm hard enough to hit this, because we can't assume that it's heavy, light. We just know it don't look like it's standing on something solid. So that's why I'm saying we got 2 cups. We got a foot on water. We got a foot on land. Because you have to be this. Because the world is going to say that even though you come out here and claim that you like this is the holiest of the fucking holy. This is unbelievably miraculous to even be here mixed in with the dark of this dark. But people will say, oh, she's into the dark stuff. But I'm not bound to it. That's like family. I don't have a choice in the matter of what is. I didn't ask to be put in the family that I was born into. So because of that, I have to be labeled dark and crazy and all these other things. Because I can see what dark is. So because I expose the darkness that people can't see, I'm the problem. I'm siding with it. But the high priestess doesn't side with anything. But she is in all things. She is in the middle of everything. But she has nothing to do with any of it. That's why she's sitting there. That's why the high priestess is quiet. And only God can make the high priestess speak on what she knows when he wants others to know it. So I'm really trying to figure out what people don't understand about this very, very, very simple topic. And then with the Hierophant, the pillars are both gray. So God, the one who is pure, that no one can see, gray meaning people are cloudy, even when it comes to who God really is and what he actually presides over. People don't really know. They just know it's God and they say that because the Bible. But that's all they have to stand on. And that's lies. That's manipulation. That's additions and takeaways. There are many chapters of the Bible that speak on manifestation power. That's not in the Bible. So when we say manifestation, they don't say that manifestation is an act of God. They say it's worshiping the devil. Hello, it was taken out the Bible for that purpose. But it was actually put in the Bible for the purpose of spreading the knowledge for everybody to have. Because how the fuck can one say in one section of the Bible, the reward comes with me and I will give to all according to what is due? How does it say that, but then not say how it's possible? It's not miraculous. There's text. It is written. But the text can't be seen. They're hidden, cloaked away somewhere. Who knows where it is? But people know the names of these chapters that aren't in the Bible anymore. And that's folklore too. Because God, the only one who knows the truth, speaks to certain ones that can hold it. The gray. The two grays symbolize the wholeness of the one. The two parts. The two halves of these pillars, it all comes to the same thing. Over here, you only have half of the knowledge that God has. You have half of the knowledge of the light, and you have half of the knowledge of the dark. So you don't know any of either. God knows all, and you are supreme because you are the closest to God. You're not supreme because you know what God knows and everything. You don't know what God knows. If you knew everything God knows, you wouldn't need God to show you the clarity. So I don't understand, High Priestess. Don't get caught up in this shit. You a real High Priestess. And it's hard because it's gotten a real bad name and been shaded because everybody want to be you. But you can see who's not you. You see who's trying to act like they do what you do and have what you have, because you know if they did, they would be doing what you're doing. You know if these people were made with the same thing as you, the same heart, and serve the same master, if they literally spoke on that master, God, right? And how they're being used. So I sound crazy because I'm the only person out here screaming that God is real and he's showing us, and I'm showing you. How many high priestesses are there really out here? I didn't say dark practitioners. I didn't say people who do baneful magic and spell work. I said high priestesses. How many beings really sit that close to God and can prove it? And are willing to without fear. That are so strong in who they are, they can stand in the gap and not give a fuck about a motherfucker validating them. Because they already know what's up. You don't think you know? Well, I know I don't know it all, so we on the same page. But people that just don't put things up and measure them next to other things, how are you going to get balance? How do we equate justice if we're not looking at a whole side of a thing? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I don't know, man. This world is crazy. And that's why I be sitting here. I mean, I don't like just being a willing participant in shit and just going along with everybody else. I don't like that. I really think that that's when you're a child. And you go to school. And you're in elementary school and kindergarten and first grade and second grade and third grade, and you got to get in a line and single file and quiet in the hallway. Be quiet. Get in line. Come on, guys, in line. Like, and blow whistles and shit. When the kids get out of line, all these other things. I can understand that. But we grown-ass adults, and that's still how we live in elementary fucking mindsets. If we step out of line, then we go into detention. If we step out of line, then we run the risk of being expelled. However that works in our life. Are we still elementary school students? Well, maybe that's why I'm the teacher. It's time to graduate, people. Like, what the hell, man? You can't complain about a thing if you ain't complaining about trying to solve it. And so I'm sitting here, and all these things we've heard, you got to be the change you want to see. We need some movers and some shakers. We need some trailblazers. All this fucking talk about the age of the Aquarius and the future thinkers and the forward movers. Take one step to God, he'll take 20 to you. It's like all I'm hearing is the clash of the titans, and I don't even know what the fuck that is. but it sounds like a clash of opinion styles. It sounds like a clash of egos. It sounds like a clash of motherfuckers who think one is better than the next. And that's how we're going to come to a situation, by thinking that way. Where are the thinkers at? Where are the researchers? Where are the people that put things together? Where are the founders? Like, what the fuck, man? They got to gatekeep that too? Where's all the new shit that we are prophesying, that God said was coming in this age of Aquarius for those who can see the future? When are they going to start? When is the future now, when it's time now, and God says now? What's going to happen? Is it going to fall out the sky? Is it going to come out the water? Where the fuck should we look, God? The fuck? And nobody fucking asks these questions. Around what time might you say, God? This is how I talk to God. Because all these things that we were taught, you don't think we have the right to question them? I sit here and argue and go back and forth with God as to a message that he wants me to channel. If I don't get it, if I don't see how it resonates with you, I'm going to sit here and be like, so why would I give this message? You think I'm, okay, God, yep, whatever you say, and then go in here and channel on some shit, and I'm not aware of what the fuck I'm channeling? Yeah, I trust God, blind faith, but God, I don't even know how to handle this or attempt to approach this. Am I supposed to be harsh? Am I supposed to be nice and understanding and compassionate? I need to know some shit. Because if you don't ask, God won't tell you. You know not because you ask not. Knock and the door will be answered. So my question is a knock. And I always get a reply. Because God's not going to be like, no, not right now. I'm too busy to answer the question that you have for the assignment I gave you. Like, come on now. Justice. And that's what I'm here to bring. Supernatural justice to the physical. Hierophant, Eight of Wands, World card. Why is that so hard to believe? And I'm the Starseed that's sitting here waiting on myself to see the miracle. Because I am blown away by me having that type of role. You want me to bring something that you told me, God, into this world? And when he fucking told me that, I was like, how the fuck am I going to do that? That sounds fucking merely impossible. Supernatural justice to the physical. And then he starts showing me all the different ways that happens. Then the mediumship gift comes on first. Now I'm shamed because I'm talking to dead people. People already think I'm a weirdo because I don't like people. I love people, but I don't like them. That makes plenty of sense. I don't like people for this reason. It's like their mind only goes to a certain level and then it shuts off and goes back down and comes back again. It's like, does the elevator go to the top? How many fucking people does it take to turn on a light bulb? Can we get some light in here? Like, what the I don't know. So yeah, when I got into mediumship, it was like everything else opened up. When I asked, what does it mean to bring supernatural justice to the physical? Then God shows me that I'm a medium and I can talk to the dead. It don't get no realer than that. Don't be afraid, my child. Don't fear this. This is what you're here to do. This is natural for you. It's not natural for people, but it's natural to you. But then people be in their closet and you don't know. Motherfuckers out here just went to talk to a medium about their passed over, cousin or son. But they don't tell the world that. They're going to someone to ask about a dead person and hear from them. They're not telling the world that, but they're looking at you side-eyed. But they do it themselves, excuse me. Like, motherfuckers is afraid to be fucking real. That's period. So they're afraid to live out loud. They're afraid to be who they are. Know everybody before they leave the house every day. Gonna put on 20 pounds of makeup, fake eyelashes, fucking fake hair, fake nails, fake fucking toes. Then to add on to the fake titties, fake ass. It's like, damn. Shit, when is enough enough? You gotta do all that just to leave your fucking house? To look good? To who? And why do you care? Why do you not put that much care in the world you're going out into and changing it? But I'm wrong for being upset with the state of the world that we live in. All of these new technologies and all these new ideas and all these new things that the fucking president is talking about and all this money and all this funding that he has for fucking all these fucking other countries and all their inventions and all these fucking super gadget high-tech things that the fucking average man don't even understand what the fuck are you talking about. What is that going to do for me? We're building the infrastructure for the da-da-da-da-da and this location, and it's going to talk about all the databases and the electronics and the... What? Another monitoring station? That's all I hear. Another station, another tower, another location to gather information on a certain group of people in a certain section for a certain purpose that we'll never know? Like, okay, we don't need to know that. What are we doing about the problems that we're having with racial inequality? Like, what are we doing about the misappropriation of funds? Okay, we know there's a deficit. Why is there a deficit? Why is no investigation going on to the deficit? Why is there no investigation into the things that we talk about are a problem? So they're just going to keep being a problem? They being worked on behind the scenes? How long does it fucking take? It's been a long time. It's been a long time coming. So I'm trying to figure out who are these messages talking to. It's crazy. Six of Swords, the hidden helpers. Where the fuck are they at? Oh, that's our team. Okay. Well, don't other people got teams too? There's teams out here. There's plenty of teams. There's Teams meeting. Isn't that an app? There's Teams, there's plenty of teams. So I'm confused. Teams come together in the woods, in the secret locations, underground, in the caves, in the secret fucking places, in different countries. I mean, shit, they're releasing the files. So I'm just saying, you're going to see a lot of weird shit. Unbelievable shit, but they'll believe that. Only because there's proof on paper, right? Clearly, there's a reason why it took so long for them to release it. Clearly, we see why we had to go to war and all these Venezuelan things and the food is gone because they're releasing them or trying to hold them back. It's like waging this for this. You get this or you get that. If you don't do this, we're going to do all that. So even the president is being run by some. It's like, yo, so who the fuck is in control? Who's the hidden player? People don't question this? Like, I am so confused. What is all this praying to God doing? It ain't moving shit forward. Because the ones that moves forward, God gives them everything to do. They need to move forward. But there comes a point in time where everybody needs somebody else. You can't do the job alone. There is no position, okay, that you will hold at a job where you do every role of that fucking job. You can't be the boss and the supervisor. No, they're two separate titles. A manager is not a supervisor. A manager is a manager and a supervisor is a supervisor. They get two separate pays. Supervisor is under the manager, correct? So how the fuck are you supposed to be the creator or the artist that draws up the fucking blueprint and the one that fucking goes in and builds the building and the one that goes in and then works in that building and the one that... What the fuck? For no pay? You see how bitches get tired of motherfuckers playing with their gift and stealing their ideas? Just stealing them. Just for the simple fact of wanting to know what the fuck is on a person's mind. So they know what they can gear up next to go back to that fucking drawing board to try to go against before you even realize what they just did. This is what they've been doing with my fucking messages. There's a reason, and I can see the right side and the left side. I can see the dark side and the not so black side. You know why? Because the entities, right, listen to what I said, that resonate with what I be saying or the energy that be in my lives when I be calling things out that are to come, where does it usually where does it usually end up? On the mainstream news. Thank you. The mainstream news that people see every day. You think that's coincidence? I say a passing, the next day I post, there's a passing. Like, you think that's coincidence? You really think, oh, that's just how it worked? Which part of it? The part that says that me calling a passing could have been anyone's passing, I didn't label it with a name? Or the part that says I said it and then I saw it right after? People will say, yeah, we really can't say that you knew that because you didn't call out the person's name that died. Well, let me tell you something about that when trying to test that theory. God told me to be strong before I even knew my brother was dead. He didn't tell me be strong for your brother. I had to come to that realization. So it don't work. If I wasn't told for a family member as close as a sibling, how the fuck am I going to be told for a stranger? Like, people can only judge one side of a thing because they don't know both sides of it. And that's just how it is. But you can't choose to say both sides of it ain't here. And I'm not speaking on both sides. If I am, and you just ain't listening. So that's how a lot of us are sitting right now. So a lot of us are just taking in all this information. See? On all of this. All of us are sitting here taking in all of this information on this right here. This is the society that we live in. This is what we're taking in. Injustices, unfairness, and not balanced at all. But we have the creation, the spot to create the change. But we being denied and done a further disservice. So it's not a personal thing. I don't got to worry about what the fuck is going on for going against this. I can sit back and I can laugh and be in awe and amazement. I'm just the star. I'm just the chosen vessel to prophesy what's to come. And I do recall saying the prophecy is happening. We're in it. You're not walking to a prophecy. You're in the prophecy, my child. All the things that I prepared you for is why you're in it now. It's crazy. Like, there's no other time than now. So I'm in the middle, or we are in the middle of a very big prophecy. And we can already start seeing how it's chipping away at foundations, making people feel a little bit unstable, uncertain. The people with the most power right now are the most affected by us. Because everything they built, everything that they stand on, be it people, lies, detestable behaviors and actions, that's what this is. We got a whole bunch of so-called motherfuckers in power that got major secrets that are affecting people. The rich get richer and the poor get poorer. But how? By continuously suppressing them until they just roll over? That has never made anybody feel wrong. Why the fuck do the rich get to... it is what it is. But why? Why does it have to stay that way? You're just okay with being called poor? Because, sorry, if y'all think you're rich, half of the people I'm talking to, you ain't rich. You got a couple $100. That ain't shit. Money talks. And these motherfuckers got money that they don't have to talk about. It just moves things. The ones with the most money will never tell you how much they got. Because they don't want you to think one person should not have all that power. Say, the more money you have, the more power you have, and the more you can choose to fuck up a system or make it better. That's what I'm pretty much trying to say. Money rules everything around me, cream. Yeah, okay. That can be very true. If you see it from a high vibrational stance, anything can be true in the upper and the lower. It's all in how your mind works. Because if you're like me, I'm going to take these sayings that were indoctrinated and programmed into my mind and ask now that I'm grown and don't have the mind of a child who can just be force-fed anything. It don't make sense. I don't choose to believe in bullshit. I already said, when I get confused, it don't make sense and it ain't real. If the first thing I get from a thing is confusion, I don't want it. I don't even want to go any deeper. I don't give a fuck now. It doesn't even matter. Because it doesn't. It ain't real. And I'm not going to sit here and waste my time on some fake shit that don't matter and won't stand. Won't even make it to fruition. That's stupid as fuck. That's dumber than dumb can be. That's a waste of time. That's insanity. I'm going to quickly move on. I'm not putting my energy in a place that I know motherfuckers is wanting me to fucking keep it there and try to figure out and ruminate upon. No, and I'm not going to get angry with the ways of the world because they want to feast off of that too. Ha ha, you can't do nothing. Look at us, you can't do nothing. Ha ha, still. You're pointing us out. Still can't see us. Ha ha, we still got the power. Ha ha. That's crazy. But we voting. We can't even have the power of being heard. But we're going to put the power of our lives in these motherfuckers. I'm just saying. But hey, I'm wrong for that. Wrong because I don't just shut up and go along and sit down and keep acting like these fucking very important matters aren't very important matters. They're more important than us hearing about all this money going to Venezuela. Or the fact that money is being taken from the little bit of resources that we have to feel protected here. As soon as I heard Department of Homeland Security and the government shutdown because Trump has a problem with fucking Boston for standing for something and not falling for nothing, it got really close to home and I got more angry. Because you really over here taking out your fucking feelings and taking from the mouths of the fucking people that voted for you. And these same people still side with you? Oh, that's some loyal dedication and devotion. You really are a master. Because that's disgusting. It's detestable to say you stand for the people but will let them fucking starve because you're mad at somebody. Wow. And then just put the lower that you already feel like is lower and they don't matter and they can figure it out for themselves and they can scrounge around and beg and be beggars, poor little beggars, because we're on the bottom. His family's taken care of. His grandkids and his kids ain't worried about when the next mail is coming. And these motherfuckers out here trying to put down people on welfare. Ladies and men, it's not your fault that the fucking counterpart to you was a coward. And now you forced to figure out how I'm going to do it all by myself. Well, that's what those services are for. Because you didn't ask to be left alone to handle the role of two. How the fuck does this work? And then there's a hate train. Yeah, you welfare bitches, how y'all gonna eat? Most people that get food stamps, they have fucking kids, they're old, or they have a disability. So fuck your kids. Fuck all those broke kids. Their parents should have planned better. Like, life happens every day. The motherfucker that got the most money could go through a situation like the motherfucker that went through the situation and fucking have to pay out everything they ever had. Who you think they're gonna run to now? If they can't get back in where they was eating good at, they need the help and assistance of somebody else. Imagine a millionaire, billionaire being forced to think about what the lower has to fucking live with every day. Oh, who you better than now? Your money is gone. Your fucking character and reputation is terrible. Now what are you gonna do? Who's gonna hire you? Are you gonna have to go to that system that you just fucking completely obliterated and didn't try to help and stole from and took from because you were the one that could? You were the only one that could block the necessities of life from its people and then make them wait around and promote fear and fear mongering. And yeah, that might be a war tactic for you to make another thing go right or wrong because you messed up somewhere. Now our people that voted you here are subservient to a man that owes favors and that has debt with other places. We got allies. They're supposed to be on our team. Well, how the fuck are we going to have allies and be the strongest country there is in this world if we're fucking them over? Not us, the people, but the one in charge of the shit. So now our borders ain't secure. Allies are set up for a reason. Now nobody want to work with us. Are we still the strongest nation? Or are we looking real frail to all the enemies our leader has fucking now brought to us? But he want to block off the black people. He don't want no entry access here. He don't want no people of color. It's pretty much what he's saying here. Then we got ICE coming on now, coming in through all this, causing more mayhem and tragedy and fucking trauma and broken homes and separated fucking families. This supposed to be for one thing, I get it, but now it's all people that look a little bit darker than white. They're easy prey. Like, what the fuck? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That dumb shit I don't even want to hear. This ain't about no fucking tarot card. This is about me talking. So you didn't hear me say, let's tap in. I don't give a fuck about your intent, your whatever you're trying to do. You're distracting. You're going to say what I just said. For what point? Are you asking me a question or making a fucking statement? Please don't waste my time. What is your point? What are you trying to say to me? Get to the point. Do you have a point? No? Okay. See? The fuck? Motherfuckers always want to try to block some shit by asking a stupid ass question. King of Cups, Seven of Swords in reverse. Little bitch ass motherfucker trying to distort the message. Six of Pentacles in reverse. Probably the motherfucker that's doing the work, the handler, getting paid, doing the corruption, extortion, death. Get the fuck up out of here. Let's pull some cards on this person. The gaslighting I get from talking about politics. Paula Jennington. Let me pick up on this energy because I don't know what's happening. I ain't got time for the game. Because I'm tired of people today trying to get in the ring with me when I'm on a roll. Oh, okay. Let's see. Paula. Okay, I know a lot of people say that. But the energy in the I agree makes me feel weird. So I'm doing what I'm doing because this is my platform and my channel. So if you don't like it, you can leave. But the way you did that, it just kind of made me feel weird. So let me just see what's going on with that and why I feel guided to pull here. Three of Wands in reverse. What vision is trying to be blocked? Two of Pentacles. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't have time to go back and forth with you. I hear you. You can agree with me. That's fine. But I see that that Two of Pentacles, and you're not going to question me in this energy and say that you agree with me. Okay. So I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. Whatever. Not going to sway my decision either way in what I'm saying. Seven of Swords, Five of Swords, Eight of Wands, Hermit in reverse. Yeah, I'm going to see you. The Moon, the past, the Strength in reverse, the Five of Swords, the Five of Wands, the Page of Pentacles. But you agree with me, you said? What do you agree with me on exactly? I just want to understand where the confusion and communication is, because I'm speaking quite clearly. So you agree with me with what part? Say, it'd be like the readings. You guys see this? I'm asking a question. All of it. Okay. Well, that's very broad. So, yeah, I don't know. The Moon, the Seven of Swords, the Five of Swords, the Five of Wands for the Page of Pentacles, the High Priestess, and a Six of Cups. Something hidden from the past. Well, I mean, sometimes it's not best to chime. Because this is looking, I'm just saying. I hear what you're saying, but this is what I deal with all the time. So, representation of what I be talking about. I'm a High Priestess. I'm reading the energy that you're giving me. And at first, the way you stated what you said didn't seem like you was agreeing with me. It seemed like you was trying to put something up against what I was saying. I've done this a long time, and I'm not playing this game. So, you say what you say, but I'm a tarot card reader and intuitive and energy read, and the cards say Seven of Swords for you, Five of Swords for you, Five of Wands. Okay? So, and the Moon. Hidden something. You agree with me, but you have some hidden animosity with me too. So, see, that's what I'm saying. I don't like that flip-flop shit. And of course, you're not going to say, no, that's not true. But my cards don't lie. We all know that too. So have a good night. You're free to your feeling. Okay, you said you're free to feel what you want. But it wasn't really about that. I have the right to judge what is for me and what is not. And your energy seems too conflicting. So I'm just going to clear that energy out. Because you see how we just got sidetracked off the message, right? Yeah, see? So if you were really for me, like you said, because you're doing a lot to try to make me believe that you're on my side with what I'm saying. And that's the first thing that made me question, like, why you see, my intuition gets sparked. Why are you going so hard to show me that you believe what I'm saying to the point where it's unbelievable? And you're still doing it. Okay, so you see, manipulation of a psyche, of a mind. That's what my cards is saying you're doing. You can say you're not. I'm not going to argue with you. There's no victory there. See? So you have a good night. You don't need to keep trying to prove your point to me. I hear you here, so I fuck with it. But all that other extra dumb shit, I don't know. I'm confused. So what's the overall energy tonight? Oh, man. Let's clear that energy, please. The Hierophant in reverse. Yeah, of course. That's why I said, oh, man, let's clear that. Ace of Pentacles in reverse. Ace of Swords. Someone sees the truth. And what? The Hierophant in reverse. And the Ace in reverse. Ace of Swords. And the Ace of Pentacles in reverse. Well, this organization, I'm not saying you're a part of it. Don't say I'm saying that. Well, why would I say that? It's just very coincidental. But this Hierophant in reverse and this Ace of Pentacles in reverse. Somebody's trying to test my theory. Is that you? Can I ask? Are you the one that's trying to test my theory and change the way I see you right now in front of my face? Are you one of the ones that's playing with me in my face? Oh, man. Of course, again, you're not going to say yes. Who would? Okay, so I need this, I don't know what I'm supposed to be feeling here with all these cards for a person that says that they fuck with me. Hierophant in reverse and the Ace of Pentacles in reverse. Somebody's seeing the truth, though. Ain't nobody going to change my mind on where I stand, whether they agree with me or not. Whether it's fake love or real love. That's what I say. Someone sees. And still, this organization is still paying people or trying to pay people to come to me. But these people aren't having no luck. Oh, I'm talking too much. Too many people know why people. Why me? Say, too many people aren't playing fake scared and are researching. Oops, shh, quiet. Don't ask no questions? Yeah. These motherfuckers is doing their research. Everybody ain't loyal to that. There are some people that are loyal to something else. And in this sense right here, what I'm seeing with these cards, and these secret societies that are still trying it and even more mad than they were before, not wanting me to know my power so I wouldn't access it, not knowing me that I could see all this about them so I wouldn't even bother trying, or for that matter, enticing me by fear way before I got here, which made me just want to go toward it even more. Because why, if this is so what I'm called to do, am I afraid to do it? God told me there is no fear. So who the fuck wants me to fear what God is telling me to do? That's an easy fucking question. Well, it must be the opposite of what I'm standing for. So I'm breaking that down for the people that come in here to try to force me to believe that they agree with me. What is this, to get me to lower some type of God? And that makes me questionable too. All you need to say is, I hear you. I'm not one of them readers that is going to sit here and deal with people, thank you, forcing themselves on me. It's like with kids. It's crazy. Wow, somebody's playing games. With kids, you ask them a question. You know they're going to go on, well, yesterday when we went to the store, I remember 2 weeks ago, but that was really yesterday. I went, but I didn't really go. I'm like, what the fuck? That's kids. I'm dealing with some adults that talk like that. I'm like, okay, what are you talking about again? What day was it? You said this, but it looks like this. People are doing a whole lot of weird shit around me. And it's not going to throw me off of what I'm doing. Me being here talking about this right now with y'all and this loving, nice, and open and empathetic space, well, that's going to transform again. And I'm going to be back on my bullshit, which people call that. That's what they call it, back on her bullshit. No, I'm back on my God shit. But that shit never left me. I just had to go to another location because I got another job or assignment for God. See, I move around in the shadows for God. That's crazy. That's crazy. People don't understand that. And I'm tired of keeping that part of my life a secret. So, yeah, I'm really that close to God. I really be knowing fates and destinies and stuff. But I'm not boasting. I'm not bragging. When I say this is to come, I know it's to come. I'm not saying it might come. That's why I be stopping myself. No, I'm not going to say that. No, I don't want to put that out there. But some things have to be put out there. And some things you need to have the mouth of a fucking trailer, trucker, sailor, whatever, to get the message out there and make a motherfucker listen. Oh, please stop swearing. But you keep coming back and talking about my swearing. Oh, could you be a little bit nicer? You sound mean. You sound like you're mad. But you keep coming back telling me that I sound mad. So do you like it or not? It's weird. So whoever's watching me, there's a whole lot of women here. There's a whole lot of men in reverse. There's a whole lot of people together that don't need to be together. There's justice and then there's injustice all together on the same table. There's justice, literally in the upright, and the Hierophant in reverse right next to each other. What the fuck does that mean? It's just okay? It's understood that it's just okay, that there's imbalance covered up by justice? What the fuck does that even mean? Oh. Motherfuckers be one way on the surface. And they said that was me. One way on the surface. I'm as blunt as I can fucking be. You think there's anything else hidden up under this? Why the fuck would I have to hide it? I'm right here. You seeing, Kayla? Like, I'm confused. 5 of Cups in reverse with the Page of Swords in reverse, 6 of Pentacles in reverse. This is giving the energy of motherfuckers sending people to you to report back to them. Yeah, 5 of Cups in reverse, Page of Swords in reverse. Nothing new has been learned. So whoever keeps coming over here to see if I'm sad or depressed, what they're seeing is there's nothing here to see. That's what I said the other day. And who sent these motherfuckers over here? Like I said. Who did I say? Who did I say? The practitioners of darkness. So I'm very disappointed, and I'm almost shocked with goosebumps right now to see what I'm seeing over here and the people and players working together. So this is who's coming over this way. Queen and King of Pentacles. That King of Pentacles was supposed to be on the reverse. I know that because all of these cards were in reverse this way. So that's crazy how I put them back together after picking them up and they changed. So, wow. That was crazy. Put them all together, then they picked them up. Good job. That's how it's supposed to go. Put it all together, have the game plan, submit the proposal. The proposal is accepted. Now we act on the proposal. So it was put up on here on the table. I put it out there. I do remember saying raids are coming. People are getting arrested. I'm thinking about these motherfucking trolls on this platform for real. So that's still going to happen. When I'm channeling it, that's some energy that I'm focused at, the level that I feel like I'm on. And God shows me, yeah, no. You think you're just here for that? Go up more. Think bigger. See the bigger picture. These people are little small fries. The trolls, the game stalking, they're a part of the whole. Oh. They're the reason why they're there to show you your importance. These people know they have a job to do before you even know the job had a position. This was even a legal thing. It's not legal. So the Devil, the Magician in reverse, the King of Pentacles, and the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. That's a couple. The Devil is in the upright. One of these motherfuckers is in the upright. The other one's in reverse with the Magician in reverse. So pretty much the general consensus for this energy is both these motherfuckers is dark as fuck. And they coming over here. Why? Why are they coming over here to the Queen of Cups? Why is this energy coming over here to see what's going on with the Queen of Cups? What does that have to do with this energy? Who is this practitioner bitch? Who is this practitioner bitch that this man goes to and pays handsomely? Who is she? Who the fuck is this bitch? That's what I'm trying to figure out. And this is what I have to make a note. So I gotta get my notebook. That Rita said that yesterday. Here's the Ace of Wands, the pen right here. I gotta get me a notebook. Because these are the types of energies that are being sent to my platform. Page of Swords in reverse. Oh, the IP addresses and all these things. Yeah, we solving some shit. The Divine Trap. Okay, their location, their current location. People talking shit in the present moment while I'm live. That means your location is live too. That's where you at right now. And they'll see when you move, right? 7 of Swords in reverse. Now someone's trying to get away. People keep coming over here. Like, stop. I'm trying to help you. It would behoove you to help yourself. I told you coming into a tower over here. You're approaching a tower. A ticking time bomb is in this energy over here in this space. For the purpose of, I said, God is gathering enemies. And since everybody wants Kayla to be one, everyone that comes to Kayla, it's revealed to them who is the enemy. By what happens to them when they try to go or leave. God says, hold up 1 second. Let me bind you up real quick. Let me put you on display for my chosen one to know that she's okay and confirm that she don't got to worry about you no more. Okay, my child, do you see who this is? Do you see with your eyes who you have been feeling? Okay, yeah? Okay, they're free to go? Okay, cool. Now God has his way with these people. This is how I know after the fact. I'm shown. And I still don't have a choice in what the fuck happens after with these people. It's not my role. I'm just supposed to sit here and be planted and be solid and never changing. Why I started. So it's real clear of my mission and why I'm here and how God uses me. But it's also clear to the non-believers of what side they're on. And when they start typing shit in my comments, that goes to what would be considered proof. And when it's live, that's all you need. The job is halfway complete. I do pretty much a whole investigation in a live reading. And people don't understand why this shit happens so fast. So whoever's over here watching and they have nothing to report back to whoever this King of Pentacles and Queen of Pentacles energy is. So this is giving the energy of someone with a lot of money, King of Pentacles, went to a practitioner, period, an industry-leading practitioner. Tried to do a death ritual, right? Why? What's the death ritual? What is that? Could be a literal ritual, right? Naturally, there's a ritual. And then the physical part is the sending the people in. So it's two-part you got going on. You got motherfuckers doing spiritual work and then paying for spiritual work and then paying for real people. That's a lot of money. Because I'm pretty sure, I don't know the prices of these things. That's a lot of money. I mean, you know how much money you get when you can probably think of how much it costs to house an inmate. They literally have a number for a head. So, oh my God. The fuck? You see where lines get blurry and crossed and we start to see how things work out? And for certain people, because those correlations and those blurred lines that become crossed on purpose. Oh my God. Blurred line. I know you want it. The devil, the magician reverse, the King of Pentacles appears. That's the thing that's getting me with that clusterfuck of bullshit. As I'm a reader, and intuitively, energetically speaking, how is a man in the upright? You see what I'm saying? How is a man in the upright around all this fuck shit? So the physical world, which is this King of Pentacles energy, what you see in the material world is, fuck with me, you know I got it. But look what comes with fucking with me and knowing that I got it. All the devil shit, all the dark shit, that's what's in the upright. The trust that you're giving into bondage. That's the oath. But we all free. No, we are, and that's another problem. Anything that has God included in it is a separation between God and, religion and state. Is that what they say? Whatever. But at the same time, just the fact that there are two in one shows you something a little bit deeper than the fact that there is a separation of the two. It's letting you know there are two things at play here. Two sides of a thing. So your view is definitely going to oppose someone else's because there's more than one view to be had. So I don't know who these people are, but the Page of Swords is a watcher. It's a stalker. It's a spire. And for me as a reader, a High Priestess, the Page of Swords is a stalker, but a stalker with a purpose. So like an obsessed fucking stan, but they have to be because they're paid. It's their job. They're paid to follow, target, get close to, befriend. Why? So we can open up. Open up. So that's what these people on here that be posting their whole fucking life story and hoping I pick up on it and tap in and open up my emotional body to them so that they can come in and, no. And I know motherfuckers be sitting here too, staring at my face, just watching the clock go, like thinking they soaking up my energy because I'm talking. That shit don't work with me. Because as soon as I get up out of here, I'm going to return all your energy the way it came in, and I'm going to take mine back the way I came in too. So everybody gets what they came with. We ain't giving out no gifts. We ain't giving out no gifts like that. My energy is not up. No. So that's why that thought process doesn't matter. All the tactics and tricks of the trade, these motherfuckers don't understand. I am well versed because God has prepared me. There's nothing spiritual you can pull over my eyes. There is no one here who knows more than me, spiritually speaking, because I don't give a fuck what you know. I can take what you know and flip that and make it work for me, literally. Transmutation. We don't have to be on the same level at all, the same playing field at all. It's knowledge. Knowledge is power. Used wrong, it's deadly. When used accurately, it's precision. It's perfection. That's where I'm at. See? Friends close, but your enemy's close. That's crazy. There's a reason for that. You learn from what goes against you. You learn more from opposition than you will ever do with yes men. That's what I know too. I ain't nobody's yes man. I couldn't be nobody's yes bitch either. Bitch, I'm gonna do what I want. So you are not my daddy. The fuck? My daddy don't even try to tell me what to do. You think I'm gonna listen to you? Fuck up out of here. Fuck you and that and all you stand for. But anyways, 6 of Pentacles in reverse with the Ace of Pentacles in reverse. I am not easily to be swayed. There's not enough money in the world to make me do the motherfucking things these people be having people do, and they just be doing. And then after the fact, want to worry about those that they love and how it's going to affect them. Money will make you do some crazy things. It'll put you in the spotlight as being this crazy, down-to-earth, vibe out, rock out, good parent, good leader, solid, stable, something to admire and look up to. It'll do all that. Knowing that person that they're putting up like that to be seen as an idol is not that. They paid them to be there. They know their secrets. So the world is out here fucking idolizing motherfuckers. And the motherfuckers that know that he's pulling these strings, they're like, look at the flying monkeys go. And y'all just don't see that either. But anyways, you are offended by me calling you a flying monkey, but you're letting motherfuckers play with you. Knowingly. Okay. I don't even do that. That shit's crazy. And then want to say, I stand on, I stand for, I stand behind. No, you don't. You'll stand down for anything that feels like a threat. That's crazy. People are afraid to use their brains. People are being... That's crazy. So is that MK Ultra? People are getting so frustrated with the way things are not moving that they're just saying, fuck my dreams. What? Dreams that God seeded? Fuck my dream? So God is saying, oh, it's fuck me? Okay, then it's fuck you. So that's why God don't care who the fuck these people are. Because who the fuck do they think they are? That's what God is saying. That's what God is saying in this energy. Fuck dreams. Fuck people with dreams. Fuck the movers and the shakers. Okay, let me restate this. God says, that's how you feel about what I told you? God said to these people who are saying to you, chosen ones, fuck your dreams. That shit ain't never gonna happen. God is saying that's how it be? Oh yeah? Okay. So you're supposed to feel offended, chosen one. I'm supposed to be offended that people don't listen to me. It's not my livelihood on the line. It's not my money on the line. It's not everything I faked worked for on the line. I don't give a fuck. I'm not saving nobody because I can see that they're fucking in a position where they can save themselves. No. You get what the fuck you get, and you should not be upset. Because how dare you say fuck your dream that God put in you? Well, God said, all right, you do not understand. Because if you do this to one, then you'll feel about this way for all of them. And these are mine. These ones right here are mine. And you don't care about that? But I told you, touch not mine. and do no harm to mine. He didn't say everybody in the world. There's a select group of people God said, don't fucking touch them, or all hell will break loose in your life. And we're afraid to tell these people that. That's crazy. We got to be afraid to say those words because of how we're going to be seen. Fuck out of here now. Now I stand on what God told me. My child, if they told you, fuck you this way, fuck you. This is God. This is how me and God chat. If they said, fuck your dream here, if they said, fuck your goal there, if they said, fuck your mission this way, if they said, if they fucked around and messed with your meal and said, rest in peace. Oh, no, I mean, rest in piss. Okay. All right. That's the last message they wanted to send to you, my child, was to play with your consumption of food for sustenance of life. Okay. All right. So all systems are go, right? Everybody has made their decision. So I can make my judgment because I already ordered it. I already ordered you and summoned you to come to fucking court. You came, right? You sat down at the table. You sat down in the pew. You sat down in the audience before the judge, right? You did that, right? You here? And you looking at me and you telling me, fuck you and your dream? Okay. All God got to do is this. It is so awarded. If it's fuck me, it's fuck you. God said that. Not Kayla. So why the fuck should I care, Kayla, what the fuck is about to happen to you and those that you love and care about? That's not my job. I'm just the messenger. But you said fuck Kayla, fuck Kayla's kids, fuck Kayla's housing, fuck Kayla's livelihood, fuck Kayla's protection and support and civil rights, and fuck her freedom of speech, and fuck her freedom of protest. Fuck her. You said fuck all of her rights. She's nothing here. She don't matter. Okay. Neither is there a place for any of you here. Whoever you are, I'm just the messenger. Y'all about to see? I've been warning people. Go ahead with the you so crazy. You think you are? Yeah, I'm not getting that talk no more, am I? When I deepen my voice a little bit, it sounds a little bit scarier, doesn't it? Why does God got to talk to people like that? For them to maybe think about something. To see that he's not playing. They're already starting to see, like all these motherfuckers just randomly getting sick, my child. And every single time someone else gets sick, they want to look to you. Why are you looking at me? That's what I want to know. I didn't do that to you. They want to manifest death for you, my child. They don't want you here. They want you out the way. Oh. So how do we handle that? How would you assume we handle that, God? Don't worry about it, my child. Oh, okay. Fuck, like, okay, I'm home. Sounds like you got it covered. How am I gonna, my child, I go before you. Didn't I pot the fucking river and the waters? Didn't I make fucking bread out of nothing? Or wine, whatever the fuck that is? Didn't I do this? Didn't I take the fish that there wasn't enough for and create enough for many people to eat for many days? Didn't motherfuckers lose things and I just pointed out where it was? Didn't I just do all these things? Didn't I write a proposal such as a book that motherfuckers knew I stood before and presided over? Didn't I do all that? Didn't I channel to them what they were to do? Or did they walk with me hand in hand and see my face? Do they know we the one to be true? But they believe that book, don't they? So remember in that book, my child, where it says, take nothing from it, add nothing to it, or you will receive every plague in it. All right. So now here comes the time of the revelation of what was said. We already had judgment. So it has been judged to be tried, tested, and true and fair in the hearts of every man and woman, right? Because that's what you truly desire. There comes a time where here's the rapture for y'all. Our rapture is different. Our rapture is preparation for this. Because now we gonna feel, or should feel, more anxiety because we the ones telling these motherfuckers they really out the way. They're done. We should be afraid? Well, all this protection that God has given me, that I have been putting out here, I can't have it in my heart to be afraid. I am not wondering in this next moment of anything other than what God promised me he was going to do. Remove his enemy soon as they came to me. He didn't tell me I was going to have to sit with him and chat it up with him. And no, all they had to do was come my way. And he would take it from there. See? People be acting like they know everything about everybody. I know who to tell my deepest truth to about who I really am and what I can really do. There's a reason why everybody don't know Kayla and her gifts. There's a reason people only know that I'm a tarot card reader. There's a reason some people know that I specialize in mediumship and I use it this way. There's a reason some people know that I'm the earth angel and the healer. I'm many things all in one. I have many jobs. I heal. I transmute. I exorcise demons live in the flesh right in front of you and create catastrophic karma that comes after because I said it's time and I don't have to ask nobody else. God told me, that's why I said it. Who are you going to ask? God? Oh. See? So, people are getting hit with the book. Pretty much. They want to keep throwing the book at you, right? And calling you a false prophet? Well, God told you your heart is where the truth lies. And I told you got a strong heart. You got a heart after God. Your sword is your love for God and the representation of confirmation of how much you're loved by him. You hold God's truth. Your heart has been weighed up. You know you are God's heart and the apple of God's eye. You know God don't play about you. You know he provide provision, protection, support, financial, ways out of no ways, crooked paths, straight. You've seen it yourself. God is like, these people don't know who the fuck you are. Well, I think it's been revealed time and time again, the truth of you, the secret of you, how close to me you are. They don't understand why this King of Cups keeps coming up in the energy. They out here thinking that you're masculine as a man of this world. And I helped you clear that up myself by having you look around and see if you felt another like me. And are you single or in a relationship, my child? Are you going to bed asleep? Are you going to bed with another person or by yourself at night every night? Okay. And did I say you would not lie down next to this nasty, detestable energy? So are you? Are you doing what I said? Oh. Because a lot of men have come in and acted like they were this King of Cups to me. They loved me, all these other things and all these other things. But when the truth needs to be revealed by the one who actually does, the masculine that does, you know who comes out? God. God. And he says, I'm the King of Cups. You already know that. I'm the king, you're the queen. You already know that. That's what I said the other day. King and queen. Y'all know that. That's what I was getting. You already have the throne. Rightful heir to the throne. Come on now. People aren't understanding what God is saying. And no, I'm not bigging myself up. I just know who I am. So I know what a false principality thinks they are. Because you can't talk to God. You can't provide fucking miracles. The devil blesses. So all these motherfuckers out here rocking these chains and wearing the same rings with the same fucking symbol on them and doing all these things, just submitting to the fucking lower and promoting it. For anybody out here who will pick up on what they're putting down and and y'all are easily susceptible to pick up that shit and run with it. So God said, I said, you cannot serve two masters. And while there are two sides to things, you can healthily question both without going either which way. Questioning is just questioning. But then you act on, and this is why I specifically said, oh man, pick a side. These truths, when they hit certain people that have done health spells on us, it's going to be man, heart and mind must align for divine design. So that means everything is divinely balanced, and order is divine too. And we're playing with spirituality, right? And trying to manipulate the physical. So if that's the case, when these people, it makes sense why they're saying people are getting sick behind this, or people are paying from passing, sickness from whatever. Well, that's justice, ain't it? By the same measure and with the same force. Nothing applied by you. You know why? Because if it's right for them to use their free will to choose to do harm, it's right for you to use your free will to choose to transmute that energy into something that's going to work for you, because you don't agree with what they chose for you. And you are protected in that not agreeing with someone else's choice. See? So you still want the best, and they still continuously always want the worst. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you your best. Now, for some people, how's your health? Have you been going to these checkups? Have you been making sure your body is A1? Or have you been being a glutton? Because you have so much. You just need more. Because here's the thing. God can be very, very, very trickery-ish. Told you, he created the trickster. God is the Seven of Swords, the thief in the night. So all the ways in which you think that you move and you apply pressure, God created that thought process. You can't top God. You can try to top me all day. You can try to get in the ring with me and try to go back and forth with me, but God is going to be like, bitch, shut up. Remember who I am too. Don't go back and forth with these mere mortals. Don't even worry about it. It's a waste of your breath. It's not even worth your energy. And I'd be like, oh yeah, shit. Well, they offended me. Offense is a human emotion. Okay. Well, I mean, that makes sense if that's the case, because absolute is absolute. What I said is what I said. Something just comes in and instantly course corrects the thing. That's absolute truth. Nothing else in this world can come in and instantly do anything like this, in this extent. So these people are about to be getting sick. Unexplained sicknesses. That's crazy. Something here about people's hands and touching things. I'm looking at this, like, the high priestess hands are hidden. Never noticed that. Excuse me. Yeah, never let your right hand know what your left hand's doing. The high priestess is all about strategy, not secrets. Strategy on keeping one's holiness pure in this devilish world that likes to distort the truth. Now it makes sense. But this right here with this Ace of Swords, too many hands touching the thing, and all I can see is the hand in this, not the sword. Why the fuck is the hand looking so big? Why is the emphasis on the hand right now? Motherfuckers doing things and touching things they shouldn't be doing, and that's the truth. Death card with the tower, the things were said to be forbidden. The motherfuckers fucking with the forbidden shit. That's why, one, it's closeted. And two, that's why they're like, who the fuck are you really? And then that's when you realize they already know, and they're still doing it. And then you realize these motherfuckers is on a suicide mission. And you can't help crazy. Not like that. It's giving the energy of like what I saw on the news with the car that drove into the police station. I was like, death, suicide by, what is it called? Suicide by a cop? Or law enforcement? I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? I had to literally go to Google and research it. Literally a motherfucker wanting to take their life by driving into a police station. So they can say, like, that's crazy. That is so weird. And I can't even explain it because, I mean, I don't understand it still. How is that possible? Suicide by cop. Like, the cop didn't do anything. They was the ones that was damn near fucking attempted to be hurt by the fucking car and the guy with the crazy idea to make the police feel like they did something wrong and make him kill himself. Like, what? Or added on to the plan of a crazy-ass person that just wanted to leave anyways. Why did you have to incorporate a third party to do your bidding? Why couldn't you have just done that somewhere else? Like, I'm trying to understand people. You know, the world is so weird. These thought processes and these patterns and what the hell? How does that make sense? Is that someone who, I don't fucking know. I'm not going to give that none of my energy. That feels weird. Just even trying to figure that out just felt like, don't do it. Siphoning. That's what I heard. Yeah, I'm not doing that. 8 of Wands, King of Pentacles. Yeah, I'm not doing that shit. Fuck about my energy. But you ain't taking nothing from me. Not in that type of way. You ain't slick. So, we already saw the Justice and the Hierophant in reverse. That's the energy I'm picking up on. Trying to get me to divulge information. I'll divulge the information that is necessary. But that ain't it. Anyways. Yeah, that's crazy out here in these streets. The Devil and the 8 of Wands. And the Magician in reverse, the 6 of Pentacles in reverse, the Ace of Pentacles in reverse, with the Hierophant in reverse, with the Justice card. Now, these same cards, I'm seeing differently. Yeah, there's definitely a dark group of motherfuckers out here with the Hierophant in reverse and the Devil upright, with the Magician in reverse, and the 8 of Wands going into the Justice in the upright. I can clearly see this corruption, extortion, bribery, but I can also see that there's upright officials. So then with this Hierophant in reverse and this Devil, I look at this as a reader intuitively as dark-ass, demonic-ass motherfuckers mixed in with the righteous, upright ones. So we got a system out here that got hidden players. They're cloaked, right? We know this. That's corrupt ones, and then there's clean ones, right? The ones that got the job for power and ones that got the job because of the people, right? So there's a fight within these systems and these organizations. This is also why those of you guys who I told you the investigations and the people, and they got to be private when they come towards you, because they could end up being one of the people that be met by the force of these motherfuckers who by any means are trying to shut you up. And if they're known to be people that are for you, they coming for you next. Anybody can get it. That's how these people feel. And they're within our justice system. And that's the holdup. Because everybody's afraid to lose a life to do the right thing. People got families. People got children. People want to go home to them. But they got a big ass case out here that they're trying to figure out. And I'm sorry. But shit. There's a lot of moving pieces here. There's a lot of players. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of upright people that see what I'm saying. 8 of Wands to the Justice with the Page of Wands. There's a lot of people that are, things are happening. They're seeing themselves in the Justice Department, in the Departments of Justice. There are many. There we go. Sorry. They're seeing the message. They're seeing the confirmation the High Priest is speaking when it comes to God and what he's trying to do here. Order. So there's some people that understand what I said. There is man-made law, and there is divine law. There is physical justice. Thank you, God, for creating the separation. I'm so proud of myself. Wording is everything. Supernatural justice in the physical. It's as blunt and as complex as exactly what it sounds like. So people that are in the upright, that believe in spirituality, God, fuck spirituality at this point, God, they stand on the side of what I am fighting for. But then there's those other people, just like in the industry. Everybody is not corrupt and turned out. Shit, look at Maya. She got up out of there. And that bitch is still out here doing her thing. She look younger than everybody in that bitch that got stuck. I was a little girl like my daughter's age, 8, 9, listening to Maya. Look at that bitch right now. You can see what that game does and how it plays you. And all of a sudden, you coming up because you got this and that. And that's all you put your life up next to that tells you somebody out here in this world. It's what people see of you. And these same motherfuckers can't even literally see what you look like under them clothes. So you look good on the naked eye, but we can't see you down to your nakedness. So what the fuck is under all them clothes? How does your body look, for real? Is it scratched up? Is it discoloration? What does your body look like under all that money? Right? You're probably not as attractive. You probably look like a devil card, for real. Motherfuckers that just sit around and drink all day and got fucking beer bellies. Like, that's the energy of the people that I'm feeling like are on that side of things. That's what that devil card gives me. Imagine actually knowing a person that has that body that looks just like this. I'm like, oh my God, you remind me of a boy that I once knew. See his gut whenever I look at you. For real. This devil makes me think of a person every single time I see it. And I always laugh in my head. Because literally, when God's trying to show you the devil in your life, he's going to make it as funny as fuck. He's going to make it as funny as fuck. Because again, the devil in your life. When he shows you the devil in your life, I say you can't see a devil. You can see the people. So the people that stand as the devils, because there is no such thing as a devil. There is no one devil. Just like there is no one fucking earth angel. This is not a one-size-fits-all situation. This is God giving people the free will to choose whether or not to be stuck in the hell of their own making or to choose to be free and live in alignment with God's will, which is that of love. You choose the upper or the lower. You choose the bondage. You choose the amount of time. The fuck? And that's why surrender is here. You choose your fate. You choose your destiny. You choose it all. You choose to be ignorant. You choose to be stupid. You choose to avoid. You choose to not look at. You choose to look at everybody else's life and not change yours. You choose to fail to realize that the more that you look at somebody else's life and try to change it, you're really altering and fucking yours up even more. It's already probably fucked up to begin with because you sound like a fucked up person. Because why the fuck are you looking at somebody else who ain't doing nothing that's literally trying to help? And I'm not just talking about me. I'm talking about anybody. How do you wake up in the morning and look for a person, check on a person every fucking day with the main intent of harming them? And then let's mention it, take it a step further. You got kids of your own. So you really think you out here untouchable. Like the gall. These people don't care about these families that they promote and then be all in these fucking pictures online with. Every time I fucking look at this shit, I'm disgusted. Just parading around like a fucking circus act for the people. Giving them what they need. Giving them what they want to see continuously. We're a happy-ass family. But behind the scenes, daddy's the fucking warlock of the industry. Mummy's the fucking queen bitch, big B, fucking witch bitch. And they got all the control of the fucking minions of the world running around that think they are God. Idolizing them, wanting to live like them. These fucking reality shows. Bitch, what goes on in my house stays in my house. I wish I would. This right here for me is a lot. These bitches just be having motherfuckers all up in their supposed lives that is reality based. But don't nobody in reality live like these motherfuckers. They sleep around all day. They eat all day. They got everybody out in and out the house. They go in all these different new locations and going shopping and swimming around all day in the beaches. Nobody fucking lives like that unless they got money. So what are we promoting? Because we out here struggling, working, watching reality TV where motherfuckers just drink, smoke, and chill and argue about dumb shit like little fucking children. And this is entertainment. Basketball wives. All these fucking reality fucking shows with these bitches in these houses. And they got all the money because they done married all the ballers. Not literally, but with the money. So we got fucking stupid-ass, codependent-ass, weak-ass bitches on the side of some weird-ass men. Oh my God. And this is reality TV. This is what motherfuckers is laughing at. This is what people find amusing. Oh my God. And then wish and pray and hope to be like the fakest motherfuckers in the world. Yeah, I wish I had money like him. Money like him? Even that's a curse. You don't want money like these people's money. This is dirty money. This is blood money. This is stolen money. You want money like that. You want those type of people problems? But that's who you idolize, and you want to be like them. You want to wear the shoes that they put out, the newest shoes that they fucking make, the newest shoes that slap the name on, so you can be in the in crowd and show the world that, yeah, I represent this, I stand on this. This is what I'm standing for. You don't even know what the fuck you standing for half the time. LaRasha said it best. The number 23. The Jordans. Break that down to a 5. That's conflict. That's chaos. That's learning. That's catalytic type energy repetitively. Motherfuckers keep wanting to buy the newest lesson. And then, you, like she said, you taking those shoes that you spent fucking $50 million for to place on this dirty ass ground. So you're idolizing a clean thing to a clean brand new thing marked with the number of challenges, and you big tough guy. You got all the fucking different colors of the rainbow, of the challenge sneaker foot. And you stomping around putting pictures in your feet. What the fuck is wrong with people? Stomping on the necks of your enemies is the intention every time you leave the house. Like somebody really cares about you that much. Half these people really be thinking people are their enemies, and they still be doing all this weird shit. And it don't be working because, bitch, I ain't even thinking about you. We don't even be thinking about these people. They be doing ritual. It's not working. No, we're not thinking about you. But look at all the thinking you're doing. And the intention of your heart getting weaker and wickeder and wickeder and wickeder. Where do you think all that wickedness gonna go? Right back to you. And how you think all that nastiness makes you feel? Sick? Is that a physical sickness or a spiritual one? Which part of the disease are you in? Are you in the dis-ease where you can stop it before it gets worse? Are you even gonna know? Or are you gonna just let it just take you on out? That's what evil does. See? And motherfuckers is wearing the mark of the number of the energy. The Jordans. Was that known? Because I know it. She knew it. A lot of people know what the number 5 is. We're talking about it in tarot. Motherfuckers is still out here repping the number 23 shoe. Working, busting their ass, slaving, just to have enough to buy the newest J's. And the prices keep getting higher. The shoes is all looking the same, and who cares about all that right now? The world is struggling. I need food. I'm gonna bust my ass for some food before I beg a motherfucker if they can help me get a... People's priorities. People won't help me put food on my table for me and my kids, but want to ask me to buy them a pair of sneakers. To what? Walk your ass on over here and help me do something? Oh, no. Just gift you, right? Just give. People have an audacity with me. And because I don't say nothing until I really think about it, I don't see how they played me once again. And then I just go ghost on motherfuckers when I figure it out. I don't hit them up and tell them, yeah, you good, I'm good. Usually when I say I'm good with you, I'll be like, you good. I'm already good. So you just know that it's okay. I don't care how you feel. You can be good with the decision or not, but you good. You have to be, because I am. If you're not, again, that's a personal. So you should be good. Because after this, you must be. It is what it is. That's why I nothing people. Play me once, okay, I see. Play me twice. Maybe I was slipping that day. But a third time, nah. I already said the second time should be the fucking confirmation. But shit, I'm human. That's why there's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out. Like, you get a good 3 times to not see one thing. 3. But there's a 10 of swords. How the fuck? So that's 3 and 3 and 3 and 1. That's a whole lot of extra chances and extra time that you're given to change the way you fucking think about a thing, feel about a thing, and see about a thing for another person. God gives everybody ample time. You can't say God doesn't even give your enemies grace. I see it every day. Like, God, why the fuck am I still talking to these people? You told me, and I know they don't care. What the fuck is the point? It's not about you. Oh, well, who the fuck is it about? That's not your business. So what the fuck is really going on here, God? I am doing a thing. Oh, shit. And then I get goosebumps. The less you know, the better. Oh, fuck. Well, I'm just gonna sit here and wait on God, Three of Wands. Because like I said, God tells me before he moves. So, and it usually happens in terms of my child move, my child stand down, my child be quiet, my child go rest, my child focus on yourself, focus on your needs. I'm about to give you something to take your mind off of this for a little bit. That's how God talks to me when he's about to move. And that's when I sit the fuck down, 4 swords, and get ready for the rumble. So am I a shit starter? No, I'm a messenger. And it would behoove a lot of people to start opening up their fucking spiritual ears and eyes to some shit they ain't never seen or heard before, but know it to be truthful. Anything that is sounding so completely out of the box right now, that's God. And yeah, while you should have a healthy fear of questioning it, it would behoove you to choose correctly in these days right now. Because chosen ones, we ain't going nowhere. And our role is not going to change because of who doesn't like where we sit. So it's pretty much them or us. And now that we have all the bases covered that matter to us, what did they say in the beginning of this message? Anybody can get it? Okay. That's what God says in return. Yeah. Even more so than they believe. So all these people's sick hearts and frail minds that lead to weakness and lead them further and further away from what God told them specifically not to touch. They keep touching things they're not supposed to touch. We know, God. We know. We know. But I don't think they hear you. That's why I got to keep saying it. Like, this is annoying me. This shit is fucking redundant. So imagine how God feels. So he said, I'm going to just stop talking. You know what? I'm done talking. I have nothing left to say. Magician in reverse, 8 of Wands. My child has nothing left to bring you. Okay. Page of Swords in reverse. There's nothing more to learn here. That's the same thing. God is telling me the same thing he's telling these people to go back and tell the ones that keep coming over here. You see how we're all getting the same message? God said to tell the people that keep coming over here to you to see where you stand on a matter, to see if you have become wavering. That's why people just told you to come over here and get on here, pretty much, when you wasn't even thinking about going live. You were being called in. You were being manifested to see what side of the fence you still sit on, my child. Things are being bet up and waged against. Magician in reverse, 6 of Pentacles in reverse, Ace of Pentacles. They're still threatening to block things from you. They're still saying they're going to cause you an injustice in your world by taking your money, by taking your support and resources. They still say they're going to manipulate a situation where you will be seen as unfit as a parent. Okay. They're still trying to cover all of their boxes that says they can do what they're doing to you because you did something wrong. But there are people in the upright, my child, that say there's nothing going on. They will go before you. Their hands are truly tied. And if they try to force the narrative, they will really see. Now, with all these motherfuckers out here just so blindly believing lies, God wants to know, you're going to believe the truth too just as easily? Are you going to question that? Or are you going to go around with the status quo as things have been going? Are you going to finally listen, my children, and know that I am God? I am supreme. There is only one me. I am the true Father, the true light, and the true way. Jesus, step aside. I am him. He is me. Ooh, shit. I am the one he claimed to be. You're waiting on Jesus, not me. Well, here's God. Here's God right here in the flesh, live before you. Here's God. You still think not? You still want to play the game with the one I said don't play with? You want to play the game? My children, you are going to force me to show my hand in a situation in a way that you will not believe. But I said, leave my children alone. Okay, well, you might present as a grown-ass bitch. You are God's fucking child. And they want to be out here playing with yours? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, I got goosebumps and I'm scared for y'all. You want to test the theory of all the things that could go wrong? And then you say you are threatening. No, she's telling you the truth. Say, it is not her fault what truth is that comes from her through me. Ooh. Truth is truth, and it's truth, and it's truth, and it's absolute, it's just, it's fair. You all look in your deck for the Ace of Swords card to say God confirmed, and God is confirming. And because Kayla is presiding, you don't listen. Where two or more are gathered in my name, I am there. How many we got in here? Okay, well, God, she asked you, oh shit, were you ready for this takedown? She sang songs and rhymed and danced around. That was me. My beautiful angel with so much love, happiness, and joy to work for the Father. Y'all took, you paid others to take. You harmed, you paid for harm. You want death, you paid for death. You want sickness, you paid for it. I'm taking everything from you. You're wicked. This is my child's wealth now. She is wealthy, she is abundant, and it is flowing. Every block is being removed because I said so. It is just and it is fair. And all those who come to her for her assistance and guidance, she will be brutally honest at this point. Not blunt, brutally honest with her words, so that they can be felt by the nation, so that a nation can tremble in fear and see why that for them is healthy. She spoke on yellow flags before the red ones as the right choice to look into, to be guided by the light. There's a yellow one before a red one. She has always been right. You who make lies and see red in colors of this and that. Mm-hmm. He's saying with that, I had to think about it. What are you saying? I got goosebumps with that. Y'all see red when I start talking. Like the color red, like I make you that mad. I don't know. You don't know because of me. Okay, thank you, God. I appreciate that. Because I can't even understand how people can see me that way. You see all the talking I got to do to be this brutal and honest. Oh, this isn't brutal. No. It's pure truth. So everybody who says love looks like, yeah, love looks like that when it's respected. But when it's tested, it shows you what it really stands on. You don't test people that you love. You don't test people, not the way these people are doing it. She said she's not an experiment. Oh, wow. She knows of the secret programs in the No, I don't. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Please don't. I need a cigarette, God. Smoke what you will. See? God knows. An average everyday person that just likes to chill and don't like confrontation and to be upset, likes to brush shit off. I don't want to be here talking to y'all about this shit right now. I don't give a fuck about none of this. I would rather you not know. And I would rather the thief in the night come to your crib. Yeah. But God said no. This is fine because they do not know the day nor the hour. So that you can still have. They know I'm coming. And that your reward is with me. So what that means here is this. My cards have been saying for a couple months now, God says I'm coming. Oh, God. God, oh God, I'm getting goosebumps the more I, like, this shit is crazy. God don't never talk to me like this. This is crazy. And he ain't talking to me. He's talking to you. Whoever the fuck you are that made him this upset. I was gonna say I pray for you, but doesn't look like anything is possible there in that department. Looks like God got the wheel, and I'm just here to tell you the deal. I'm just giving you the rundown. That's all I'm doing. Shit, don't be mad at me. Y'all want to keep playing the game, so you want to keep coming to me for information. You want to keep coming to the tarot card reader for knowledge, insight, clarity, and truth. Yet block her well-being for giving you what you came to her for to receive. They respect the witch doing the death magic on you more than they respect you. They respect the people that they're paying the most more than you. You are nothing to these people. They don't care about you. One less problem to deal with. One less problem to expose them. There are so many deaths in this world of my special, gifted, talented people who had big dreams and hopes and worked hard. And they are gone because of foolish actions that they themselves made or foolish actions that those close to them made. And they was just a casualty, getting hit in the crossfire, just being connected to someone. You see, you can be in the very wrong place at the very right time. And God is very, very wicked to some, based on just how wicked they have been to whoever God is standing up for. So if somebody thinks that it's fucked up for me to say that you came for someone's kid inappropriately, and then I say it is just and it is fair for that to be done to yours, I'm wrong. If it's wrong for them, why is it not wrong for the other? God don't think like man thinks. God is the only one who has the power to give and take life. When he put that breath, thank you, God, when he put that breath in your body and chose to breathe into you, he also has the same choice in whether or not that breath comes back to you. If that energy is reciprocated, because it was never your breath to begin with. God breathes life into man. And then we have mankind, who was everything but kind to the man in the world. So God said, I'm coming and I'm taking back what's mine. I'm separating out here in these streets. Chosen ones, get ready to be blessed. What you are stressed about, that you just realized you should have never even had to worry about, that is the depth of the fear that they placed on you. That is the working of my enemy. That is why you ran to me and didn't take matters into your own hand. My child, every time you asked me to show you clarity on a situation, a matter, or a person, I was waiting for that. That's why you were going through that situation, dealing with that person, for whatever that matter was. Every harsh experience where you said, why me, my child, because it had to be. Look how you are hated for just a mere dream. You're the perfect one for the job. No one will see you coming. See? Well, they won't believe the truth when they see it. Oh. Okay, so they won't see it coming. Said it many times, but we will. And will we rejoice? Probably. I'm gonna be a real ass bitch right now. Yeah. I'm gonna be happy when I see the worst motherfuckers and the most detestable and vile get their shit back, whatever that is. I will say justice is real when people are actually held accountable for the things that they do, that they know they intentionalized and had bad and malintent in their heart. I want them to get every bit of that right back, and I want them to sit down at the table in front of the world and eat like they say they've been eating forever. I want them to keep eating just like that. Because what they eat will not make you shit. That's why I said that. So God told me. So never feel bad that a motherfucker's getting what they put out. You must not. And that's why motherfuckers take forever to get karma. Because we got to be okay with it. We play a part. That's why God tells us when he's bringing it. That's why we are the ones to call judgment and let a motherfucker know. I would stop that right there, because if you keep doing that, this is what's going to happen. It's meant to sound different. It's meant to startle you. It's meant to cause your brain to work and to stop fucking moving in this world off impulse. It's meant to say, maybe there's something else other out here that's moving with me that's trying to help me. That's what I love about me. I swear to God, I got to see it. I'm a seer. You can talk. I like to take notes. When there's a lot of information, you better write down something or give me a copy that I can read. I can't just be listening to motherfuckers talk. I can't take in that shit. Especially if I can't go back and forth. I'm just supposed to sit here and listen to you talk at me, and I'm supposed to retain that. We're not having a conversation. So there's no way I can just retain everything you're saying at my face. What if I can't look at your face? What if you yourself are the distraction giving the message? I'm still supposed to just take it and say, I understand the truth? Say, this is how I think. And God is tired of me doing so much thinking. So, yes, I will rejoice in my freedom. The fuck? What is wrong with people? I will marry in enjoyment when I see my miracle in the world. When I see my answered prayer. And then I will be even more ecstatic and blessed when I see how that, which sounds so wrong right now, is proven to be completely what it sounds like, and to be seen as a magnificent undertaking and overcoming of an oppressive, demonic principality. And from that, I further intentionalize that we see very, very quickly how that removal of those energies, which are housed by meat suits, so yes, people, when those people are out of the way, how much more smoothly this world runs. I don't just want them gone. I want God to show us what them being gone has done by matching it up with by matching it up with them being gone and how we feel now that they're not here. That is how I will be able to see a healthy divide of energy. Because my energy says there's light and dark. And if I'm transmuting dark that's coming to me, that's all that I'm giving all day. People ain't out here sending me healing energy. People ain't out here sending me protection. People ain't out here praying for me. Yes, I'm not talking about if you are. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I got more people trying to test my theory, fuck with my mind and my emotions, fuck up my speech, make me stutter, make me tremble, make me shake when I hold up these cards. I get that more. Evil eye, knowing people don't like me that are watching me. That's what evil eye is. Literally hearing their thoughts as I'm channeling God and talking to them and telling them what God said about that thing they just thought that they didn't type. When I transmute all that shit, especially people trying to play with me, when I keep telling y'all what I set this channel up with, my intention for it, and you guys see how my intention for a thing literally be materializing very, very quickly. Visions coming to fruition in minutes over here. So that's why if I watch what I say on my shit, you should probably watch what you say on my shit too. I mean, you got the free will to do what you want. But with everything I have set up and with all of the parameters that I have said, that I have gone to make this a safe space for those who love God, it's probably not the channel to be doing these things. I'm not, okay. Well, I'm not here to keep doing this. I'm not selling myself. See, I know what my soul is worth, and it's more than any of these motherfuckers have to pay for. They will pay in death. That's the only amount of money, or that's the only energy God will take. You know why? Because it's time for me to get my energy back. You're stealing my energy. That's what God said. So what is a wealth transfer? You guys keep talking about spiritual inheritances and wills and life insurance fraud and trying to take money from somebody by taking their life. God is saying something here. The insurance fraud. So you got it all prepared for my earth angel to transition. Well, it seems as if you celebrated too soon. Because it seems like the only one transitioning to the side of the angels, it's not who you think it is. That's why this card is hidden. You don't know who the fuck they're moving. But these are two cards of death. Going from one reality to another. Switching up the tempo. Transition really in this card talks about transitioning to the other side. So that's all they want from me. That's all they keep intentionalizing. That's all I feel. Death to this, death to that, death, death, death. That's all I feel. But I'm also an angel of it because I talk to it. So I know more than I feel. But I do feel strongly. Shit, it's crazy. They're trying to send you a death ritual again. Why? Because you're talking about this. All right. Another death ritual sent. Why? Because they don't want you to go after this. Okay. Another death ritual sent. Why? Why the fuck now? What death to what part now? Oh, a death to your creativity and your creative ideas and pursuits. And it's crazy because all these deaths around me, not physically, but all these spiritual deaths that these people are trying to manifest, they're just counting up bodies. When I sit here and think about it, what's the price of a life? These motherfuckers is putting money on my head out here in these streets. That's how deep their secrets are. Day after day after day after day around the clock. Like it's a job or something. Like motherfuckers got to punch in. Around the clock, candle work, spell work, voodoo, black magic, death magic. What the fuck is wrong with these people? And they think they're going to what, live? They're paying to die. Walking dead for real. These people are so fucking smart. I really thought these people understood that they are not stronger than God. But the way this energy is coming out, collective, I am just as shocked as you. What the fuck is coming out of my mouth right now? These bitches is going somewhere other than down. They're going to the downest of the down. Hope, baby, are you down, 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 down? Queen of Cups, Temperance. Are you ready for what you asked for? Because see, the earth angels and the chosen ones, they don't fear death. They were instilled that as a stronghold to stand upon. Because what the fuck? They try to take you out of this body. You're going to come back in another one. Now they got another major problem. So it doesn't matter. You're not going to die at the hands of these people. Not this lifetime, not ever. But that's what it's given. They want to kill the person because of what's inside of them. That's what God is saying. They want to break into your house and steal what's in you. And if they can't do that, they want to take you out and take it regardless. It's all about take it out, take you out. Chosen ones. It's just crazy out here in these streets. Motherfuckers around you. They're supposed to be the safest ones and closest ones to protect you. Talking about, you're making all of this up. Yeah. Those just add insult to injury. Really make us feel like we alone out here in these streets. Who the fuck to trust? Wounded warrior for sure. When motherfuckers will turn us down for a fucking dollar bill in a second. We out here giving our hearts to motherfuckers. And they out here paying their dollars to others to take us out. That's what I'm talking about, hugging me and stabbing me in my fucking back. That's the shit. The audacity to test me that way. You want to be my friend. You want to be all up in my face. You want to be all around my energy for me to find this shit out about you? Oh, wow. And that's how God looks at it. You really thought you thought you had that in the bag, huh? You really thought you were the one that she was talking to? And you went and chose to do her like that? Oh, yeah. Everything in your life will crumble. You did it. Why? You went over there and messed with her sacral for what purpose? You told her sacral was the best you ever had for what reason? To get in it? To rob it? To take from it? And you think you're going to build what? Off her. Back. Remember I said, hugging me and stabbing me in the back? They want to build something off my back too. So the fuck you gonna kill me and stand on me? Like, what the fuck is this? Let me be the firm foundation on what you stand upon? Get the fuck up out of here. This is what I'm talking about. People want you to bless them up. They want all your shit, and they want you sitting over there like you ain't shit. Then sad about the fact that you gave them the shit to add insult into injury. Like, this motherfuckers is sick. So yeah, I can see why they would have to be sick enough to get up out of here. This shit is sickening. And I don't feel sick at all. I feel great. So this is crazy. This shit is not touching me at all. Because I can feel a nasty ass energy. If not, by now I should be smelling this. Yeah. But you see how my nose is stuffy? You see how I sound right now? How I'm blocked up in an area that might really make me feel some type of way. I don't know. All of a sudden my nose is stuffy. I can't smell this shit. But this looks like shit. This looks like shit. I've seen shit before. And I know what shit smells like in the spirit and in the physical. I got a baby that's about to be 2. Shit is shitty. Okay? All different types of shit. All the shit. The shit is shit. Okay? Shit is shit. That's why it's called shit. That's why when you hear the word shit, you're like, ew, yuck. The fuck? Like, these motherfuckers, ew, yuck. Yeah, they give me the ick. Yeah, they make me want to shit. Motherfucker. These bitches out here got the runs. For real. Oh, they're on the run. Okay. See? As you sit right there. Who the fuck is trying to come to your house right now? Who's trying to pop up at your house right now? Who's trying to figure out a way to approach you right now? Who's trying to find a way to figure out and mitigate, say, who has been at your house to know who you're talking to? Is she talking to me? Am I the one that came to her house and da-da-da-da-da? Someone's trying to figure out if I know who they are, if I see them. People are fucking weird. People are fucking weird. You know it was me? Says the motherfucker with the swords that just gave me a hug. Oh, you felt that? People don't tell me anything I know of this nature and degree. Would you tell me if you just went and paid for motherfucker to kill me and then came and sat in my face? Would you tell me that? Would you tell me that you love me? And then out the side of your mouth just tell me that you went to go pay a practitioner to block my dreams? Would you tell me that? Would anybody tell anybody that? Yeah, all for some money. These motherfuckers really... And you know what's crazy? Be the ones closest to you. The ones you supported. You know, the Queen of Pentacles, usually there's a King of Pentacles. So these motherfuckers before you 1 minute, and then the right opportunity presents to throw you off and fuck you up, put them up right, real quick, fast, and in a hurry. You see motherfuckers ain't shit. You see that real fast. Why you can't be caring about motherfuckers out here like that. At the first time they show you some shit, you just be like, yeah, you good. Motherfuckers' real goal is to throw you off and take your place. Man or woman, it doesn't matter who the sex, it's the energy. Because clearly a twin plays both roles. You can be masculine and feminine. So there's a twin out here that want to come up. They want the inheritance. They want this. So this is the twin that's connected to the secret society or the dark coven. So this is why you know so much about both sides. This motherfucker's making shit hot for you. Oh. Yep. See what happens? Now he is subservient to the crew. Now he has to do whatever the crew says. So this man is literally on a suicide mission. He's being definitely run by something. Where it's you got to get the job done or you're the job to be done. And this is somebody that fucking loved you. Or me. Loved us. And they was in a bind. And went to some type of entity. Or their group. Their secret society, fraternities. You know, all these men These old ass men that just chill and hang around each other all day and fantasize about, ew, like who cares? It's a bunch of fucking men chilling around each other. They shouldn't be fantasizing about shit. They should be talking about business. But I'm just saying, emotionalizing, being toxic to a woman or women, fantasizing, fueling their desire, siphoning and harnessing the energy. Because now, see, Seven of Swords, somebody thought they was about to get back in and physically touch you. Like physically insert themselves inside of you. Do I gotta say anything? Do I have to say anything else? Okay, well that can't happen. Because, hello, we know the role, we know the game. Now that the game is exposed in the player, before it was just the game, there were so many players, but they all had the same theme. Come, tell us what we feel like, we want to hear, and then leave. Tell us, I'll be back, make us wait, keep us stuck right here, right now, in this wait moment, when we're supposed to be moving forward, and they know that, but we don't know that. They know why they're here. To stop us, to block us. And we're just going to be confused the whole way fucking through. Does he really love me? He said this, and when we made love, it was so passionate, and come on now. Really? Lust, carnal, earthly, fleshly desires is getting motherfuckers fucked up out here. Sex ain't better than love. These motherfuckers, you know love when you feel it. And when I feel a fucking sharp pain in my back when somebody's hugging me, that ain't love. Literal pain, like pins and needles in my back as I'm hugging somebody that I've known damn near half my life. I instantly cry on the inside. Because in my brain, I'd be like, another one bites the dust. Because there's no way I can be next to you. God has just revealed to me that you are an enemy. God is not going to allow me to be in the enemy's camp without him being there too. And if that's the case, God is not going to allow the enemy to have anything to do that they think they're going to be able to, because he is here. So now you got God here, you got me here, and you got the outside interference here. The one that God has been trying to tell you to stop fucking bothering you, to leave you alone. Now y'all all in the same room, but it's just you two that can see each other. But here you are, High Priestess. You see God standing right there looking at the two of you, don't you? And it just gets even crazier from there. And then it gets cold in the room, doesn't it, High Priestess? And God is presiding over a situation between the two of you and trying to work on the hearts and all involved. Trying to wake up the man that is only with you, chasing you, idolizing you for monetary purposes and gain. My child, wake up. My child, wake up. These men that you be allowing and then be feeling like, damn, man, weird after. Wake up. The ones that can never give it a name and take it any further, or you feel them holding themselves back from you when you know they attracted to you and they want to give you more. They can only give you just enough to make you question whether they are real with you or if it's just for fucking fun. Anytime your mind starts to think, is this motherfucker's here and we're going to do this? Think about it. Test the theory. You got all these random motherfuckers that want to marry you and just settle down and have kids. It's easier to take you out that way, don't you think? It's easier for them to gain that way. Why do these motherfuckers keep coming to us, acting like we ain't hip to the game, that we're telling them they're putting down? So it's not that they don't know, and that's why these motherfuckers be shifty when they come around you. Because they know that you know the game. Because they already asked you if you wanted to play it. And you said what? I taught you to say no to these games, right? So the same way it presents when these motherfuckers be thinking that we don't know that they're the one that the game is coming from, are the same ones that quickly see, as soon as they come in here and try to test the theory, that God is real. And that's another reason why a lot of them ghost us, because they have to fucking scare their life. I can imagine. You tried that? She said God lives with her. And you was a fucking idiot enough, a walking dead enough, soulless motherfucking being to think, oh, let me go check the theory that God is over there with her. As crazy as it sounds that God would be in that house and I would try this, I'm going to go try it anyway. Suicide mission. So, that's how I am the divine trap. Because God is always with me. And if you do something to me, even if I don't see it, God is always with me. You hear what I'm saying? I don't have to know, and I don't have to pinpoint, and I don't have to make you believe and show you all the signs. I'm telling you what it is. That should be absolute enough for you. The examples I have shown, the motherfuckers in my life know. I tell them, don't play with me. I tell them, man, just let me find out. Let me find out. Because everybody has to lie to me to get over on me. That's what I've learned. Nobody can do it in front of me where I can see it all transpire. No one can give me all the pieces at the same time. People got to make me wait 3 days for fucking a sentence of information before they come back 2 weeks later with another sentence, and then 3 months later with the whole fucking completed thing. The one thing my father told me is make sure you always have a plan. You don't have nothing else in this world, baby. Make sure you got a plan. And make sure when you're ready with the plan, you go for the action. That's the realest thing that anyone could ever say. These motherfuckers be so unprepared with all these plots and schemes. It's like a process that has to be worked through and worked out after many different interactions. But we are intuitive. Did they forget that part? Did they forget the part about God? And how God gives us our gifts to see them. My left ear is ringing. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, God. All right. All right. He's telling me enough. Enough. There's nothing more to say about the money. You just told them. See? What the fuck? Motherfuckers is coming over here to see if they're going to get that money by tomorrow. No, they ain't. Page of Pentacles, Four of Wands, Queen of Cups, Eight of Pentacles, King of Pentacles, the Moon, Secret Investments, Two of Pentacles, behind the scenes, Five of Swords, Five of Wands, on the motherfucker who is, is this my supposed divine masculine? Judgment, Emperor, Star in reverse. Of course. I already knew that. Didn't we already know that, divine feminine? That our divine masculine sacrificed us for something other, something more shiny? Whether it be the past or a past lifestyle? Why did that happen, though? Did we warn them that their finances would be affected if they kept playing in these karmic waters? Did we tell them to do the work and separate themselves from the curse blocker, the money blocker? So now they need money. And you're the only option. Again. But you helped them, didn't you? See? Well, Queen of Swords says that God already told these people and gave them warning whether they are a twin flame or not. And this is where shit gets real. This is where you got to really stand on what you said. See? So, High Priestess, you're about to find some shit out about your divine masculine and his investments with this devil energy for an Ace of Wands. He's about to be revealed to you. Temperance, because you're ready and you're balanced enough to receive the information. King of Swords, on this person's shady dealings and manipulation tactics when it comes to trying to destabilize you or throw you off your throne. Ten of Swords, this masculine has caused, but you are free. And you're trying to probably, some of you guys are like, is he coming back or not? This man ain't coming back. He ain't coming back. Hangman, he's acting like he's healing right now. You're feeling this man's energy because he's coming in and out. He thinks about you at night. What the fuck did I do? Why did I do this? I fucked up. This is that energy of that masculine for that divine feminine that just for some reason you couldn't trust the man that you fucking really loved because you knew he loved you. And you couldn't understand, like, why not me then? Like, he would take everything else out there under the sun. That's what God said. He fulfilled himself with the pleasures of the world, and he became hung up on you. He became the one trying to stop the union that he was supposed to be in with you because you wouldn't give in to his demands and requests. You wouldn't give him what he wanted when he wanted it without doing any work. Oh. So you made this man stand on something. And he fall for everything instead. This is the man that was never going to do the work. This is the man that didn't have any intention of being with you. Five of Wands, Five of Swords. But every intention of keeping that hidden and keeping you juggling, whether or not you wanted to invest your time and energy into this King of Pentacles that appeared to be so stable and upright. and taking you out of a situation. God is about to change your mind and insight on how you saw this man, on where this wealth and status and all of these things look like they came from. You make people glow up. You make people boss up. You make the sun shine a little bit brighter over these dark motherfucking days that these motherfuckers be in every day. 5 of Wands, 5 of Swords every day. Every day they wake up in confliction and conflict with somebody, because that's all they project upon other people is confusion and illusion. Does he love me? Does he not? Is he coming back? Is he not? Does he care? Does he not? Am I wasting my time? Am I not? Should I invest in how I feel, or should I not? You shouldn't have to do that with your divine counterpart, your kingdom spouse. He thinks God sent him to you to have power and dominion over you. Yeah, that's what he thinks. He thinks he is your God. You got a fucking trip for a masculine if this is you. Biddy, man. Whew. Everything you say about God, he's mad because that's how he wants you to see him. And he's mad because when he equates himself and puts him up to God, he knows he's nowhere near him. So all these things where the physical showed you that this was your divine masculine and the man that you were meant to be with, on a soul and spirit level, y'all are not twins. Your earthly bodies might remember someone or something or a feeling, but the soul of this man is not the soul of you. He is not your divine counterpart. This man is not who God is molding you for. God is not giving this man any more guidance on you. Queen of Swords in the moon. But what he will get to know about you, divine feminine, is just because he chose to fuck you over, Judgment, Emperor, Queen of Swords, and he'll be mad because I'm speaking it so clearly. I'm standing on my words with this one. 8 of Pentacles, because this is my arena, for real, the twin flame. The divine feminine who knows her masculine is into the dark side of spirituality. The divine feminine whose counterpart is in the coven, the secret society that is directly tied to coming up against her. And he had a choice. Your wealth, your abundance, and them. He chose them. He chose a bag over a lifetime of wealth that he wouldn't have to work for or pay back. It would just be handed to him because he handed himself over to God, so God could hand him over to you. See, everybody thinks they're the one that's handling things, but we see how these motherfuckers handle shit. So God, yes, said, divine feminine, your emperor turned into your handler. He was made to come in and handle you from whoever this op is that hates you. He was there to come in and just calm you down, help you release some tension and some stress because you're a Queen of Swords. So it could present to the world that you just a bitch that needs some D. Because you're a single mom, right? You're so stressed, right? All the situations are right. He was playing on your struggle, yet not helping you. So somewhere it didn't make sense. And then he continued to come in and try to test the theory if you were picking up on who he was. This man tried to test you. And you know what's crazy? You move and operate like him. But for the good reason. You're playing his game. Oh, that really is my twin. They have to make sure. You think people are paying all this money and not sure of a thing? That's why they study you. Your routine, where you go, any changes that you make. They act like they're ghosting and doing healing work because that's what we say they're doing. These motherfuckers watch us to manipulate us. We thinking they watching us to come in and protect us. They're watching us every day, being in our lives, or picking up on their energy. And they out here wetting motherfuckers up to set them up and shit. Like, divine feminine, the same man that got you all crazy and in love and up all night. Whoa. Making you see stars when he's fucking acting like an animal when you guys are whatever. Like, this man has been showing you signs of hatred. These are not the signs of lovemaking. And you have questioned yourself. in the most intimate of moments with this person. Like, is this motherfucker trying to, like, you know how when you are, well, we're all grown. You know how, like, some people like rough stuff. Like, I don't know. I don't understand how that's intimate. Well, I mean, it is intimate, but I don't understand how motherfuckers like that. This man was trying to play that game with you, and he would get rough with you. And it was like a fetish thing to see how you reacted to him applying force to you in that way while subduing you, pretty much taking you down. That's what this man thought about your sexual encounters with him. You thought it was passion. No, it was control. Through manipulation. Through manipulation. You see how you can say all the words and give all the people all the chances and all the tools, and give them all the tools. And all they got to do is work. You give them the directions, the instructions, the way, the guidance, the tools. You give them everything they need to get to where they need to go, to their next location, to transition safely and properly and not worry about a thing, to be at peace, right? You give people all those things, and then they take those things that you give them that they should be really taking note of, and they say, fuck all that shit, I'm going to do the opposite. Well, in this situation for your person, Divine Feminine, whoever I am that I'm picking up on, that confused you on purpose, was the Five of Swords, the center. I was going to say the centrifuge. Well, the central figure for you in your earthly little battle that you have, because you see how small the matter is when it comes to shit like this, when you are as big as you are. So can you see why motherfuckers are sent to you? No matter who they are, for whatever purpose they serve. Like I said, you're not consenting for anyone to take from you. So they have to make it look like you consented. Oh. Well, High Priestess, I hope your intuition's on now. I hope you tapped in and locked in now. I'm pretty sure you've been feeling this way. Moon, Five of Wands, Five of Swords. There's an energy here you keep going back with. Can I trust this motherfucker? I don't know. Like, he looks and appears to be so solid. But he's handling me so shaky. There you go. Looks can be deceiving. It's the spirit of the matter, the heart of a thing, the root of an equation. I keep saying this shit ain't been mathing. You keep fucking with whoever this is, and you keep losing money. You keep losing, and somehow or another, this motherfucker always be coming up when money starts getting fucked up with you. Why is that? They all of a sudden, magically, miraculously, as if dropped out of the sky, have extra money they didn't have and can do more things that they weren't able to do at the same time or right after they have all of this so beautiful, beautiful love magic, sex magic. And now you in the opposite, and they in the upright. That's the energy of, damn, I'm fucking with a motherfucker, and it seems like things in my life are going the opposite way than what I want. That was like with me and my baby daddies. When they're here, I'm struggling. I don't know shit. I'm confused. I'm fucking fighting for my life. I'm trying to protect myself. I'm trying to stay alive. All these things. It was never hard to be a parent. It was hard to fucking co-parent with motherfuckers who was unlivable with. And unmoral and unethical and have weird-ass, strange fucking family values. That was the hard part. That had nothing to do with my kids. These is grown-ass motherfuckers. I'm just being real. And now Kayla is by herself and doing this thing like it ain't no thing, because it was never a thing. I'm just doing it minus grown children that want to complain about making a mess where they live, like type energy. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to worry about this. This shit is a breeze. I can do what I want to do and what I'm supposed to do in peace. Like, be a mom. Being a mom and parenting are two different things. The mom is the nurturer. The parent is the worker. The mother is the innate caregiver. The parent is the one that does the work. The mom is the stronghold. The parent is the mover and the shaker. If you don't get that, I don't know. That's why I said every mom is not innately a mother. Just because anybody can have children, that would make you a parent. And doing what is the bare necessity doesn't make you a good parent. That's like saying you go to a store, you get a job that has a list of requirements, and because you do the best work or you strive the hardest to prove that you are the best one doing the requirement that everybody has to fucking do, what are you proving and who are you proving it to? That's your job. Feeding them, cleaning them, bathing them. That's what a parent does. That's your role in their life, along with being their stronghold, their nurturer, the caretaker. That means you have taken care of. Yeah. And these motherfuckers out here want to talk about you a lazy bitch because you ain't working. Who put you in that position? Huh? Empress? Who put you in the position to have all of these responsibilities on your back while motherfuckers get to frolic around with everything moving? And then think they're going to come back because you have something that's theirs. And they always got access and entry. And you can never deny them because by right, you must prove that they are a threat and unfit. And they don't make these qualifications to, but you, the mom, the caretaker, can't just say, no, I'd prefer to do it alone without motherfuckers taking you to court and trying to force you to allow them to still not be a parent, but just to have control over you. You just keeping them babies away from their daddies. Not me. This is a woman thing. No, I'm protecting the safety of my children. Oh, that's not important. Why do you gotta protect them from there? Because you don't know who the fuck they are, but I just found out who. So ain't these my children? Am I not the one that's gonna get in trouble for neglecting the fact that they need to be protected at all times? Which one is it? That's what I'm talking about. Like, they make it real hard. And then you a whole victim yourself of fucking trauma. Look what the fuck just happened. A lot of y'all, this is fucking traumatizing. You don't just have fucking random sex like these whore bags and these men that do strange things for change. Now I just got sick. Some of you divine. It's a little bit easier to act like you're not attracted to someone when you're hiding the fact that you're in the closet and you don't know what sex you really like. That's why it was so easy too. That's why they get these confused ass motherfuckers to do this job. It's easy to not fall in love with something you're not sure if you actually like. Oh my God. There's a reason why I was talking about earlier, the Beauty and the Beast, or yesterday. I'm confused. Who was who again? Who's the divine masculine? Who's the emperor? And that's why we can't find him. Where's he at? He's really hidden. So he really got to be somebody of utmost importance. The same fucking energy was placing on these motherfuckers who had utmost importance and roles in our lives just because of the title. Well, they didn't uphold the position, so they lose the title. And what's in a name? See what God says? God don't care about the shit that people think about. God don't care that it's a right to when nobody else is caring about the rights that they created and don't follow. See? Everybody want to question something that's convenient for them when they need to know it, or when it's convenient for them, but everybody ain't thinking about the all. There's something here about the all. So God is here for all, not just one. These motherfuckers came for you. One you, all of them. Well, now God is going to bring them all where they need to go. Yeah. And this man, this divine masculine that's fucking hiding in some bushes, King of Pentacles. That's what I'm getting with that energy. Hiding in some bushes. Blending in with your scenery or your background. He's somewhere close, divine feminine. You don't need to fear this man. He was never supposed to come off as aggressively harsh. He was just meant, this one, damn. Divine feminine, how many the fuck is he fucking with? Well, you are the Empress. Hermit. If you're a public platform, oh yeah, motherfuckers don't just bump into you. Oh, God. They literally go to your location. You're online, all these other things. If they know you and you got an online platform, that's even better. You know, told people around you where you live. Oh, my God. They pull up to the party, too. They look for you. So these people aren't just bumping into you. These ones aren't just crossing your path. They're putting themselves on it by watching you every day, learning you, 501s. And their main purpose of doing this is to cause you confliction in your stability so that you cannot trust what you're seeing in your world. This is a form and tactic of like a binding ritual, manipulation, and a fucking confusion spell all at the same time. They trying to hit it where it hurts. They trying to do more with less. Oh. Work smarter, not harder. Motherfuckers even want to take your lingo. I got goosebumps. Motherfuckers even want to take your lingo and use it against you. Another representation of the things that you say quite clearly that motherfuckers flip around and can have the same, effect, not outcome, because this shit ain't working with you. That's why it's also important to, with my messages, we go back and forth. There's nothing is a straight line. It's also divine feminine. The reason why this energy is here. This is how you know a return happened. Oh, I said they tried to do a binding and a this and a that, and we did all that shit last night. Oh, that's another download. You know what's crazy? It's like when you ask God to like remove certain energies and entities from your space, and it be the motherfucker that you was just loving on, hugging on, and thinking he was building a family with and all these other things. Oh, that's the kicker. That's the kicker. Hello. That is the biggest kicker. When you sage out your crib and you just realize what you saved away, that's the entity. That's one of them. Oh, shit. It's also the reason why you just feel called to sage when these people leave your house. They just leave a presence, a mark. You know what that is? Okay. That is how you know. I'm giving you knowledge. You need that. So, yeah. Any motherfucker that you feel like you have to do a protection ritual against before you come into contact with them, and then follow that up with a clearing and a protection once more when they leave, that's a lot of work to be in the presence of somebody that really fuck with you for real. So it's like, protect me from all enemies, seen and unseen, known and unseen. And then here you go, here comes the enemy walking in the door. And then he leaves and God's like, get your sage, cleanse the house, my child. Like, oh shit. Well, protection is knowledge in this sense, because now you know, don't let him back in. God's going to teach us something if he's bringing us to something. He don't just lead us into wandering paths and just leave us there. Oh, hope you figure it out. If I bring you to it, I'll bring you through it. Just hold on and trust me. I'm never going to bring you into an impossible situation. I am God. That's why fear is pushed so much. For you to feel like it's impossible. But for other people, it would be. For other people, they'd be gone by now. For people who wasn't a true high priestess, they'd be out the water. A psychic can't see this shit. Someone who's not a medium can't see this shit. You have to be, a hiccup and a burp twice. Wow. You have to be a high priestess to see this level of fucking clarity. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you have to be a high priestess. Because motherfuckers is coming in many suits, riding on many horses, wearing many faces, carrying separate cases. These are criminals. All right. What's the point? I showed you the dark side of spirituality. That's what I just showed you. That's what I've been showing you. How this shit works, I guess. And motherfuckers wondering why. These motherfuckers is fighting us for these men. Have them. There you go. You can have them. That nigga's back on the streets anyways. He wasn't the loyal type of pet. He wasn't the loyal companion. This masculine, I'm not talking about all of them. But whoever's masculine this is, you know. You know, and you've had all these thoughts, and you've come to all these realizations, and you just said, just fuck it. What did you end it with? Well, if it's fuck me, it's fuck you too. How did you come to this agreement or understanding? Every time he want to see you and be passionate, you talking. As soon as the passion comes, what happens? It is not a man telling. See, that's the thing with men. Bitches be like, yeah, you should have seen it. Da-da-da-da-da. But these men tailor their lives so true to the lie. They can only come at nighttime. Motherfuckers work shifts where they get out at 1, 2 in the morning. I was working. You want to see my shift? You want to see my schedule? Wow. Can't explain other gaps in times, like how the fuck you didn't talk to me for 4 or 5 days straight, and then ask me a random ass question to get into contact with me, to see if I would fucking answer you, to see if I knew. Motherfuckers be always doing this. They be playing in my face. So, people are weird, and I understand how you can be looking at something and not know what the fuck is behind it. Believe me, I have been fooled more times than once in thinking the person was who they was. And even if you take the magic out of this, you would never think that a person would be that invested or vested in doing you dirty. This man, he didn't want to harm you. I mean, he got off of thought. That's crazy. The taking you down emperor. Like, oh, you're an emperor? The emperor who never wanted the ego death. The emperor who thinks it's wrong to surrender to a woman. The emperor who was taught that, nah, it's women supposed to bow down and kiss the feet and the ring and the chain. And this motherfucker did you dirty as fuck. You a strong woman. He would flash shiny objects and didn't give you shit. He would tell you he was going to buy you this and that and this and that, and you didn't get nothing. There was always an excuse. There was always a later date or interruption, or remember my post that I channeled for you? Something more important that came up? Or some type of emergency situation where it was just absolutely imperative that he not see you that day. This motherfucker been planning with your ops. Like, he really switched sides. And I'm very sorry that you went through this and you poured into a man that thought money was better than love. And that lust was love. I'm sorry he tried to make you believe that. I'm sorry that this man tried to pretty much ickmatize you. Because now you can't even think about that ick the same, can you? You're repulsed by the thought of allowing such a thing near you. Yeah, that's what happens when you rip a mask off. You see the entity. You see what's housing. You see what's being housed. It's like when you have your curtains closed and then you open them up in the morning. The outside world can see what's in your house if they're looking. I'm not saying everybody's looking in windows. I'm not paranoid type. I don't believe all that. I know everybody can always be seen, but I don't think everybody's looking to see. So that's what I'm saying. Clearly, I go outside today, somebody's going to see me. At least one person will see me. So we're always going to be seen. Okay. It's like that energy with this person. It's like night and day. Like who you thought you was is truly the opposite. Like you were given everything that your heart desires. You was. And this man, I guess, was too. He desired the money. But God said, pick a side, and I need these divine masculines. These divine masculines to have an ego death and change their relationship to money. Remember that? No, these motherfuckers fell in love with money more and more because God was giving them karma for not healing and turning their life around and coming to you and working with you and building with you. That became real. Then they became karmic more by growing an aversion to you where lunch. Yeah, I wouldn't eat nothing this motherfucker cooked no more. Anyways, so then there's a time where this motherfucker probably tried to put something in some food. And yeah, made it through that. And I think that was another masculine. That scared his ass away. So we don't even be knowing what these motherfuckers be planning and plotting, but we are protected from everything. Because we believe disease starts in the soul, in the spirit. And what you give power to manifests. So if I believe that I am chosen and I can set up a protection for my physical body based on my spiritual body's role, then I can still alleviate that fucking threat of somebody giving me a physical substance that's supposed to take me out of here. Because even my soul is not ready to go. And on a soul and spirit level, when it comes to death, when you are the one that talks with it, you ain't letting that stupid dumb shit take you up out of here. A motherfucker that you know is playing you. that you can turn that fucking pill into a motherfucking Skittle in your energy. It can break down and transmutize differently. See? You can't do one thing in all things with chosen ones. Like these motherfuckers out here, the same thing that somebody gave you would have taken them up out of here. Would have taken them up out of here. Because they don't have the chosen gene. They don't have that gene like Jesus where he was able to turn this to that. You do. That's big bro. They told you to go learn who he was. They said you need Jesus. Go find Jesus. And then God said, I'm putting Jesus on your path. Here's your bro. And then they laughed at you like you was a clown. But that's why I just said what I said. Miracles and wonders everywhere. All you got to do is look in the book and expect to see them. Ask to see them. God, prove this. I'm sure I'll show up. I'm always the one for the job. So I just talked to like 3 different people about their masculines. And clearly I'm confirming what you know. These motherfuckers ain't, I don't even know if they're masculines. You probably was trying to figure out who was the masculine and feminine in this dynamic. This seems like an overly emotional man. Someone who is not at all emotionally balanced. So it must have been a fuggle. It must have been a fucking struggle for you to stay balanced around this person. And it must have gotten really hard for you to not see the difference. And you're just like, yeah, nah. Can't fix stupid. Can't fix broken. Broken is broken. And if it's broken, you got to get something new. Because you don't want something that holds in the foundation. Yeah, you can try to patch it up and tape it back to you. Don't. That's not strong enough for you. You need something new. You got to hold the whole. You got to throw the whole fucking thing away. God got to get it up out your life completely. Got to put you through a purge. Make you fucking clear your physical body and your spiritual body from these type of motherfuckers. They is pests. My dad's slogan, Roger's Pest Control, eliminating pests where they nest. My dad's an exterminator. I'm an exerciser. My dad's a masonry man and a landscaper. I'm an earth angel. Is this, what the fuck is this? Empress, tending to gardens and growing them. This shit is fucking crazy. Never thought of this though, right now. It's in the blood, clearly. See? So even that which I, family gets crazy. That's why I still have a healthy love of them and for them. Because shit, I wouldn't be here without them. See? I can talk shit. I talk shit. I talk enough shit because I have the right to. I know what the fuck I live through. And sometimes it's soothing, it's peaceful, it's calming to address a motherfucker that think that you bet not or you dare not to. Oh, I'm gonna step up right to the plate. Batter up. I'm not gonna do what? Because I'm what? Grown? Okay, so I'm gonna do it now. I don't care who you are. I had the right to consent a long time ago. Even probably before I had the right, because motherfuckers around me have been forever trying to play me like they smarter than me. Since I was a child, I was schooling these motherfuckers. My grandmother would have to tell me, go in the living room and be in the child's place. With so much love. My nana used to tell me all the time, you've been here before. All the fucking time. And I used to roll my eyes every time she said it. Not knowing what the fuck she was saying at all. Then I look at my daughter and some of the things that she talks about and her connection to my nana sometimes, I'd be like, hold on, wait. Nana, you know? And then I have ultrasound pictures. I think I posted some from when I was pregnant with her. Because she was my first physical pregnancy. And I have pictures of her. And I remember I was moving and I was packing and I keep everything. And I just stumbled across them. I was like, oh, look at my baby. He was this big. And now you're almost taller than me. You know those moments. You're like a fucking bean, a little nugget. And all of a sudden, you're almost taller than me. Oh, I'm going to have to look up to you when I was just looking. Oh, my gosh. You know, the mom thing. Went through all the emotions. All right, how the fuck did you come from that? The fuck is this? Look at you. All this lit and all this talk back. And you just a little baby bean. A little nugget. You know? Oh, my gosh. Sorry. I'm a mom. The fuck. Somebody's gonna love on these kids all the time, no matter what, no matter where she goes. The fuck. That's how I look at life. Somebody's gonna do it. So I looked at this ultrasound picture. I don't even know if it's worth me finding. No, I'm not posting that shit. No. I already did it at the time. That was not doing that. But in the picture, you could see a face. That was the first time I was like, there's some weird shit going on. And then I had my second baby. And I had her, and she's playing with something that I don't see. And that's when I opened up to spirituality. It rhymes. You know how you sitting there, you're holding your baby, and you're just out there on your lap, like, oh, look at the little baby. You watching the baby on your lap? The baby's looking over your shoulder, looking up at the light, looking around. I'm like, hello, I'm right in front of your face, but you're looking behind me, and I'm moving, you going to the other side. It's like you playing hide and seek with somebody, and then you start smiling. I'm like, oh, shit. I know I'm not doing that because you're not looking at me. You're looking all off into the galaxy. Baby's born with third eyes busted open. Wide the fuck open. Came into this world prepared, ready. Like, ready before me. Who ascended who? Who activated who in this dynamic? Because all I did was have the baby. So all I did was have her. And I saw that she was seeing some other things out there in this world. And now she tells me about dreams about angels, good angels, bad angels. She tells me when she sees angry looking people in dreams. Now, she don't see these people in real life. Because, hi, it just be us. Everybody want to care, but don't nobody really care. That's all fake. You see the kids with me all the time. Just saying. Okay. Every day of the week. You hear them with me, right? Okay. So, I don't care what nobody's talking about. Who's here with me? And them. Y'all. And them too. So I'm just helping you make it make sense. Okay. And also with these tarot cards, if somebody's trying to figure out who I'm talking about, I told you the signs of my children. So, if they're the children, then, you know, if you really know tarot, I said this before, then you'll be able to put those pieces together for your own. But as I said, I dealt with a Scorpio, a Gemini, a Libra. Hey, I'm just saying. Everybody's talking about my business. So, my business is my business, right? So I can talk about it without feeling like I'm talking about somebody's business? Oh, it's joint, right? This is a joint account? Oh. Is there a joint account? These motherfuckers ain't giving me no money. Can't even ask for money. I would be looked at as a bum and begging to ask for anything. Ain't nobody ever put no money, no dollars in my hand for my kids. Nobody. Not the people that should have. No. Motherfuckers would buy everything or not give me nothing. And the shit was so fucking irrelevant that was bought. Like, what the fuck are they gonna do with this? That's why I want to shop for my children. Motherfuckers act like they doing something, but they just do it to fucking brag to somebody that they was doing their job. Because they already know, the bitches that know who's doing what jobs are already out here complaining about how ain't nobody doing nothing but them. You see? This is just crazy. And then when I talk to people about my situation and why all these motherfuckers is against me and how they show me, I started breaking it down to a T. I said, you guys wanna see who I'm talking about? And I tell the motherfuckers, just like I told them, I got a public platform. When these people with all these resources and looking in and peeking in and peering in and watching and hovering and helicoptering over my life in all the ways, I told them I'm a high priestess. What is that you would say? I'm a spiritual person, so I live a spiritual life. Like, I live differently. I'm a holistic healer. And then here we go with the notes. And then I see it listed, mom claims to be a holistic healer. Oh, I didn't claim. I just told you what I was, but that's a reach. Okay. And that's belittling my life. Like my life is weird or something. I said my life is different, but they made me feel like what I was doing was wrong. And that's how I knew, yeah, this ain't helping me. No matter how much talking I do on there, motherfuckers got their minds made up that I'm who I am because of what I do, and these motherfuckers played on it. These motherfuckers around me that was supposed to support me and tell me, put me up on game, and yo, you know, like, you got the babies and shit. Like, the babies is with you. Like, let me help you. Like, let me just tell you how you're looking out here. Nope. Just watch on the sidelines and talk shit with the motherfuckers that's trying to do me in. Like, this is family? And then if I tell you about the shit that I done learned about these motherfuckers when my kids was away from me, This is why I'm saying God is miraculous. In all the ways now they're trying to distort the view of my children so they can be yes men and go with the program too. What program is being run? My kids ain't yes kids. And that's why they got to separate me from them to talk to them. Man. These places and spaces that I should have been for certain conversations, I wasn't there. And I'm not just talking about one situation, I'm talking about many. Can't you see? There are many times people have done the same thing. God, it's repetitive, it's redundant. And now I sound like my dad again, the man I look just like. Why does everybody wait till the shit is out of hand before they come to me? What is everybody afraid of? My dad said that. I grew up hearing that. I'm understanding, like, what the fuck? How am I supposed to know what to fix if ain't nobody telling me something's wrong? I'm just supposed to see all these things, right? Because I claim to be. See how that goes? So I get held at a different type of fucking standard for accountability. Because I said I see everything in the world all the time. Motherfuckers don't act like that bothers me and hurts my soul because I never said that. That's what you took from it. See? Just as I said I wasn't evil and dark and I shouldn't have to fear being who I am or might risk having my shit taken. Didn't stop it from happening. I didn't get a second look. Yeah, it's probably that shit that she claimed to be into. Most times when they say they're into this and that, it's the dark shit and something just comes over them. It has nothing to do with the motherfuckers that's in their face, though. Manipulating them, gaslighting them, confusing them, stealing from them, making them feel crazy, moving stuff around the house. Throwing stuff around, doing very triggering things where your mind is always waiting for the next fucking altercation. Some of y'all, literally, these motherfuckers just like to play with you. And you were supposed to really, like, some of y'all, your situation was so severe that you were forced to get on this platform and talk. Anybody, is there anybody out there that cares about me? Hello? This is what's happening to me. You gotta do that? You really gotta reach out to some strangers because of the people that are closest to you. You really out here in a fucked up situation, living upside down. Everyone you have ever loved and have ever done for and have ever nurtured, cared on, supported has flipped on you. And you literally know that the flip is coming. You feel at the time in which the switch occurs. It gets everything in your life with these relationships with all of these people. It gets to a certain point where you start expecting to be fucked over. When it's going too good. It seems too perfect. And people want to say you're paranoid. No, that's your life experience. As soon as you let your guard down, a motherfucker do you dirty. As soon as you walk away and go somewhere, a motherfucker does some fuck shit that you don't see. As soon as you allow the trust to be there that should naturally flow, you should have known better. You should have seen it coming. And this is fucking crazy. Does anybody ever think from my point of view of maybe we have all these gifts and are put next to these people so that we can learn to see who they are? No. Does people ever say or think that maybe we have all these gifts next to all these fucking crazy ass criminals so that we can learn how to save our lives? Learn how to protect ourselves, learn what to know, what to look out for, how to know who is who. Because nobody presents to be or appear to be when they come to you who they are. They got to dress themselves up all the way. They always got to look better than the next. They always got to look at what your last ex was and what he was looking like. They might even go as far as looking at the job that he held so they can make you feel like better than your last one. It's all a strategy, and that's so fucking sick. That's why I be like, I believe in love, but only if it's for the right reason. And with you being the high quality woman that you are, it gets even harder to trust. Everybody comes up when they do you dirty. It literally feels like everyone is sent to you for that purpose. That everyone that just happens to be dropped on your path, maybe this is because you were asleep. It sounds like you were asleep at this point. You probably just went through this, yeah, because it seems too obvious. You see, it'd be just like that. That's crazy. It literally happened just like that. You just wake up just randomly like, what the fuck? Really? All of this? And this motherfucker? What the fuck? I'm sitting here thinking about this motherfucker over here. And it's the opposite one? Oh, fuck. That's a bitch when that happens. To even have to go back between all these people. It's not hoish in the sense of you're a public and well-known figure, depending on how far up you've done this, how long, how many people know you, how you live your life. Are you out there or are you in the house? Then you know if I'm talking to you. That's how these motherfuckers come. They're not just dropping out the sky in your room. You go out in the world and you do business or you interact, you network, you meet people. People always, you always seem to just, catch people's eye and they just gotta see you from across rooms and be eyeing you. No one ever just comes up to you the first time they see you. Everybody got to play a game with you and see if you notice them first. See what I'm saying? Do you even, are they the type that you're attracted to? So how the fuck do they know? Who gives them that? Who sends in what? So let's see about it. You done probably been with some bum ass motherfuckers that ain't never had shit. Everybody saw that. Everybody knew you were worth better than that. I've been there too. It's usually the younger guys, our younger years, when we're just starting dating, 20 to maybe 27, those guys. When you're young, you know those aren't going to be your husbands. No, well, some people that can't say that, but for the most part, everyday biddies straight out of high school, the last thing we're thinking about is marriage if we're single. So that's a lot of time and a lot happens. But yeah, it's like those dudes, those be the ones that you learn that you deserve more than, that you kind of learn that you're settling from. Those aren't even the placeholders. You just learn, I'm just dating, I'm just out here, and you learn lessons from these type of people. Not even karmic soulmates, because they usually don't do you dirty. They just they're just company. They're just company for the time. These types of people that have done you no disservice, did not want to harm you, but you just didn't end up together. And you don't think about, well, I wonder if, maybe right now you don't think about wanting to be with them, but they do cross your mind from time to time. I wonder what they're doing. Because you remember that they were in your life at one time. So this might be happening with a lot of people, because a lot of memories are coming back, things that were blocked off. I said MK Ultra, confusion rituals, binding spells, blocking. Yeah, you're a high priestess. All the fucking works. They got to pull out and do all the works that you can imagine to block a person from seeing something. And when you spiritually see, they're not worrying about what you're blocking in the physical. They're worrying about what you're seeing in the spirit. So they will block you spiritually in all the ways possible to man. Okay? So you all fucked up out here in the streets. You're going to believe what you see off face value too, like everybody else. Now you thrown off and you right where you should be. See? That's why people say, why would they do all that to you? Bitch, do you know what I see? I hope you ain't got no fucking secrets. And you over here asking me stupid ass questions like that, because I might tell you tomorrow and not even know I'm telling you and answering your question. That's why. Just that reason. Because I don't even fucking know half the time who the fuck is what and what the fuck I'm saying. I know I'm channeling. I don't know who it's coming from because I'm a medium. So I know when God is talking and I know when the spirits are talking. I don't always know what spirit and what is the energy in which they coming. But they coming with it. So that's not on me either. People be putting themselves in some sticky situations by their own doing, by not believing. You don't need to test my theory. I don't even know that you're trying to test it until a day or two goes by when you try something and the next day I show you, see, that didn't work. But it takes me a good 24 to 48 hours to show a motherfucker you fuck with the wrong one, if I so choose. I don't have time to care that much. But I'm trying to make a statement. Just leave me alone. I come in peace. I don't bother you. I don't want to know your business. I hope I never call on you and your energy is the nasty, defiling one that I have to pick up on. Because that would embarrass the fuck out of me too. I'm going to just be honest. So don't do it to yourself. Because I just told you how I operate in my gift, not with it. And when I tap in, I'm in. That's why I don't read the comments. Because that's a distraction to me. But I can't turn them off. Because I need to know the interaction is here. If my eyes feel called to look down, I will, and I'll probably see exactly what I need to see. That's why I'm not staring at the numbers, staring at the comments. I don't care about that. Because I'm going to get off of here. And when I get off of here, this is going to be on here. So I know that somebody on here will see what's on here long after I'm gone, even if it's just one person. That one person could be the one that I was meant to reach. So they want to play with me and tell me they only got 3 fucking viewers and all the time I'm talking, but got 12 likes. And I'm not supposed to be confused and say that things are off balance and believe the hype. See? How the fuck do you believe something? You can see it's a lie right in front of your face. That's what I'm supposed to do, though, right? I'm supposed to believe this whole time I've been talking, I've been only talking to one person that's been giving me 12 likes. I'm just confused. Where are the people? See? That's what I'm saying. People don't want to act like they're hearing the message. People don't want to show you behind the scenes that people are receiving you. But then they forget that, oh yeah, failed mission because you hit the like when you came in. Well, nice try. You work hard. Y'all work really hard to destiny swap motherfuckers shit. Destiny swap the narrative. So you got to over-fictionalize and, oh, now I get the love spell to gaslight. Love bomb. You have to over-fictionalize a very real situation. And for a divine feminine, that's a lot of work. I know that shit ain't easy. So I know you probably sick as fuck after. That's probably why divine feminine, this man don't come to you to see you again right after. That makes a lot of sense. Just what I said. You don't bow down gracefully easily to just, oh, somebody wants me. You don't give a fuck about lust. You barely give a fuck about love that fast because it's like, how the fuck can you love me so much? You don't even know me, really. I know you don't know me because I haven't told you what I'm capable of. If you play like divine feminine, like people just be out here playing games, you know? So I don't know, divine feminine. Do you be setting up the devil everywhere you go with every person that want to present as it in your life? Because we already know we got trickster spirits and shapeshifters. See? Here's the thing. Fuck the people. It's not them. They're just people. But somewhere or another, they switch up. Because the picking's right, because they ain't a bind, and because you get better. Some of these men are narcissists and sociopaths. Like, that is a diagnosis that they do not have, but you know they are it. And other people are just weird and they just want money. So there's many different connections and dynamics. But the sociopath, narcissist one, oh yeah, he's a weirdo. He's a lot. He got to make you love him. You know the song? I'm going to make you love me? Yeah. So we got to love bomb, gaslight, spell work, send himself to you, meditate, focus on the energy, say your name over and over again, because this is not a divine masculine at all. So he has to actually do the work of a karmic to get you. See what I'm saying? A divine masculine can just confuse you a little bit. This man got to do actual spell work and witch bitch shit. He's a warlock. He's not a divine masculine in essence. You can be a divine masculine man and know how to use your gift, skills, and capabilities in the upright. This man comes off as a spiritual man, but he uses his gifts to manipulate you to allow him entry into you. That's the only focus of study for him. Learning new things, learning new spiritual tactics to draw you in. And no, this is not the one I said about the pulling you in with music. Did I say anything about music? I said he's karmic. He is not tapped into no frequency of melodic tunage. What is wrong with God? So, yeah, this is alignment. These motherfuckers, they do what they do, and then they leave, and they gotta fucking go recuperate for 2-3 days. But I guess this is your a sign of your protection getting stronger. That's crazy. I'm sitting here telling you why you be feeling ghosted and shit out of nowhere after you be so in the mode of talking to these people for days on end, hours at a time. Motherfuckers just be captured in the moments and staring at each other's faces and lives and FaceTimes, and then all of a sudden you meet up, you chill. You don't even have to do nothing. It's just the interaction, the getting close to you. It's energy. Motherfucker could just come to give you a hug and leave, and he got what he needed. He don't need to go anywhere other than on you. Be up under you. Doesn't have to be sexual. Be talking to you on the phone. With this type of individual, every link is a cord of attachment with the main energy of getting in. Feasting. So this is an energy vampire, a succubus, a Jezebel type spirit. You was dealing with that. Yeah, that was a motherfucker that was taking your energy. he couldn't reciprocate it the way you thought this energy thing was supposed to be exchanged, because he was never the masculine. In this case, you learned greatly how this should go, so it's a beautiful experience either way. It was a learning lesson. Lessons for blessings. It'd be different if you didn't, figure it out. You said, fuck it, and I'm not fucking with this or whatever, or you continue to half-ass fuck with it. Then you wouldn't get blessed, because you didn't learn nothing. And if you allow the mess back, then here's the stress back. So I'm going to give you all this, and then you're going to let his ass back in. And I just told you he's not healthy for you. And then you're going to be crying to me about how stressed and tired you are and how drained and how this motherfucker's fucking up your money. All you're trying to do is be cordial. You don't even want to do nothing. Let's just try to be friends instead. If it's the sex that's doing the blockages and I'm not supposed to be with him sexually, God's like, no, bitch. I'm not supposed to be with him at all. Yeah, then he got to curse your finances. Oh, he does it greatly all the time to all these bitches out here that be getting mad at me that I be talking, and then God all of a sudden want to curse their money. Because the whole lifestyle, these bitches is hoes for real. I say it for a reason. I say I'm completely what is in my energy. If you a hoe, you a hoe. If you're doing strange things for some change, that's what that means. If you a alley cat street rat, to me, that's what that is. I'm so confused. Y'all might not know, but I'm breaking it down. Everything is not the same, and neither is everyone. Everyone got a different category in which I place them. It's how I understand and separate things that are also similar. This is motherfucker, this was this one. This one is labeled this one because he did that, and I got this result. Like, when there's so many motherfuckers coming at you at once, you gotta put a title on something. You gotta put a date on it, a title on it, something. You remember, what's his name? Yo Gotti. Everybody's staying on the chair, right? Everybody's sitting at the table around here. It's a lot of plates on it. Put a date on it. Oh, okay. I don't know what God said about that. That's what he said. Put something. Everybody's signing. What does he say? Signing something around here. It's a lot of BBS Stimson on my t-shirt. Watch the refill. Sorry, I'm gonna have to listen to that shit now. I remember this dude I used to chill with. That was his favorite song. That was summers ago. Back when life was easy. I just be thinking about that sometimes. Back before I had all these gifts, and every time I sat down and didn't move and didn't say a motherfucking word out of my mouth, something wasn't being dropped in my brain. And I was like, God, can I get a break? You tell me to stop moving, and I sit down, now my brain gotta move. Tell me to go relax, and I go take a shower, and now I'm hearing shit while I'm fucking bathing. Tell me to go do something else and gather myself and figure it all out, and then here I go to the kitchen sink and washing the dishes, and I'm channeling again. I get in the fucking car. I don't want to hear no noise because I'm tired of motherfucking hearing shit. I just want to hear nothing. And then here I go once again. Perfect time. I just be so tired. I get downloads all day, every day. All day, every day. To the point that when the kids are in school, I get so wrapped up in this work that I have notebooks upon notebooks of information that I do not keep where I live because I learned that lesson. I had so many things that come through during the day that I sit down while the kids are gone and I write it all down because I know I'm not going to remember when they come home. Yeah, if you are like me, you have to assume one wants to get into your actual house because it holds spiritual things. Some of you guys, you got people that are trying to get into your house to touch things. They just want to touch things and move them around. Pick things up and put them down. Drop you. That's what they want to do to your things in your house. But they want to do these things for the purpose of your energy, their energy. They want to exchange whatever energy is. Anything in your house is covered in your energy, coded in it. It's in your house. The house has the energy of the objects in it, right? So if you make sure everything in your house is of a positive vibration, meaning you're even out here staging these electronics, you're saging your TVs. When you buy new things, you bring that bitch in the house and you sage it. If you're buying something used, you're saging it. If you're thrifting, you're saging it. Like you sage everything that comes in the door. Everything that is added onto your home gets saged as soon as it comes in the threshold. Exactly. Because again, when you live like us, we are buying something from people. And that's fine. People that don't feel these things don't need to worry about these things. But you bring something in your house, and the minute you don't sage it because it's new in the space and it's not recognized by the other energy, so it has to be balanced out, this is spirituality. This is a different way of living. You always know what the root cause of the thing in the house that's causing the interference is, because you know what you put in the house. And then this comes after learning that this is a very good way to understand the person that's in the house, if the house, blah, blah, blah. But this comes with, some of you I hear like, well, I wish I would have known that then. Me too, damn it. Me fucking too. And that's why I be getting mad, because me too. You know it when you're ready. This is a lot of information. This isn't something that just was dumped in my fucking line of sight, my vision, everything, with everything going on. I wasn't focused on getting all of this in the amount of time that I got it. So, and I didn't know the amount or the quantity of the quality in which the messages would be coming. So there's a whole lot of unknowns here. Just because I talk to God don't mean I know everything he does. I don't want to know. I don't want to fucking know everything that I'm supposed to do when it comes to this, because that's fucking a lot, and it seems like it's impossible for one person to have all of this right. But I did say yesterday, heavy is the head, and it's a big fucking heavy ass blessing. Don't see it as a curse. I could never see my life as a curse because it is so blessed. So that I don't know. It's just a lot. And it's the people that make it more. Like, life is really easy. You do what you want to do. You do what needs to be done so you can do what you want to do. And what the fuck really needs to be done? Kids taken care of, that's done. You're taken care of, that's done. So now what? Like, life is very much so not that hard on a physical level, because that's what everybody does. But when you live different, that's where the uniqueness comes in. Because what the world would see as work and what you see as work, two different things. That's a key point. Your hours and their hours are different. They work during the day, you work in the evening. There's always some type of difference. So, you guys who are getting these downloads, I'm getting so tired. This is beautiful. Wow, y'all help me go to sleep. Thank you. Because I just got very, very overcome with feeling of tired. So I don't know if somebody else out there is tired. And I don't give a fuck if you're tired of hearing my voice. Again, free will choice to get the fuck up out of here. And nobody making you or holding you in place. But somebody might be stuck because they might be that Chuck, stuck like Chuck. Somebody is here and cannot leave here until I do. They keep leaving and coming back, leaving and coming back, leaving and coming back. Oh my God, she sees me. Oh my God, she knows. Oh my God, what the fuck am I going to do now? Oh my God, maybe if I leave and come back, she won't know that I left and came back, and maybe yeah. You think I do this every day and don't know what y'all are doing too? See, they just did it again. And now they're back. Oh God. I love my job. When you love what you do, it's never work. And no matter how stressful it is, you're going to get up and do it again tomorrow. Back to the drawing board, guys. See you tomorrow. You got to tell up, too, because I am their assignment and they're mine. So, it's literally two sides of the same coin, and motherfuckers don't understand why we can't just come together in the middle and agree to disagree and fix some shit. I'm stronger. No, I'm stronger. I'm stronger. No, I'm stronger. Like, what the fuck is this? And bitch, you ain't shit in comparison to the whole. You a micro on both ends, both of y'all. That's how you look at it. The macro is the all is everywhere, and he is, but no one sees that. No one goes that high. They like to keep it down here. That's the problem. Motherfuckers is low vibrational, and all they attract is things just like them. And I am tired of being so high vibrational and attracting motherfucking insects and fucking rodents. My house is clean. I don't have no bugs over here. I ain't seen one. Or any type of crawling thing that's not supposed to be on the inside of a house. I am very much so liking that. So I don't have no problems like that here. Other places, I be, let's say something. If you see a mouse and stuff, that's just an instant sign. Other people will be like, it's wintertime, it's cold. Every house has a mouse. Yeah, I know, my dad's an exterminator. You don't got to tell me about what the fuck insects and rodents do and what time of the year they do it and how and what, I know this. So I know all that stuff. But other places I have been, and I have seen that, I've seen them run. I'm like, oh shit. And I know it's all energetic. I know it's all because of the energy that is around me. It's not my energy. but it's the energy confirming what I feel. And sometimes when it comes to usually that energy, I smell it. It smells like a thing. And then when I focus on smelling it, then I then see one. That's why I don't like to talk about stuff like that or get really, it's not fear. It's just like, I don't want to see something running through my house. The fuck? So I don't want that confirmed. I just want to feel that and know it. I know now. But yeah, I haven't seen that here. And there's been a lot of energy that's been thrown to my Four of Wands, my firm foundation, my 1111. There's been a lot of energy sent to that with that exact purpose that would breed that thing. And it's crazy because I learned that when you see it, it's the confirmation of the act. That you know they're trying to show you that's why they're there, the energy. That's what it presents as. That shape shifts into that rodent or creature that you see running along the wall when you know motherfuckers is doing dark work on you. That's the shapeshifter. That's the fucking motherfucker that thinks he's not gonna get caught on the trap. See? He changed his form and shape. He still got in though, didn't he? So okay, now we need to go around the foundation a little bit more and find out how this motherfucker is going from a human to a motherfucking rodent. That's a shapeshifter. You think about a motherfucker too long, if they're a negative motherfucking soul and being, an entity, you're going to see something in your home that represents that negative entity. And it's usually a mouse. Roaches, same thing. Roaches talk about pack mentality. You can have the cleanest house ever and have a roach out of nowhere. What the fuck is this? If it's just one, yeah, you might have one good solid enemy, one good annoying motherfucker. But when you get close to them, what do? They run, they scatter. Peekaboo, you can't see me. That's the roach. See, these are shapeshifters. So when people say the words, they have to understand what it means so they can know what they're seeing in their home. Because once you see these things and you clear the energy, you don't see them again. That's how you know it's not an infestation. It's a motherfucking shapeshifter. It's a monitoring spirit in the form of whatever the fuck crawls along walls in the dark times or hides in dark places. You never see these things as creatures or rodents that are of the night of the daytime. But you do in the daytime outside of your house. So that's different. So, and what I want to tell you about that is know that it's not an infestation unless you know. You have to see the trend. Now, I've seen mice because there's a fucking mouse problem. Like there's a big asshole. And I've seen mice with no mice problem and cats and all types of things. And a random mouse just come. Again, there's the house and how it's built and the weather. They got to get the fuck into. They want to be warm. So I be having a heart for the fucking rodent. See the problem? I mean, shit, it makes sense that they try to get in the house. It's fucking cold outside. There's snow. I wouldn't want to be out there. So, yeah, I'm going to try to get into something cozy. That's the mouse, right? So what the fuck? That's the point. And anyways, but this energy for you guys, because you're spiritual, it's always deeper when you be seeing these things that is out of order and the time of day you see it when you're thinking about a person. Okay? If you are fucking trying to figure out if a motherfucker is supposed to be in your life and all of a sudden you got creatures running around and roaming in your house, that's probably a sign that creature is connected to your thought. You manifested your clarity to what you fucking seeing when you're thinking about this person. I don't want a motherfucker in my house. When I think too hard about him, it gets cold and windy and all of a sudden I got a rodent I didn't have in here running around yesterday when I wasn't thinking about this motherfucker. But these motherfuckers want us to fucking think about him and obsess over him and love spell him and gaslight us. So all we can do is think about them. Now think about it. If that's what we're sitting here doing all day, what progress are we making on our goals? Blockages. We're sitting here in la la land over these men that is fucking rodents and roaches. Can you see how they can dirty up the energy? I'm just trying to make a point make sense. And it comes to with other people too. You learn that's just how they are. It's not like one person has a certain rodent. No, you don't break it down that far. Damn it. Just the fact that you see while you're thinking of a person. That says a lot. That's how you connect dots, for real. It's a spiritual thing. You have to be connected to everything around you to know how what is around you is connecting with you. It's not just a surface level thing. And that is how you explain the terminology of a shapeshifter. So if you can't say that you've ever had that experience, you're not really dealing with a warlock. Who knows what I just said? Okay? Every time I think of this motherfucker, something crazy happens. That's a warlock. Mm-hmm. Every time I think of this man, I got a fucking emergency that comes up. That's a warlock. In Divine Feminine, warlocks can't be next to you because their only job is to subdue you in power. To come to you, to marry you, to act as if they are like you. And then when they go away, you're questioning yourself. Like, what the fuck do I see in this motherfucker? Well, what the fuck happens is they soaked all of you up, and now they can walk around like you. They can give you back what you gave them. They can say the same words that you said. They can make you feel the way you made them feel when you said a thing because they know how that felt. And if you're a twin and I'm twin, then you should feel what I feel. And then they manipulate you into feeling what they feel, going against your better judgment. You don't even understand how you went from being solid in this truth to being over here in that truth. Yeah, that's a fucking warlock. It's a shapeshifter. Anyone that shapes your reality and bends it to a will that is not yours is a shapeshifter, hence a destiny swapper. So, you get it? With the purpose of blocking your destiny. So I just told you how everything isn't magic on your part. And you don't need magic to see what you see. Did you see me do any magic? I'm just talking. I barely even wanted to pull the cards. I was just trying to chill with y'all. And how the fuck are y'all in here liking my shit? And my likes keep going up, and I only got 0 fucking people in here. This is why I keep saying I'm about to go. I'm like, is anybody hearing me? Fuck. 14 likes. I said when I said this before, 12. 2 more likes, and I've seen more interaction, and I'm seeing 1 person now. Hello. I didn't even know that you was in here because I'm so not looking at the comments because it's usually so much bullshit and I haven't seen you in so long and oh my gosh, I missed you. The fuck? I was like, I'm vibing out with somebody in here. Who is this bitch? Where you at? Hello, dear sissy. Happy birthday. Oh my gosh. Happy, joy. I am so glad you are here. Thank you for popping in, because this shit was getting dead and just talking to motherfuckers trying to figure out what the fuck they stuck on and what they don't understand yet and why. This shit is redundant. You see I got bigger fish to fry. You see what I'm on the verge of breaking through? Sorry. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I know you know what I'm saying. You motherfuckers don't get the point. They don't have the heart, the vision, the goal, the stamina. All they see is adversity and challenge and obstacle. Well, motherfucker, you know all those things is man-made and you can get over them, right? And I'm tired of telling people how. Sis, you know how I really be out here. I only talk so much. God said we cannot leave no stone unturned. So what the fuck does that mean? When are all the stones turned? The fuck? When will everybody that needs to get it, get it? You told me the other day, everybody that needs to know. And then I come to find out, oh, that was only on one situation. So what the fuck is this, God? You know, sis? What the fuck? Can I just channel what I need to fucking know, all of it at one time? Oh my gosh. That way I could get to it at my leisure. The fuck? They always get their karma because they fucking sit here and watch us tell them they're gonna get it. Again, you know who you are. I wish you would stop acting so confused when you see these things happening. Because, you know, you are really ascending. You are really ascending into what the fuck you are seeing, too. So you calling it before you see it. So yeah, your gifts are getting stronger. Before you just used to feel it before it came. You're literally calling it before it comes. And you're like, yep, I knew he was going to do that stupid dumb shit. That's why I ain't even mad. Fuck you. You know? Yeah, you get like that after a while. Yeah. I know. That's what they always do. You the hottest nigga under the sun. Yeah. When you cater into every want, need, wish, and desire for a man that you think loves you. And then they say they played you. I gotta. She fell for the hype. She said she was this. No. You got me when I wasn't aware. But motherfucker, I'ma always wake up with an attitude like that. I'ma feel that shit. Somebody's testing me. Let's get the cards out. What's going on in the energy? It's very simple for us. They don't leave us alone. It's so annoying, right? And then you clock it. You clock it first, then immediately get the bullshit, period. Yeah. And it shows us how powerful we need to remember we are and stop expecting bullshit. But how the fuck do you stop expecting bullshit when that's all you presented with every time you open your eyes in the real world? Is a bullshit motherfucking offer that don't lead to nothing but confusion and putting us right back where we just fucking came from. Putting us right back in what we just got out. Everything that fucking looks real is fucking paid for and sent our way. Motherfuckers is getting set up in houses, getting brand new fucking cars, coming straight out of jail. And here they come, showing up right at our door. How the fuck does that work? Okay, but we're crazy. Like, motherfuckers is we're all of a sudden we're sought after by all these motherfuckers that's just out or fresh out. What the fuck is this? Or just came home. Little do we know. We didn't even know that was fucking in there. Oh my God, Lord, please, up in the sky. And we supposed to celebrate them and honor them and venerate them like they our ancestors or something. Like they go so hard for us. They do. That's why they think. See, this is how I really be over here. And I'm really like this. You know this. That's why I'm talking to you like this. I'd be like, where is my sister at? Because I need somebody who feels me up in here. This shit's getting dry. A bunch of dry-ass motherfuckers looking at my face. That's why I just turn the screen sometimes, because I be tired looking at motherfuckers and I can feel them looking at me like, bitch is crazy. Or questioning me, looking at me sideways with the ugly stank face. Like I can see, like, mumbling and talking to themselves about me up under their breaths. Like I said their breaths. Their breath. Like I care about all that extra shit. Life is hard, bitch. Figure it out. Don't come over here with your bullshit and make me try to feel like you. Bitch came over here and tried to make me feel some type of way. She really came over here, sister. She was like talking all this shit. I don't know if you read it. Then she's like, no, that I meant that because I'm on your side. I'm like, bitch, do not play the stupid ass, petty ass, I'm on your side game with me, bitch. Who are you? Are you on my side in what way? Can you actually do something and to help? Or can you just make me think once again you're on my team? Like, people come over here and just, they don't understand why I go live still, man. You can't call me a liar when the whole world can see what the fuck I'm saying. And they're saying, like, I'm just so tired of this game. Like, this game that God has us playing. Like, what the fuck? When a motherfucker's gonna take us serious? Because we know what's going on, our game, you know, us and God. But these motherfuckers, it leaves too much room for them to think that they can play theirs. And the game is not to be played with us and them. It's with us and God. God wants us to be childlike with him, not these motherfuckers, you know? And that's why I get upset. Because they be taking everything we say and using it to our disadvantage. And then they want to think that the very thing that we said to the very motherfucker that we know is watching us is going to come up in our face, in our space, in our places, and look at us and try to ask us in our face with a smiling face without no words. Can you tell that it's me? Can you see that I'm the one that you're talking about in your live? Can you see that I'm watching you every day? Can you see that I'm the Page of Swords Hermit? What the fuck? They really tell on themselves. What the, do they not understand what reading energy is? A motherfucker lie, the energy don't. A solid motherfucker is solid as fuck. And even if you don't know a solid motherfucker, you can just feel that bitch solid. What the fuck? So if I come across a motherfucker that said that they were solid, I'm looking when I meet them to see the solidarity. You come to me, I want to see what you're coming for. So who sent you? Because you said this, and now I see you in this real, authentic, original, hustler mentality minded, only love women and want to take care and protect and provide. As soon as I come, you looking real one-nighterish. You looking like short term, not long time. And the first time you want to talk about stability, you better never be shaky around me. And then when that happens, it's not a physical thing, it's a spiritual thing. Now a motherfucking demon want to shapeshift and fly out right in front of my face. So a bitch be sitting across from a motherfucker and all of a sudden you can see him fucking glitching. Like, what? That's not solid. I'm irritating demons so much so they want to keep testing the exorcist. The fuck? That they hop out right in front of me. I guess I'm good at my job. Because I need to know who the fuck is around me. You getting too close. You trying to prove to me too much. And that's what the bitch did. She sat here and tried to tell me and make me believe that she's on my side. So I took out the cards. And what are the first cards out, sis? 7 of Swords, Moon card, 5 of Swords, 5 of Wands. Magician in reverse. She's like, no, I'm really here for you. And I'm still flipping the cards. She's still talking, and I'm still telling her the fucking shit. What the fuck is wrong with these people? I said I don't need the cards. I said I don't care what you say. I hear you, but I feel something else. You're telling me something, and you keep going, and now I feel like you're forcing it. If you are who you are, stand on that. Just say, I fucks with you. I'm not one of these bitches out here that needs motherfuckers' validation. I just appreciate you understanding the real one in your presence. The fuck? Because I don't have to be here, and you can keep listening to those fake broads that got you all confused and think what you're doing over here is what you can do with a real one. They keep on going. You seen these readers that give these fucking lives? That shit pisses me off. I want to be like, stop answering. Motherfuckers be talking about energy supplies and vampires and succubi, all the plural of things. And they right up in there with them, giving them the information. They sucking it up. How? They always come in with the worst fucking same ass story. And it's fucking textbook. Oh, I want to know if this man is coming back to me because as a reader that's supposed to be evolved bitch, as soon as I hear that, I'm like, yeah, I'm not in it. I don't think you need to be worried about who's coming back to you. Not in this energy. Because what the fuck? You walked away. You got away. What the fuck? And these bitches be like, yeah, just go and do your healing and focus on yourself, giving all the positivity as they should. But then the next comment out the person that wants the energy and the attention of the whole fucking room is something more draining. Like, I'm just so done. You're like, just keep on going. Just stay positive. They're like, there's nothing to live for. Like, hello. And the reader's going back and forth. I'm like, what the fuck? So then she gets out of there. She's tired. And the bitch that just, acted like she needed something. She just wanted some energy. Fucking vampire that just hops around to all the fucking readers that are going to heal them and nurture them. And then sometimes it be these men who be trying to put on like we don't know that we're the women that they think they're trying to get information on. What the fuck is wrong with you? The audacity. Want to pose like you a woman and we know you a baby daddy or a motherfucking op. Well, sometimes the baby daddy is the op, so I don't fucking know. See? Op energy is op energy. If a motherfucker ain't working with me, they're working against me. Fuck it. This is the way I look at it. That's how it's clear cut. Because these motherfuckers keep trying to test every theory and every angle to see if we real or not. Did I just cover all the bases, sis? I don't even know the sign. That wasn't important. See? My God. Well, the cards I saw was the moon card. Like the major ones that stuck out was the moon card and the 7 of Swords. So it's like air. It's like air. What the fuck? I don't even know anymore what these fucking cards are. It's so beyond this. It's like air and earth. There we go. What the fuck? No, it's not. It's water. See? These bitches is all over the place. Oh, they're trying to fuck with my placements? Oh, God. They're trying to play on the moon. You said the moon, didn't you? Moon all day. Wow. This is my Sag moon, man. My temperance. Oh, you want to step in these waters and see what the fuck? I'm going to temper that ass. You'll never step in these godly waters again. What the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with... And the crazy part is all these people are such God-fearing people that they want to put God in our hearts and instill it in us with fear and these messages like we are going to hell, we are cursed to oblivion. God has forsaken us and will never help us or anyone we love, and we are fed to all the wolves of this society. What? Okay, if you say so. Well, that's why a whole nation is under fucking the brink of collapse. Like, what the fuck? And they still don't believe it because they haven't seen it. So, Well, we never had a thing like COVID in our lifetime where we couldn't even fucking talk to people and we was forced into fucking isolation. Couldn't even go to worship. That wasn't coincidental though. Not on God's end. On man's, yeah. They'll just do whatever and mass pandemonium and all these other things. And now they raided all the stores and there ain't nothing nowhere. Now everybody got to starve and everybody got to be unprepared. So the motherfuckers is going to riot and protest and go crazy. Hey, here you go. Have at it, y'all. Like, what? That's what it came to. But nobody saw that. Oh my God. All these things are man-made. Because it comes from motherfuckers testing things and touching things and doing things they shouldn't be doing and experimenting fucking in the closet quietly. Fucking Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde in fucking dungeons and old fucking abandoned buildings and fucking train stations under there with the rats rolling around under bridges. Fuck. Underneath the railroads and in the fucking tunnels and underneath the stores that house the fucking dirty operations and what the fuck, man? Like this world. Oh my God. People don't believe it because they don't see it until you get a fucking press release or press conference on the news. Then the motherfuckers saying, oh my God, I could never even imagine. Well, somebody imagined. That's why there's an investigation. Somebody followed a tip. Fuck. Somebody said, what's all this noise about? Let's look into it. I don't know how long that took either. So how the fuck are we supposed to know how long it's going to take for a motherfucker to take us seriously? All these things that are in the news and just breaking news. Who knew how long they were working on that? But I swear to God, I said press releases and press conferences, they're going to be everywhere. And literally, there have been like 3 press releases. Is that what they call it? Since I said that. Like 3 different ones. The one with the fucking flu shit. Where the fucking, if it's not the drug that they're giving us to prevent us from catching it, taking us out, we get the drug and the shit still takes us out. Flu's killing people now. It don't matter if you're vaccinated or not, but did you get your flu shot? The fuck? Yeah, I'll go get it and still catch it. Like, it just reduces the damage. That's what they say. Or does it speed it up? The fuck? How do strains get stronger? They should just be what they are. They shouldn't change. If we're not changing, not that much to create a whole new strain, where the fuck... Why do they take so much blood from us? Why do they do any of the things they do? Experiment with what? What the fuck? Everything. Anything. They test on fucking animals and say that's good enough for a person. So, I mean, come on now. Nobody questions that either. So, these are motherfuckers with degrees and doctorates and fucking money, so. Some of them probably paid for these degrees and doctorates. Well, these is doctored degrees. Nobody thinks about that. What the fuck? Yep, they do it. It's funny to us. They laugh at us when we say it. And we laugh at them for being fucking clowns. Because they'll be the one that fucking get hit with the shit that they think is so unbelievable. And then they'll be like, who's laughing now? Laugh now, cry later, bitch. That's a thing for a reason, too. And that's why I just let the bitches have the show. You know? They want to be Jekyll and Hyde. They act like we can't do it better. Bitch, we created out of all this weird-ass energy that you just project. So again, you taking our energy, needing us to see what we can do with it or what you can do with it. Bitch, I'm going to call my energy back every time. So you're not going to do much for very long. So that's what happens with these motherfuckers too. They be running around, prancing around and frolicking like life is great and God is good because the only thing godly around them is me. Yeah. As soon as I start realizing the motherfucker coming up and I'm going down, bitch, you got to go. Because I came to win, to thrive, to prosper. How the fuck am I going to be out here talking about a fucking expansion and wanting to see it in my reality now and motherfucker really come and want to play the opposite role and think they're the one and try to make me believe that I don't know what I need to see when God told me what it should look like and feel like. And when I feel what these motherfuckers is coming with, it don't feel like anything that I like. It's an adverse reaction when I should be overjoyed and fucking blessed for my miracle to hit my door. You understand? These people are stupid as fuck. I just would assume that people just go on to Google like they go to everything else and believe is gospel. I really believe that these motherfuckers would do no work, just like everything has made it so easy for them to do, to even put the question into the phone to get the answer. They don't even care that much. Alexa, please tell me. Siri, please. You hear that shit? It just went off. I didn't think it was actually going to happen. Is that serious? Across the fucking room? And the bitch is on fucking the lowest vibration? Over there. How the fuck did you hear me? Oh my God. And now fucking Alexa want to talk. I didn't ask you for nothing. See? I don't want to continue. Thank you. Stop talking. Oh, Alexa. Please unlock the device to continue. No. She's talking to me. Alexa is talking to me. Please unlock the device to continue. So why the fuck can I talk to you, bitch, but I can't talk to you the code? See what I'm saying? What's actually easier? I'm just saying, mankind is lazy as fuck, but then they still got to do the work, even if it is a little bit. This is just crazy. I know, I understand the dictionary is hard to do. I know when I said the other day to y'all, go look it up in the dictionary, but that's what I was taught to do. I wasn't taught to get on an electronic device and maybe get sidetracked halfway through, forget what I even fucking was supposed to be doing. You go to the dictionary, you tell a kid to go to the dictionary, they're not going to forget. They're going to be in the mode to search, to look, to find the answer. These motherfuckers just make it so readily available for a motherfucker to sit there and have everything come to them now. No. We had to do work. We grew up doing work. All the work. No calculators in schools. Fuck. Not doing homework on fucking devices. It's like everything is a fucking screen. Everything is something looking back at our fucking kids' faces with a camera on it. Then we're supposed to believe that motherfucker ain't on go. When everything is being monitored, and we talk about illegal monitoring and surveillance. We're talking about motherfuckers putting cameras in homes and fucking smoke detectors. And we sitting our kids in front of a bunch of fucking screens with cameras on them. But when they out of that school, it's something different. In the school, they in front of a screen. They want to take away paper homework and say it's for recycling purposes. They want to say what's good and healthy and what children need to be at these schools. And then they go to the fucking school and they ain't doing nothing but staring at screens. Oh, it's just the high-tech way. That's what happened with COVID. Well, COVID is not here anymore. And COVID did a disservice just for that point. COVID had motherfuckers in front of screens. And hey, maybe that's why everybody was being watched at the time. Same thing with the Bluetooth. You better make sure you turn your Bluetooth off now every time you come into a space and a place. And people like us, motherfuckers, just be coming up and wanting to sit next to us as close as possible without touching us and want to be on the phone. Motherfuckers trying to tap in everywhere we fucking go. Motherfuckers is always around. That's how you know this shit is set up too perfectly. These motherfuckers is watching. Now, where is the hub? The fuck? Who's the big guy? Big guy? SpongeBob? Who's that guy? Where is he? Where's the big guy? Not literally SpongeBob. But where's he at? Because somebody's calling these shots. And clearly I heard when I posted that video with Jay-Z and the chain, that the chain was given to him. So who the fuck had the chain? Who's up there that gave him the chain to channel through down here? Did he ask Biggie if it was okay? I don't think he would talk to Biggie up there. I don't think he asked up there for the permission to do what he's doing down here with the soul of another fucking being. Did he ask his family? Why didn't his daughters or anybody else get the fucking chain? What the fuck does this mean? And why didn't we know? Why don't he rock that chain around and say, yeah, da-da-da-da-da? Why is it a ritual that only happens when he's in the creation process? Motherfucker. But I'm a conspiracy theorist. I'm just talking about shit that I've lived and seen in my whole life. And again, with the Virgo, they was trying to shut me up. Y'all know who that is. King and Queen. Now the readers is picking up on the King and Queen, and they don't know who the King and Queen is yet because I haven't said the name. But as soon as I say my name, here we go. So I'm waiting for the right exact time for God to tell me to drop that bombshell. They're waiting on the tower. They think I'm scared. Scared of what? I'm in the position for this job. Y'all see the cards. Who's doing a job like this where they keep needing this confirmation? Then I'm in the fucking shower while I can feel it in the air. Oh. And I said what I said earlier about imagine seeing yourself literally going through what you know you about to get caught up for and just sitting there and thinking about all the things and all the people and all the fucked up shit and all the ways in which That's that video. Even if he did change your life. He didn't change his life, though. That's the problem. It'd be different if he reformed himself. And it's funny how these other rappers out here that got in the game and was manipulated by these fucking higher-ups that want to say they put them on, or at least let them get in or open the door. They all high and leaked out, drugged out, fucked up, look out here looking crazy, running around looking stupid, doing dumbass shit, making dumbass moves, because they're getting all this money and they dare not step out of line because, damn, I might not get this money tomorrow. That's crazy. You let anything run you at that point. Now these motherfuckers is chilling with them, putting shit in their bottles. Fucking damn near date raping these motherfuckers. Slipping them Mickeys or Nickies, whatever the fuck they're called. Dudes. The higher up ones, the highest up. To keep motherfuckers in a haze and a daze in some type of phase of altered reality. Then when these bitches get clean and they want to start healing, and then we promote that and we show, yeah, look what we doing out here. Because they're getting that shit from somewhere. They ain't getting it from over there. That's giving them the opposite. These motherfuckers are having to go to rehab being in this game. Rehab. What happens to the motherfuckers that get so strung out on these fucking drugs that ain't strong enough for rehab? What usually happens to them? Or have motherfuckers blocking them at the door so they can't go get the help that they need. These motherfuckers that just passed out in all these places. Motherfuckers supposed to be over them, protecting them. Michael Jackson, the motherfucking doctor that's supposed to be giving him the right shit, giving him the shit that he knows is not giving him way more than he's supposed to because he's tired. Well, he's just tired. I don't think he wanted to go forever. But these motherfuckers taking lives into their hands and fucking up shit all over the place on purpose. You can't trust nobody when you got money. People don't get it. So how the fuck are we supposed to trust somebody when we know how this is how the world works? Are we paranoid? Are we protecting ourselves? Are we the most feared part of the population or the most vulnerable? The fuck is wrong with you people? Just sitting back and watching motherfuckers struggle. Truman Show for real. And then they act like we don't have the right to say fuck all of you and how you feel. Like, yeah, it's real shit. That's the only reason I'm running my mouth. I don't run my mouth for nothing. And I hope I'm triggering and hitting every motherfucker that thinks that I'm throwing something my way and it was going to stick. No, this shit will stick with you for a couple days, if not the rest of your motherfucking life. Do better out here. What the fuck role models do we have out here? No role models to speak of. Rich spirit is what the songs is coming down to. Because we can't say a motherfucker is really rich out here in these streets. Not an awake motherfucker. The real ones are flipping the script. Right in front of motherfuckers' faces for years. Go listen to Drake for the past 15 years. Go listen to his ass. He is the fucking second coming of one of these motherfuckers. I don't know who. But he been telling y'all God's plan. And I posted the songs today that resonate with what the fuck he's been talking about for years. 8 years ago, motherfucker had a song about what's going on right now. I told y'all. I'm like, oh shit, how the fuck? And they be talking about Machiavelli and Tupac as the only one that's been prophesying. Motherfuckers, what are you talking about? All you gotta do is be in the present and look back to the past to see who the fuck said was to come and where we are right now. It's not math, rocket science. It's cause and effect. It's you can see something. Clearly, it's in front of you. Motherfuckers have the shit right in front of their face and want to question it, flip it around, turn it upside down, smack it on its top, smack it on its bottom, stretch it over here, lift it up over there. What the fuck is wrong with you? What are you looking for? Truth does not have a specific look, nor feel, nor sound, nor energy is the same. It's absolute. So all of those things can be true or none of them at all. And it doesn't matter how you feel. That's God. But that is way too much control to not have. That's why people don't believe. They don't believe in themselves with all that power. So how the fuck can they believe that we can hold it and use it the right way? How are they not gonna get corrupted? But I got so corrupted. This is why motherfuckers be thinking we be doing the shit that they be doing because they're corrupt. A corrupt mind breeds corrupt actions. Oh, sorry, before that. A corrupt heart breeds a corrupt mind, which equals a corrupt action. Because you got to feel that inside you to even think about it. That got to be in you to come out of you. Man, Can people see how my brain works now? It's really not rocket science, just common sense mixed with a little bit of sight of some shit due to some experience by walking without seeing nothing but myself. And so, now I was reading a couple I'm in the shower getting all these downloads and feeling shit in the air. All I felt was beautiful, nice warm water with my with my Himalayan sea salt and my little scrub and my little beautiful, refreshed. But here I go with the downpouring of downpours. I'm like, what the fuck? And all the cries of everybody out here, God, please wait. Please, no. Please don't let her. I'm just sitting here like, why do I gotta hear the cries of these motherfuckers' hearts? I don't care about that neither. These bitches wasn't trying to come to me in the spirit and apologize when they was wrong fucking 5 years ago. Nor 3, nor 4, nor 2, or nor any time other than 3 days ago. Wasn't nobody trying to come to me and apologize for the way they treated me or did me when I told them what the fuck was gonna happen for doing it. Now all of a sudden the motherfucker's starting to see the signs. Oh shit. Oh fuck, I'm going through this because, oh no, I can't even say it. God, don't make me say it. And then here I come. What's going on in the energy? Someone can't believe, my chosen ones, that, say, but I'm wrong. Who's testing who? You're asking a question. Over here on this platform, I continue to talk to the same group of people. This is a family. Where I'm from, family is family. And clearly, if we got a problem, and it's a real problem, you won't come back ever again. That's what we do with family. But these motherfuckers want to have a problem with family and keep coming back, just making sure we still fam. Like, this is why I don't understand what your version of family is. Because I have many family members I don't fuck with. Because they don't know me. And I'm not going to explain myself at my big grown age of 37 when I done been in the same family. Bitch, you should know me. So why didn't you care to get to know me? Oh, because you was a hater? See? Like, all of those parts. People don't think this way. Why all of a sudden they can't just come in and be fucking perfect people? Because they see that we're not struggling and now they can actually learn a thing or two. Oh, you're still not coming for the right reason. You're just a beggar now. But you was telling everybody out here that we was begging for shit. Now you continue to come over here and beg in our energy. Beg for healing, beg for clarity, beg to know. And you think that we don't know who the person is. Again, as I said, if I have physically been in your life and you have physically fed me bullshit, I know what that feels like. That remains. It doesn't change because you come with a different name on a platform where I can't see your face. I'm an energy reader. Everybody that comes into my energy gets binded. They must be scanned by me and get the approval of God to stay there. That's what the Eight of Swords is coming into my High Priestess energy. Do they have safe passage, God? Or is this going to be a smooth transition? If they come into my life, when they leave, will I be able to transition successfully from them because they are not the end all be all? Motherfuckers want to be stuck over here, but talk about other shit. We want to act like they want to run around. That's the thing. They want to come over here just to get in the energy physically, spiritually, make that work. Align the spirit and the physical. Hello? And then they want to go out into the world and forget what they just did. So now I know every action that you take. And if you say we connected as a twin, I'm going to believe that wholeheartedly. And I'm going to show you exactly what it means when you play around with things you don't know about. You want to be a divine one? Okay. So now, like I said, you want a destiny swap? You want to play that game? You want to play with me, right? Okay, come on, twin. I'm going to promote you as who you say you are because I believe people come as they are. And when you're talking to someone like me, you know you shouldn't try that one. I go wholeheartedly. I can even indulge in the feeling of feeling it because you can be that good. And you can try your hardest to try me and just know I already know why you're here. And it's only going to be for a time that you stay. I just want to see how this thing really operates so I know what I'm dealing with. See? Motherfuckers come thinking they're being the monitoring spirit to you. Bitch, you are being watched. Not by me. God's going to give me the little cues. I'm going to just be normal. See, people don't understand how this goes. That's how does she know? I didn't even give off the sense that, no, bitch, you tried it. That was the first intention. You thought about the plan. You thought in your brain, which equated to me over here in my fucking brain, motherfucker is thinking about me too hard. And then I say, what are they thinking about? I don't need no cards. They're thinking about how they can get in without you seeing them. Okay, thanks. So they come all ready and happy to do me dirty. I just don't know the way in which they're going to do it, but I know they're coming to do that. That's what I said. That's how this goes when you're a real high priestess and people want to continue to play with you. So I invite anyone to test the theory. To continue to test the theory, I just hope it's not the right one. Say, I hope it's not the one that really doesn't want me to read them for the filth that they are and expose all the things that they keep hidden from those in power like them that sit right next to them every day, or they ride the bus with them every day into work, or their boss at their job, the one that they talk shit about. I really hope people don't want to play this game with me. I think we should be tired of fucking around with. I think you guys should be tired of playing with your own livelihoods. That's the best way to say it, where I can take myself out of it. You're choosing. I started this message. It was all about choice over here because I stand on my choices. I make the choices. I set the rules. I set the tone. I set the boundary for my life. I am my emperor. And it would behoove you to trust the boundaries that I have set for myself. Because I say this is why I don't like getting close to people. Because God knows people more than I do. And he has showed me nothing about a person to prove that. So I can never think that I know something for certain because that means I need God less. And God needs me to need him all the time because motherfuckers is playing and plotting and planning all the time. That wicked get no rest. So there is never a time where I cannot depend on God or where God is going to need me to need him for a step that I am making in any direction. That's how I'm set up. Not that you guys needed to know all of these things, but yeah, I am a situation where I wear many hats. I have many roles. I'm very flexible. You might call it shapeshifter. God calls it the divine trapper, the big stepper. The one you don't see. The one you don't actualize to be real. The fake one. Because what again does God like to do? Turn what? Into what? By showing them the complete thing they said could never be and see it right before them? The miracle worker. That's God. He needs his tools though. We are all his tools. That's what people don't understand. If we have everything we need at our disposal, motherfuckers be like, bitch, you ain't got shit. They don't understand. Well, show them, no, we got more than you, though. We definitely got more than a little bit. That's me being nice. The fuck? Because we don't have money. And that's not even it. Motherfuckers don't trust these banking systems. Everything's going under. Next thing you know, that we're telling you that we need to borrow your money that's in your fucking savings account that you've been saving for 20 years because we gotta pay somebody back. Oh, God. You know, they were just going through and ramstacking all the motherfucking people's money that they worked hard for and giving it to a fucking country that we got a problem with because we got a problem with everybody. Not we, but the people that run this shit, clearly. Oh, my God, because we don't really have the power. Like, what the fuck? What are we supposed to do? We're going to be a country and a community that can cry about a problem, but be that same one that can't fucking fix it. So I guess it really is a, world that it is. It is set up to take itself out energy. Dog eat dog. Like, what the fuck is this? We're putting things against each other that are the same? And motherfuckers are spewing this shit out into the world and wonder why people feel this way. And then see it and be like, oh, that's why. Like, what the fuck? And keep the shit going and never change it. See that that's why and see what it brings and causes and never change it. Tale as old as time, song as old as rhyme. Nothing new under the sun. And people are like, that's just how it's supposed to be. No, there's a reason why God is saying nothing new under the sun. And motherfuckers is showing everybody what is different under the sun that they said is supposed to be the same. Wow. So God is in the act of causing, clearly, mass confusion himself. But only to the mass that doesn't know. See, everybody go to church, go to mass. See what I'm saying? What is like... But still don't know how God works. The house, it's the people. That's what people don't understand. God is not in no church. God is in the people. So if God ain't in no people in the church, where the fuck is God at? Let's not mention if God is not in the one preaching, but that's just common sense. 9 times out of 10, these motherfuckers is rehearsed, recycled information that they took notes on because they went to Google and said, what is the climate of the energy for the religious person? And they got a spiritual fucking... You see what I'm saying? They don't want to move over and let us be who they are because we see what they are has been false. And when we call it out like this and we say this is why we left religion and moved to spirituality because we can really be who we are and really connect with God and really allow God to use us, aren't we saying that we just found out the truth? No, we're wrong for that. What the fuck? Spirituality is the opposite, or I don't want to say that it's not the counterpart because they are not at all equal. One has you looking to man to provide you the proof, and one has you going straight to the source. They are not the same. There's a middleman there. I don't need a middleman, I don't think, to talk to what fucking made me. Only time that would happen if it was separate from me. And God told me that he is in me, so why the fuck do I need a man outside of me that clearly ain't in me? See what I'm saying? Like, okay, well, that's fine. Y'all just keep listening to anybody who got a title and should be in the right or upright. I'm so glad I'm not raising my children with these dumbass thought processes that are going to have them stuck like Chuck in all these situations that they could have fucking seen or at least tried to prevent. That's what I'm just... You always hear people, you got to talk to your kids, just not about the real shit. You're not going to tell me what to tell my kids. Y'all know what the fuck I deal with, so you can only imagine the type of knowledge my children have as a preventative measure. For all of the things that I have seen these fucking stupid karmic ass bitches have the gall to say on these public platforms, thank you for letting me know what the enemy is attacking and how. Now, God, how can I protect my child from this? Because I just thought I had to protect them, in this way. No, all the ways. They will tell on themselves. Okay. I'm just talking about when these readers be channeling the karmic energies. I'm not talking about the reader that channeled that message. I know what I'm saying. And if you tapped into and all these high priestesses out here, you should know what I'm talking about. This is what I'm saying. I feel like some things are just second nature at this point if you really are who you say you are. And there's people out here that don't call themselves these titles, but they are them. Because they rock with me and fuck with me like my sister right here. This bitch don't know me at all. And I'm calling her sis. I have never met this person. We talk all the time. Email. On here. We laugh and joke. When you guys be looking, you be thinking we've been friends around the corner since we was in the sandbox. No. That's what God does. And they support you out loud. And they hype you up. This is a good one right here. She's another real one. You see all this love and support that she be giving? For strangers she don't know. My children, she's calling them godchildren, and she's the auntie, and she's clearly good spiritual food and up for the job. I wouldn't mind her advising my children of the matters of spirituality if I was not able to. She here with it with me, and she show the world she don't give a fuck. That's the type of family I need. See? So if I fuck with you, I fuck with you. Family is not what people think family is. We tell them motherfuckers what family has been, and they can't believe that we done been through all the things and we're still here. We just thought you had to heal from this, traumatic childhood experience. We didn't know this was on it, and this, and this, and this, and damn. What the fuck, bitch? And you look like that's all? That's it? That's all of this, and that's what you have done? Those are the mistakes that you have made after all of the fuckery you had to endure and heal through by yourself with no help? And everybody doubting you that's supposed to love you? These bitches is blown away. So these motherfuckers want us to feel fearful and talking because people are going to come and rush us and raid us and take us away. We're the criminals. That's why I think we talking every day. So we can explain and continue to hammer the nail in the fact that this is the final nail in the coffin. This is about to be wrapped up. We got one more thing to do. Like, literally, publicly telling them, showing them all the ways to see it be true and still want to question us. Well, how do we know that? Sign after sign, after synchronicity, after number, after this, after that, after this, after that. Show and tell, show and tell. I'm going to show you, or I'm going to tell you, and then I'm going to show you. And then I'm going to show you how to see it. Give them all the tools. I keep saying this. God is such an angry parent right now to his children. Like, you needed a tutor. Well, here the fuck you go. Now you don't like who the tutor is. The tutor hurt your feelings. The tutor told you answered the question that you asked and nothing more, nothing less, in the way that she was trained to do it. You're the one having the problem in the area with the subject or the matter. But now you want to tell the one trying to train you and tutor you and help you the best way to go about it for you individually, because the tutor really cares about their student. You think you know it all. You're just a tutor. Okay. Yeah, you want to call yourself a teacher, but I went to school for 13 years to be laid off every year, like, to be on strike and fighting for this and that. And I stayed in there and I stuck it out and, okay, great. Well, I can touch more people doing this and not doing all that. I got more time over here on this side teaching than I would be over there in someone else's school learning some shit. No, I'm talking to a different collective of motherfuckers. I'm talking to the ones where I say it starts at home. So when they get to you, it's a little bit easier. But I don't even get no credit for that. I'm helping the parents learn how to teach their children how to be good little human beings in this world, because they all surrounded and they don't even know it. And here I am helping the parent to help their child, to help the teacher in the school. And the teacher in the school want to talk about the parent out here that's helping everybody all involved, all around, the highest good of all concerned. I can't do no more. So I'm just tired of giving a fuck. I can give a fuck a lot less. That's what I'm gonna say. I think I've hit every area of my target of coverage of who the fuck I am and explaining and showing. I think I done hit this department, not like literally physically, but I done hit this goal over here with this aim for proving for this purpose. I done hit this aim over here for this purpose of proving this way. I done hit. This is how you gotta do to cover your bases, because you know where the enemy's hitting you. With me, it's always going to be my kids. No matter how wrong a motherfucking outsider is, you heard what I said, an outsider, or how far out and how long out, no matter none of them factors, it's always going to be what it's going to be. Motherfucking hater is going to be able to anonymously ruin my life for its entirety. And that's a system out here. Yeah, that's great. That's how a parent feels secure to do their job. By cowering. By being afraid of doing their job. For the fear of all of these reasons. So we got to be perfect and pristine and not make no mistakes. Because a bitch is waiting for us to make a mistake and trying to help us make it. Actually, sometimes making us make the mistake. Because we don't even know what the fuck is going on because we're so confused. And these motherfuckers know that. They know we're great mothers. That's why they do this anonymous fucking bullshit. Everything got to be anonymous, unknown, hidden behind the scenes, under the covers, in the bushes, in the back door. These motherfuckers don't never come up right. This is what I'm talking about. Cardi B said it. Like, public opinions from private accounts. Bitch, say that shit with your chest. Tell them, hi, my name is this. So that I can go in there and break it down right from the back and cancel that shit out. Oh, that one? Well, that motherfucker had something to do with my house getting shot at. Oh, yeah, okay. What's next? Bring them out, let's go. Who called? And he ain't in the house. So didn't I do my job? Because I felt the motherfucker couldn't be trusted. Or no. How much more down the road am I supposed to fucking say? Shit is motherfucking crazy. At the same time, motherfuckers putting shit in my drinks because I'm trying to co-parent. Like, you know what? Oh, God. That's how it gets. So is Kayla crazy, or is she tired of going in circles with motherfuckers who don't know what's going on in Kayla's house? Motherfuckers is wondering, oh my God, she got away from that person and she's just completely bright and light and so free. Hello? This motherfucker's mad, walking around, slamming doors. Rawr, I'm sure, at everybody. And I'm over here, hi guys, how you doing? Who was the problem? God. Am I supposed to hold my mouth too? Everybody want to talk about my life. The motherfuckers that ruined it talk about it to everybody like I did it to them. Get the fuck up out of here. Be sensitive for the motherfuckers that don't give a fuck about me or my children that they claim to be so worried about. Fuck up out of here. If I don't say nothing, I don't care. If I don't show no emotion, I'm not accountability. And if I don't act like this, and if I don't look like this, and my face don't do this, and my body motions and structures don't say this, all this points to this one thing. Oh my God. That's what I was going through. Everyone to put everything all together in a bow and wrap it up and bind it up and banish Kayla away. Like I deserve that shit. That's what it feels like to me in this energy. A whole bunch of fucking hating ass motherfuckers running to the fucking powers and lying. And doing them and those powers a complete disservice. Because I'm the mother. And I'm not the laying down, taking shit with my eyes wide open type of mother. If something gets past me, I'm asleep or unaware. And even then, I can't sleep or I'm neglectful. Like, literally, a bitch can't sleep. It's fucking crazy. I can't live with these people anywhere around them or in my presence. So yes, that's why Kayla is single, because she cannot trust those that she should. And I've fucking been single forever. These motherfuckers has never claimed me. And y'all bitches want to fucking argue with me and wonder why I'm not arguing with you. That ain't my man. I don't want what doesn't want me. When you see what it is, you fall back. I'm not bound to nobody because they made me feel like they wanted something with me. Fuck up out of here. I ain't not married. I am a woman. And I do feel love and emotion and believe in people when they say I love you. Because I would never tell a motherfucker I love him that I hate it. That I want to do them in. That what? I guess only men think that way. No, there's some bitches that think like that too. I'm not one of them, but I'm pretty sure that's what everybody thinks. It's crazy, right? That's why I said, who's the beast and who's really the fucking belle or of the ball? Trying to talk about I be seeing fucking shit in my dreams and my sleep about these motherfuckers. Not just them, but everybody. My kids be fucking telling me they don't want to go places, they don't feel comfortable, and motherfuckers just want to force them to keep going. Oh my God. And I have no power here. Because I gotta remember when you were unaware. Every day of my life. That's the fear I gotta carry. That somebody's waiting for me to slip up, say the wrong thing, make it seem like I can't do the job. What the fuck? Well, this time around, there ain't nobody here but me. And I'm not fucking up. I'm not willing to risk everything that I stand for. Say I do. But no, I mean, I'm not these people that fool these other people and they rush to judgment on me. And that's why I said earlier, I'm not mad at those people. We're all people at the end of the day and we all have a position. And I understand and I respect the level of care and urgency. But at the same time, I would respect when motherfuckers come and look at me, they understand that I got a lot of people that don't like me. So every anonymous tip should be listened and checked out. Maybe when it comes to Kayla, that's on the public platform, that has the haters who are fear-mongering and witness intimidating, maybe, let's change the system according to where it needs to be changed. Even if it is for certain individuals. Everybody don't got the same life. It can be illegal for a motherfucker to be anonymous and be interfering in something or creating something they should not be creating or doing things that can become very quickly a very bad situation for all who didn't get all the information. Everybody becomes held accountable for not knowing. So why do I have to be the only one held accountable? Like, this shit's crazy. But when you come, I'm not talking about just that, just in general. But when you come around me, you can clearly tell I know a very lot, or a very, very much so enough information about what the fuck I see. And I can tell you. But everybody comes to me after they've gathered their conclusions based on the lies of anonymous people. And the tactics and ways in which they're used on me, they're using them on those that I love. They're using them on people connected to me. Confuse. Mass confusion for Kayla and everyone connected to her. Literally. That's their intention. And so I'm out here screaming on the public platform to try to wake people up. And they think I'm trying to do something other than clear my name. And also show them the times and how they've changed and the ways people use these systems that are here to help. But no, they can't have the two together. So I have a place in every situation I've learned that happens in my life. And the biggest blessing, we know the upper. That's why I'm saying, like, what the fuck? And if anything should step out of our ordinary, it's because we're probably fucking fighting or flighting, trying to survive, trying to surrender. Don't know which one to do at what time because motherfuckers are so scrambled coming from left and right. Something that should be appear random or whatever, impossible. In our realities, that's the shit that shows up. These are rituals intended for that purpose that we have to spiritually know are happening. We're not running around with chickens with our head cuts off. Our head guts off. Ooh, yucky. The fuck was it? Chicken guts? I don't know what that means. What are those, gizzards? Ew. Motherfuckers eat that shit? Ugh. I could throw up all over the screen. Is that what that is? Did I just come to a conclusion that fast? I don't know. Nothing said yes, but I just figured it out. So that's what I'm saying. Absolute. I would too. Chitterlings. The country folk call them chitlins. So I'm in the store when I was working at the store, and somebody said, "Do you guys have chitterlings?" I'm like, "What? Chitterlings?" I was like, I have never in my life heard of a chitterling. I was like, what does it look like? And then I'm going over there, I'm like, some of it sounds familiar. And I'm going over there, I'm looking at all the meat. And I'm looking at what she said, I'm like, oh, chitlins. She's like, yeah, chitterlings. I'm like, bitch, if you don't stop saying the same thing, that's not what I said. Don't correct me. I'm trying to tell you how I say it. That's why I couldn't understand you. Say. Going back and forth. We're going back and forth in the store. Arguing about some chitter or chitlins. Either way, them shits is nasty too. The fuck? People be eating livers and all. Oh, they don't understand what they're doing. Like, it's all very ritualistic in nature. Motherfuckers just be frying it up, throwing it in the pan, throwing this seasoning on it, making it taste better this way. The shit tastes disgusting for a reason. Maybe you shouldn't be eating that part of the animal. But now, let's just dress it up and act like the shit don't smell like shit still. Some of the shit people be eating, the consistency of the stuff, it's like halfway fucking even meat. You're eating more fat and very perishable items in these meat products. They're giving you very little meat. The chicken, it's fucking all fat. You gotta fucking get some scissors to cut this shit off. You used to be able to get a knife. What the fuck type of chicken is this? Literally gotta pull the shit, like stretch it up like it's some fucking other shit to get the scissors to get in there to cut it, or else you're just cutting nothing. And it's all mushy and just the scissors are sliding all over the chicken. You can't even use a knife to cut chicken no more. You gotta fucking use scissors. What the fuck are you pumping in these bitch ass chickens that we gotta use scissors to cut them? What the fuck is this? And not the little baby scissors, the kid scissors. You gotta use the grown folk scissors, the big ones. What the fuck? And people just eat that up. I'm gonna throw that shit in the trash. I get tenderloins, and them bitches is nice and thin. Oh God. And I don't gotta cut all that shit off. Who the fuck wants to eat a drumstick that's covered in a fucking another layer that you know is called fat? These bitches just fucking wash it off. And then I think about when I peel it off and I'm like gagging the whole time, because that's what chicken makes me do. It's the whole time. I just chicken, nothing else does that, but ew, touching chicken is like, oh God. You know? I'm like literally my hands just sliding all over it, just fat everywhere. So you can see the fat and you gotta cut it off. And I don't like seeing shit that I don't want to eat. That's why I don't eat like little wings and shit, because I don't like the black part. I don't like seeing the dark meat in there. I'll bite in that bitch and then I'll look at it and like, yep, I'm not biting that no more. I'll flip it over, I'll bite that, I'll see the vein. No, I'm not eating that. I'm not eating no fucking veins. What the fuck is this? But everybody just what the fuck? Ugh. Then them bitches that put the whole fucking piece of chicken in their mouth and pull it out. I'm like, well, whatever was on it, you didn't care. Hopefully it was a clean piece of chicken. Hopefully I cleaned it. Like, motherfuckers are so trusting. No, I'm just having fun. Oh, it's making it glitch? Why? Because I'm not mad? What the fuck? Do you want me to be mad or do you want to be nice? You want to joke around and have fun? Is everybody so fucking uptight? Y'all be acting crazy. Not you. I'm not talking about you, sis. I'm just trying to be fucking Kayla. I'm too much for everybody. They want me to be mean. They don't want me to just fucking laugh and fuck around and talk shit like everybody else gets to do. They're gonna study this too. She was just mad and for 2 seconds she showed a little smile. Like, what the fuck? She laughed. Okay, she's somewhat human. The fuck? Checkbox. Bitch. So she were putting it up against this and we're seeing this and that, and like that's what everybody does in my life. They put it up against something else that is nothing like me. And then say I'm reaching. Or I'm doing the most. Motherfuckers is doing the most over here trying to be where I'm at. You don't see them acting crazy? You don't see nothing they doing? You only see me? Tell motherfuckers get the fuck up, get away, get up out of here. Well, I don't know. I'm talking to somebody in these lives that loves me to tell them to get the fuck away from me. Does that tell y'all something? Okay, so just making sure we all understand. Kayla has enemies known and unknown, seen and unseen, for real. Even to her. So you should question everybody that come up to you at this point and talk to you about me. You should have been done that. That's why I came to you at first and told you what I was into and what I was up against. So this person said, well, they probably said that because I have a platform where I give readings and they probably come. It's a public platform. They don't got to pay. It's free. Everybody knows it. This is it. So I'll be giving them the rundown. I'll be giving them the information. So I did that for a reason too. And then one time someone literally watched me and I threw a keyword in there just to see, because I had a feeling because they kept coming in the energy, or their sign did. Next time I see him, he said the word. He picked up what I put down, the good spiritual food that I needed to receive, to see. Literally, see him, he said the word. I was like, yeah, got him. Yeah, all right, so that's number 2. And they want to use those very same words against me. And that's why I stand in the gap of myself and myself, because I'm always alone. And I said, see, remember I said I got a platform? And everybody just, watches me and lies on me after what they see and just makes everything worse for me and you, and you don't know this? Well, look at this live right here. Look at this. Look what I just said. You remember what that motherfucker just said 2 seconds ago? The motherfucker's his head blown, gone, and oh my God. Y'all are shocked. I've been dealing with this for how long have I been doing this? My daughter's 7. Y'all can't believe that I still got a good head on my shoulders and a good heart in this chest. I'm sorry too. I'm sorry that I allowed myself to not know who I was before. That's the only thing I'm sorry about at this point. I can't change the past, and I have tried to right my wrongs, and I have tried to profess the sins of my heart on a public platform. Because everybody want to profess or project the sins of my life. You see why I come so hard? Because I do care about what I look like. I do fucking stand on business. And I do mean what I say about what I love. I don't play. And if you want to play with me, that's fine. But you want to play with what I love? Now we got to have a real conversation. And it's not going to be the same, hey, how you doing? No, because they didn't act, no. Children are not pawns, and that's how people want to use mine. Act like they care, and then the opportunity presents itself to show it, and all I see is what I saw before they was taken. We're right back to square one. Kayla doing it by herself, motherfucker not even reaching out. Not even a phone call. So what has changed? Why is everything so much different? Why is Kayla so much happier? Why are the children thriving, growing, and so much happier? Why are there nothing but blooming reports? Because Kayla wasn't the problem. It was who was around her that showed her something different, and you too. So we're kind of all on the same page here. So that's why I say don't judge me too harshly. I don't judge anybody else for not knowing me and judging me. I don't blame anybody for not having all of the facts of anything, because I never had them. Shit wasn't done in my face. It was all behind my back. How can one accrue some information when I don't know what happened? Everything I see in front of my face, I can speak on. I'm not leaving out things. I didn't see it. A high priestess doesn't see it all on demand. And that's how I'm going to leave that there. So I have a rhyme and reason for what the collective that I talk to. And there's probably a lot of women going through certain similar situations. And that's to say, the voice for the voiceless. I'm not saying you're weak, but everybody's situation is different. Some people aren't called to do that. That's not their calling. They got something else to do, but they just happen to be going through what I was going through or they hear me speaking on it and they stay. And they're like, damn, yeah. Motherfuckers playing on me because I got kids too and I'm into this spiritual shit. Because motherfuckers really be confused as to how the fuck we bad parents because we flip some paper cards. Kids play Uno. Reverse. We learn all of these things through everyday cards. Reverse a move, do this, move ahead this way. Like, when you were actually grossed out and talking about the chicken, it glitched. But why? What the fuck is so important about that? What's wrong with the chicken? I don't want to get back into the chicken, but God, it's not the same chicken that I had growing up. I know that. And I don't even remember why, but it feels different. Yeah. So, sis, thanks for having some fun with me and helping me to show the world the real me. I'm very nice. I'm very approachable. I'll make you laugh. I know I got motherfuckers laughing over here in some place, in some space. I know it's just not you and us, sis. I refuse to believe that. Because I laugh at me. Shit. I sound funny as fuck sometimes. Yeah. I love that about me. I know I ain't weak. I know I ain't chips. These people really out here be fake funny. They cannot. I'm talking about comedians are just innate. You know, somebody out here, you should be a comedian. Probably you, sis. Chicken ain't right. I was gonna, it's the whole boats. Yeah, I was gonna say it's genetically modified. So, I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's being pumped up with steroids, just like these men out here. I want to call us the bird brains. And the bok chicken head, you know, that's crazy. Oh God, please. The chicken ain't right. Well, neither are a lot of things in this world, so why would the chicken be right if the people can't be right? Oh God, please. Sorry. I'm literally dying. All these nails laying around. Might as well build a coffin because Listen, you gotta make light of the situation. Ain't nothing heavy, honestly. I don't feel heavy at all. It sounds like it when I talk. I know people be like, damn, I don't know how the fuck you hold all that. I mean, I don't. I release it. It is what it is. I can't change any of it. It has been what it has been. And now I am here where I am. And it won't be that going forward. I'll tell you that for sure. That ain't happening ever again. I will never trust another motherfucking soul anywhere over any threshold where my children preside. Unless they are tried, tested, and true by me, God, and the team. And if I see any sign, no. You can't come any further. I'll meet you out on the outside. I'll meet you, they go to school from this time to that time, motherfucker. We can go somewhere else. Outside. Hopefully it's summertime, because we can go to the park all day. I like chilling at the park. Push me on the motherfucking swing, damn it. Fuck. Ain't nobody coming up over here. If I can't even trust who I'm supposed to be able to, you think I'm gonna trust a stranger? Everybody thinks I'm talking about me and worried about some man. That is the last thing I am worried about. I really got 3 girls. You think I'm worried about a man and getting a man into my house? Who made you believe that? The one that can't get in, even though he should be? Of course that's how it goes. Probably the same one that was running around calling me a hoe. I try to get close to my sister while I'm asleep. And I only know because a bitch roll over and motherfuckers getting back in the room. Where the fuck was you at? The fuck? Where the fuck did you just come from? And why are you creeping in the room like that? See? You're suspect. No, I'll never trust you again. Then I tell motherfuckers I don't trust this motherfucker around me. Okay, well, let's just put him over there. Let's go. The fuck? See? But I'm wrong. Reason I say she doesn't know who some. There's a reason I say what I say. If I say she don't know somebody, she don't know somebody. Well, she don't know. Doesn't matter what he's supposed to be. That's what us mothers, single mothers, have to deal with. What should be. We know what should be, and you're just making us more upset because it ain't that. Because we deserve that. All that you saying it should be like, yeah, we know. Can we have that? No. Because clearly we didn't know motherfucker till after the fact. So that means they what? Came in false? Oh, okay. So we gotta learn after the fact that the motherfucker ain't real. After we done did some real shit and laid some real foundations for the future. And we're the one that's slighted. And we supposed to just smile and take it under the chin. Because we would always want to birth children unprepared as innate nurturers. Come on now. Speaking for the mothers that are judged. Because men are weak. And they know that we'll do it. They know that they can go. They've seen it work and work out very well for the child. Having somebody else take care of it, having this be easier for them so they can do that. Clear up space over here so they have more time to do more of nothing over here. Fraternize and not grow and stay little grown-ass boys and big people bodies and demand respect from the ones holding it down out here. Again, siphoning off the feminine energy. Gaining off of the feminine energy. Want to be pumped up by that same feminine in her energy that knows what the game is all about and how it's being played, and was asked, do you want to play it? And said no in the face of the game player. I guess we're supposed to believe that no means yes and yes means no. So I don't know how we're supposed to be backwards like these motherfuckers, but we in the upright. So they want to flip everything around, completely change the destiny of a life, and just go on about their way like they didn't just do something wrong and completely cause a disservice to everybody involved. Now we supposed to come back from this. That's what the moms are saying. And now we supposed to just, once again, pick up all the fucking pieces. Get picked to shreds and then gotta fucking glue ourselves back together. We don't heal from our childhood, we gotta heal from the motherfuckers from it. If they'll allow us to. Or they'll just keep us stuck with them forever. That's what they think. And then here comes, the ones that they want to say never mind. Ooh, my nose is itching. Say, do you see the plight of the single female, the single mom? That sometimes had a lot going on. Sometimes could use a little help instead of all the judgment. A little re-encouragement that they're doing the best they can, given what they got. No, we don't get that? Okay. We're just supposed to do this all alone. And struggle and beg strangers. And have us out here looking like we idiots walking. We deserve what we got. We the worst of the worst for... Oh my God. Yeah. Thanks for the shame. Thanks for making a mother's role without all that bullshit even harder. Because none of it's true. And everybody falls short of the glory of perfection. Especially when it's fucked up to begin with. But women out here who understand how you have been siphoned and sucked from and vampirized, and this ain't no vampirina, but these motherfuckers think so. I love that show. Vampirina. Sorry. Yeah. My girls be having me laughing too. I'm telling you, these things are not good for you. It's the chicken nuggets. McDonald's, he's sneaking out to McDonald's because you went vegan. He came in false. This shorty guy, man, he out here reckless with it. He's still battling shadows. Man, I'm tired of all these motherfuckers in their shadows. What does that have to do with me? You didn't ask me to specifically help you. You completely said I was crazy because you know you got all these things housing up in you, just laying around. Not them, people, random people, everybody that knows they have these problems that I can help them with. But they don't never come to me and tell me that they got the problem because I'm going to judge them. But I specifically am here to help you in this area and department because there's no one else that can do it like me. But now you need me, but you don't want me to judge you. I must judge you, but it's not in the judgment that you think. I got to assess the situation. I got to see what is your need, which means you got to tell me what is the problem. I say I'm a solution provider. That means there's a problem. So what is the problem? What the hell? Why are you coming to me with no problem? So you clearly got a problem if you're here. How can I help you? And I'm wrong? You're getting in my business. No, you're quite literally in my energy. Because my energy screams, help me. Help me. And here I am and I come in and motherfuckers want to act like I can't do it. Or they don't want it to be me. They hate it because it's me. If it was anybody else random out here telling them the truth about themselves, it would be a lie because they don't know them. You got to sometimes know a person to get an absolute truth when it comes to them. Now, a stranger, a random, a person you have never interacted with, there's going to be a different type of reading for them than someone that you have lived with or chill with all your life. One is going to be a little bit realer and more to the T because you actually have real life experiences that you can add in not reading. A stranger is a stranger. People don't understand that. So yeah, you can go to a rando and get a personal. You just hope that they're really, really extremely good with their gift, and they would have to show me and prove to me. I am not going to no random person and asking for personal information unless I can give that person personal information that they want. Like, as a reader, someone coming to me with having specific information, then I have something to go off of. You know what it is. You know it already and don't know. So you're not wasting my time. That's like someone coming to the house and being like my niece is funny. One of my nieces comes and she's like, I think I want a reading because she's not into that. She just want to see. Because I literally, people come over here lately. My mom came, my nieces came, and we just talk. And I'm thinking we just have normal conversation. And they just like looking at me while I'm talking. And I'm just talking and talking and talking. I'm like, why is nobody saying anything? And then after my mother was like, yeah, you just said everything I was about to say to you. That's why I was just sitting here looking at you. And then my niece said the same thing. She was like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, I don't fucking know. I'm sorry. And I'm talking to my niece, and all of a sudden, the older one, we're talking about something. And then she's like, I think my mom would be... And all of a sudden, mid-conversation, as soon as she said my mom, I start channeling. I'm like, hold on a second. Just be quiet. And I close my eyes. And I'm like, okay, so your mom said, like, people don't understand. It's very easy. As soon as you bring these people up, they're right here. They're not far from me. So I go from talking and having a conversation to channeling. Now that I think about it, Nana, 414, she's been coming through a lot. She's been around heavy in the house. I literally just walked out the room and into the living room, and the TV is on in the living room. And I don't know why it was red like that, but it's the Roku background on the TV. And when I opened the door, all I saw was red. And literally, I just talked about my mother. Her mother is red. Now, it's crazy because the dream that Kaylin had, she was seeing red. So I'm just telling you, motherfuckers is playing games with anybody I love. And now there's red here. Not my red. I don't see red, literally the color. But just now I did. And that's why it was weird. Because I came out the room and the screen is clearly blue and all these other colors. But I open my door and I see the color red, just as bright as the day is bright. Like this is what it's on, and this is what the room looked like when I opened the door. Well, this is what it should look like, but it was all red. And I'm like, okay, so I don't know where this is coming from. I'm all coming in the kitchen. You know, I'm traumatized. I've been through a lot of experiences. The fuck? I'm like, what's going on in there? Everything's okay? Like, fucking traumatized. Don't know if fucking natural fucking happenings is natural or fucking premeditated. Like, the fuck is this? Oh, God. So, yeah, now I can go chill. There's a reason Spirit got me up lately. Spirit got me up because there's a whole lot of activity going on when bitches think I should be asleep. And it is not the time to allow myself to not be discerning. So I yawned. That was telling me I was tired, or I should be tired. It's getting late, but here I am. I'm awake again. I didn't realize what time it was. I didn't know it was 3 fucking o'clock in the morning. Now I'm looking at the microwave and it says 3:21, and that microwave is fast a couple minutes. So it's not 3:21 in the morning, but it is 3:21 or 1:23. What up, Kenny? How you doing? The fam is here. See? How many people did I just call out? My sister, my brother, my nana. So yeah, maybe that's why I be up too. And why the fuck are they all here like this? See? What's going on out there in these spiritual streets that my team has pulled up? And I'm talking about the dream space and seeing red and my kids. What's going on out here, huh? See? Mm-hmm. So that's fine. It's okay. That's why I'm not worried. Because all I got to say is their name. How can I assist? What's going on? You're fine. Don't worry. We're here. We're in the building. The champ is here. And so are we. So I'm right here. And I'm just going to let them tell me. But clearly I'm awake and I notice their presence. That's what I'm saying. So we'll just see. 3:23. Oh, Kenny's an asshole. I just said I saw 3:21. Remember I was saying, are you ready for the takedown? So it's a countdown to something Kenny is saying. Oh, shit. Is that? Yeah. That's how I know when the time is appropriate. It's always the right time, in the nick of time. You have perfect timing. How? It's divine timing. I have no idea how these motherfuckers come in the way they do at the exact time and have me say the things that they have me say. It's clearly not me. The fuck? I don't control divine time. I don't know what's going on in the divine. I am here in the physical, wishing we could have a divine experience, but this is not the divine. I can tell you that every day. This is not divine, what I am dealing with. The cause is divinity, but the opposition, ooh, God, Lord. There's everything that is opposite from that truth. And these motherfuckers need to leave me alone. Because my team is not going to leave them alone. I am not haunted by the presence of my team surrounded, but you might be. My clock is fast one. Only the kitchen just to be on time with me. Oh, yeah, you're great. And you're great at what you do. We got Ghostbusters. And all types of things going on here. Ghost whisperers, ghostbusters, got spiritual animals. Oh, God, all types of things. Well, we don't have spiritual animals in our house like they do. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about cats and dogs. I'm talking about they got other things running through their rampant. Because if they send in the shit that I see, when they send one little thing that shows me that there's a negative energy in my house because it was sent here, because where the fuck did you come from? Who sent you? I've been living here. You ain't been living here with me. So where did you come from today and why? So when did you move in? Huh? I'm playing. Yeah? Where the fuck did you get in here? Everything is secure. I'm playing. Then I'd be like, oh, what did I buy recently that I didn't sage? There's something brought that shit in. Like, what the fuck? You know, it's really hard when you're out here chasing these demons away. Phone book. Yeah, there was books back in the day. Everybody's business was in those books. The phone books, you got the fucking name, the address, and the people in the fucking house damn near. They were giving up all the information. God forbid you don't want anybody to know you. You got to be listed in the phone book, or you have to extreme reason why you are to be hidden. Because back in the day, you got a name, an address, and a number. They was giving out a lot just to get a phone number of a person. Oh, man. Just saying. Fucking directory and everything. Yep, this is the location. This is who's in that house. You don't need to call to check. Oh, my God. So, that's just common sense. And now we go from that to the internet, where put in a motherfucker's name and you can get whatever has been doctored up too and call it real. Those fucking search finders of people's information and all these other things, where you get the fucking name and half the family and the fucking like, wow, thanks for helping us be out there in the open. Thank you for connecting all the dots in everybody's lives of who is connected to who and through how. Oh my God, man. People don't be looking at this shit. Some shit should be private. Everything is not needed. We didn't need to know where someone lived to know their phone number. That's what creates stalkers. Bitch, you didn't answer my phone? What's the address say in the phone book? Okay. See? Motherfuckers hopping into windows and sleeping and shit because they got the fucking address of the phone book. Why the fuck is an address in a phone book? They're two different things. See? Oh my God. It says a phone book. That's a phone call. That's a wired communication. God. We didn't say we need locations. We was getting fucking GPSed and looked into and fucking all types of shit way before we had the electronics. It was in books. Shit. So that's where the fucking shit is that's in the computers. It came from the books. Well, I'm just saying. See? It has gymnastics listed and then hair extension. Who the hell is holding this fucking live? It's like they're trying to hold my life. The fuck? They want to hold everything I do. Everything I fucking touch, they want to fucking take it away too. Block it, stop it, interfere with its reactions. Interfere with those reacting with it. What the fuck? And that's why I set up so many strong protections for this channel, because I know motherfuckers hate everything connected to me. The ones that actually hate me. The true strangers that have no empathy and compassion toward me or my situation, but pure hatred for that very same reason, that is because they are a stranger. They don't have to worry about caring about the outcome of anybody. They don't know nobody. True hater for real. True stands in the stands out here. Flip things, make them work, and motherfuckers fucking believe them. Create the fucking most perfect storm for a bitch that's just trying to live in peace. That's what's crazy. The storm be so tailored to the person that don't like confrontation or don't like people up in their shit. The most private person is the one they're gonna bring all the chaos to bring them out. Like, this shit's crazy. Why do we need to be brought out? Can we just have some privacy? Just because a motherfucker don't want to be in everybody's face don't mean they have secrets. Just means they're a fucking private person and shouldn't be forced to be put out there on Front Street to prove a point, or to make somebody else who can't be by themselves feel better. The world is so messed up. That's why I say free will. Yeah. That's why you better start understanding God's will. You learn free will so then you can grasp God's will. Free will just allows you to know that you have a choice. And then you tap into what the fuck God's choice is. That's why it goes that way. You can't talk about God's will until you understand and live by your own will given to you from that God that you want to co-sign everything you do. God don't want us to keep asking him if it's for us. He wants us to ask him and then just know all the rest of that shit comes. Shit, this is protected. Yeah, we were taught out here by these other spiritual weirdos different and specific things to protect. Listing it all. But in my brain now, I'm like, what didn't you list? Is that the crack and crevice? See? So that's why I say protect everything. Everything, even the shit you think is stupid. Because that's what the wenemy. These is wenches, that is wicked wenches. Wicked wenches. And Kenny said, I'm trouble. Kenny is not one to play with. Let me tell you what my brother is coming with. Because everybody want to make light of situations. I'm just having fun. This is how I equate. Equate means equal out. I'm not, that's what I just don't have time for all the proper words. I talk too much. My brain moves too fast and I can't keep up. And I keep losing my thoughts because there's so many of them. And no, these is not racing thoughts, bitches. This is me picking up on your thoughts as I'm trying to fucking finish my own. Okay? Thank you. So with that being said, trying to interfere in my thoughts. And Kenny said I'm trouble. Right there. My brother grew up. My brother grew up like I wasn't there. We grew up in Medford, a little town near Arlington and Lexington, Paul Revere area. We used to see the horses drive by. Yeah, we used to sit there on the front porch and literally see the Paul Revere parade every fucking year. Okay, that was the highlight of everything in those spaces. Okay, the horses driving down the street, in the middle of the street, right in front of the house. We need, just go outside and sit on the porch. Look at Paul Revere drive by the house. They don't have that shit no more, do they? Do they have that anywhere? I don't know. I guess I'm not going to say that. So that's that. But then again, it's also near Bunker Hill, and it's where a lot of stuff was at. So maybe it's just for the location. But anyways, that's the area that I'm from, guys. So not from Boston. Not from Boston. I'm from Medford. It's a suburb outside of the capital. So you must now. That I can give because that's public knowledge. I ain't giving you nothing you can't look up. Or somebody wouldn't give you just to get the backstory of my past. So, all of these things I know. When people are always thinking they have something on you that they can use against you. Well, I know where I lived, so that's the truth. In this place, my brother was going to high school, and there was a town near it. It's called Somerville, and then that's where Charlestown is, right next to that, right? When my dad was growing up, he was living in Boston. When he was growing up, he told me when the family moved from down south to the area in Boston, it was like Charlestown, which is near people who aren't from there don't even understand what I'm talking about, so it's just blah, blah, blah. But it's like, Southie, where a lot of the Pocket Cod and Harvard Yard, those guys, that area, like that. The ones who talk hard. That's why I talk the way I do. That's why it's ka, ba, ba, B-A-R. And sometimes that's why when I'm talking, I'm like, what are you saying? Ba, ba. No, ba, ba, black sheep. And I'll hear how it sounds, but I know I can't pronounce it the way it's supposed to be, so I'll spell it out. That's because that's my, what do you call the word when you have the thing? Oh, fuck. That thing. Pak, ka. Store. Let's go to the store. I don't understand that. Let's go to the park. That doesn't even sound right. I don't know. Target. No. That's why I be talking and straining my words so much with y'all. Because it's like, I know my words sound like they halfway cut off. Like I done gave up halfway through the word and you're like waiting for the rest. No, that's just how I talk. There is no more. That's the word, guys. That's it. When I spell it, that's the completion of the word, okay? So, yeah, anyways. So we lived in Medford. And like I said, my brother was like an athlete. All the broads. Ugh, God, oh my gosh. All of the women. They weren't women. Well, maybe there was, because some of them looked older. Anyways, that's Kenny boy. Say, don't play with me. Okay, anyways. So, he got all the attention. He was so spoiled. All of his besties just be around him. And he was besties with everybody. My brother was like, he was so friendly. The people, he would be the ones that be chill with the people that everybody would be like, oh my God, they're weirdos. Like my brother, I remember because he's 2 years older than me. So we was in high school at the same time. I was a freshman, he was a junior. And so I had that in high school. He was right there and I'd look for him and he'd look out for me. And it's my sister. And I'm like, yeah, my brother's the cool kid, best dressed, the most athletic. Everybody loves him. Everybody's crowding around him. So, there's a certain little sister protection you get in the high school. Not that I needed it because it was Medford. Come on now. But this was also at the time when I think Haitians, I don't know, because Haitians started coming, really. Because I remember like my first year of high school, there wasn't a lot. It was like mainly like a lot of white individuals, and I felt like out of place. But then like the next year when I was a sophomore, I noticed there were more people of color, and I realized that they were called, their nationality was Haitian. And back then, again, it's a white area, and it's white, and it's like it was black people. So I didn't know anything about other cultures really, like Cape Verdean and these other things, until I moved to where I'm at now, which didn't happen until I was like late teens. So I'm not very versatile as far as different cultures and stuff, but I'm very respectful. So I don't know. I grew up in a white neighborhood, next to an even whiter town that had more white people than black people than where I was at. So this is why I say I don't see color. Like, I don't see color. I don't know. It's weird. My best friend was white. My best friend at 18 years was white. Blonde hair, blue eyes, white. Best friend. Down as fuck. So color means nothing. White bitch from the projects is pretty much not white. Like, she done been through some struggle. So it was like a resonance that we had. But my brother, he was so popular, right? But he was still very much so hated. So he dealt with a lot of the people smiling in his face after, him being nice to them and then doing them dirty. But he still did it because he knew that nobody else was going to be nice to these people. So he was still a good guy, right? That was in school. Now, out of school, he got a lot of attention. Like, he was very popular. Like, all the girls was waiting for him to be single. And all the bitches that he was with was trying not to let him go. They was holding on for dear life. I remember this. Everybody's fighting. I'm like, oh, shit, Kenny, what are you doing? He's like, I didn't do nothing. I'm like, yeah, I know. I understand, but shit. So anyways, he was one of them. And he didn't even try. It was so natural. Like, he was so naturally just readily available to be himself, like the life of the party, naturally. Like, he wasn't goofy with it. He didn't have to go out his way and like these fucking other weird ass jocks do. They're gonna make you know that they're good at sports and they can get what they want. No, he just had that energy. That was like, he was everything like that, right? One day he was leaving school. Like I said, people be having random beef with motherfuckers for shit they can't control. Motherfucker can't control the attention that they receive. And people that get a lot of attention, they 9 times out of 10 don't like it, but learn to deal with it. It's very uncomfortable for a motherfucker that doesn't like to be out there like that, to be out there like that and have to not feel like they... My brother did not ever want to be looked at like a fucked up person. So he did a lot for people that I know he soon later was like, man, I should have just but that's a lot of conversations. I know this, but he's one of them guys. He can always see a different side. And so that's why I know he's the same way in the spirit. He's like the type of dude that I be picking up on, but not intentionally dirty. Like, he can have what he wanted. He got biddies. That was never a problem. Okay? Certain ones still have not understood that he's not here anymore. Okay? That's how good of a man he was. They refused to let it go. Not in a bad way. I'm just saying that was a very good guy. And that's why I don't understand why he was done so filthy. Because it just seems completely opposite. And shit, for me, that's opposite don't make sense. How does such a good guy, the most popular jock and wanted by all the girls and all the dudes wanted to be around them so they could get girls, how do they end up alone, washed up on the shore? Like, nobody cares about them. They can't even identify a name. All you gotta do is see his face. You know who that man is, no matter where he's at. So I'm confused. But I don't choose to stay there. Not my business. But let me tell you something else crazy that just, I don't know if this is important, that this is right here, right now in my face so clearly. Red. 3, 2, 1. Are you ready for the takedown? Oh, Kenny, what the fuck is this? See? Smooth Criminal. That was one of his songs, and he would do the dance. But he wasn't a criminal. My brother was not out here doing nothing. Not the brother that I know. Now, if he got out here next to some of these fucking hoes, and he was being played with, then hey, maybe something different. He had many nationalities of females that he was around. Spanish, Puerto Rican, white, Haitian. He was into these fucking apps, these dating sites, and I told him, be careful out here in these streets. You're a good-looking guy. People don't like your family. I'm just saying. No, I wasn't talking about me. Whoever knows what I'm talking about. There's another layer added on to why this city don't like me, and I'm not going to talk about that either. So with that being said, a lot of shit people don't know. Why would anyone? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out too. Still, who the fuck am I and or we? So, what the fuck? So, I remember this time where I had another thought that added on to a thought, and it brought a whole situation to a completion for me, and that's what's happening right now. So give me my second, because there's a reason why this needs to be known. I don't know what the reason is, Kenny, so what are you trying to tell me? I am the ghost. Float with me. I get So somebody got him high. Yeah, because my brother don't do that shit. I am the ghost. Float me. I get high off your memory, high off your memory, off your memory. Yeah, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. And that's why I'm saying that's a lie. He said, float with me. I am the ghost. So I don't know what that means. Somebody did something to him. And that's what I thought. Because he used to be on these dating sites. These weird-ass, fucking very free dating apps. Thank you for reporting this. You might help me find out who hurt my brother. Thank you. You gonna review this? Thank you. Say, help me out. Appreciate you. That doesn't hurt me. I've been trying to figure out who my brother is. For real, who he is. Because everybody's painting this picture of him to be this person that would just end up by himself, all alone. Left astray. With all his shit taken. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm just confused. Didn't have certain things on that he should have had on. Then we can't even fucking confirm it's him for real because supposedly he can't even fucking identify. So how the fuck do we know? Okay, we'll just go with it. Oh, we'll show a tattoo. Okay, that's great. Yeah, that's how that went out. And y'all want to wonder why I have so many questions for my brother who was so well respected no matter where he went. So anyways, somebody didn't like that clearly. And I already know, but I just don't think, I think it's way too close to home, or else I would have been known. I have known more for less struggle, energy, and time. So maybe he's trying to save and prevent me from going through that hurt, because I already got enough motherfuckers that done hurt me in other ways that would not warrant them to do this and make me feel this way right now. So my brother is not trying to hurt me. He's not also trying to make me not know what the fuck is going on. I know the motherfucker has haters out here. Because, as I was saying, he went to another city, and this happened in another city other than, of course, his hometown, but a city where he was comfortable at, where it never would have happened. So I don't know how he ended up in a city that, I just don't get it. I don't know. So with that being said, he got jumped in Somerville when I was in high school. And my dad told me when he was a kid, back when, things was bad for black people everywhere. I don't know why it really is still the same, but just not so openly. But my dad used to not be able to walk through Charlestown without getting run off a Bunker Hill area because he was black. And that was when my dad was growing up. So literally Boston, Charlestown, it's the same city. But it wasn't the ghetto part of the same city. So my dad was getting run off the block for being black in his own city. When I think about it, I'm like, damn, it was just a different portion of the city or something like that. That's crazy. So now, here goes my brother. In Medford, which has, whatever. In another city, the next city over. He got jumped. Just walking home, he got jumped. Guess who by? Strength in numbers. Like 2 or 3 random, I guess he said, he called them back in the day, white boys. just hopped out of nowhere and beat him and jumped on him and was all types of things. It was right in front of a bakery. Now that I think about it, I remember the location. I'm like, damn, did they catch that on tape? Probably not. No one even probably thought to ask, but that was years ago. So there probably wasn't a camera there like there is in every corner now. So maybe that's why I'm noticing that or thinking about that. But yeah, he did. He got jumped. And I remember him calling my mother. She's like, just bring yourself home. Like, this was like what we was dealing with. This was what? I graduated high school in 2007. That was not that long ago. People still out here being black and getting attention and getting jumped by groups of people with the energy of hate. So my brother has always attracted a lot of hate, a lot of deception, a lot of evil eyes, a lot of smile in your face, a lot of fake friends, a lot of fake biddies, a lot of fake people trying to act like they're helping him and calling him best friend and this and that and getting in close with the fam and being a hater to him behind the scenes. And that was made clear because God told me all this stuff, like be strong and this and that. And this is about to occur and that there's going to be a passing and I'm preparing over here. And then when I finally hear that it's my fucking best friend, the only person that ever protected me, the only person that my dad ever said was supposed to be protecting me in this world, that's what he instilled in my brother. He's like, the only responsibility you have is to protect your sisters. He was the only boy, 3 of us. So my dad did instill in him the right things. And he did do those things. He was always there. And if my brother liked you, that meant a lot. Because he wasn't going to have it. He didn't like a certain person that I was with for reasons I know, but anyways, he didn't like a certain person and he just never let it sit with me. He made it very uncomfortable whenever this person would come around. Very uncomfortable when this person would come around. Like they'd be in like the same room, in the same space, but you could feel the tension. You could feel like it was forced and he's only chilling with this person because he's there with me and I'm his brother, I'm his sister, and he has to. Like, what is he gonna do? Leave because he don't like the person that I'm with? You know, it was one of them situations. So he held back a lot, but motherfuckers would leave and be like, yeah, I don't like that motherfucker. I'm like, yeah, I know. I know. And so when I learned how much he didn't like people, but didn't really say anything unless he felt that I was threatened, he'd let people be them, but he would like assert his energy in a way like, I got my eye on you. And I know what was instilled in him, so I trusted him. So I really felt protected. And yeah, it's just crazy like that. And so I had another situation when I was being harassed because I kept my daughter. Crazy, right? And I told my brother, I was like, this mother, da, da, da. He said, what? He tried to make you do what? I'm like, oh, no. Shh. He's crazy. Don't do that. Don't let me say nothing. Just leave him alone. Just make it worse. Please, again. Well, you told me. I'm like, oh, shit. Oh, God, here we go now. The fuck did I do? And that's how I am with my kids. When they tell me something, you said, what? Yeah, now I'm hearing him. Like, oh, fuck, damn it. Nothing. Nah. It ain't nothing, man. All right. Motherfucker got Facebook or something? No, I don't know what it is. I told you, I don't know. Motherfucker is looking, even though. Went to the extent to call up the motherfucker and be like, yo, what'd you call my sister? Well, I was right there. I was like, how did you do that? He's like, don't worry about it. I got connections. I was like, oh, okay. All right. Well connected, Mr. Fam. Only the fam first. Be strong. I'm like, oh, you got connections, huh? Okay, yeah, it makes sense. Everybody fucking loves you. You didn't have to do nothing for nobody. You didn't have to do this, do that, be dirty, be a snake, be a snitch, be a hot boy. Like, you was just a good person and you gained clout the right way by being original. Unique soul tribe. Originality, authenticity, artistic flair and creativity. My brother was an artist. Told you the motherfucker drew on everything he could find. And I'm seeing that in my 7-year-old. That girl is gonna color on something and find something to color with. Pen, marker, Sharpie, whatever. Mommy gotta get a picture. Like, it's crazy. I'm like, baby, you could have waited till you got home and you had some crayons and some markers. It's like, no, mommy, I wanted to do it then. I was like, okay, all right, okay, sorry, shit, fuck. All right, thank you. God, that was him. We'd be at the restaurant or something, getting something to eat. We're waiting. He's asking, you guys have any extra napkins? Oh my God. I'm like, Kenny, please. Like, fuck. Scribbling on everything. Turns into masterpieces. Anyways, everywhere he go, he saw art. And he could draw. He's the type, he could look at you. He doesn't need to even keep looking. He would just look at you and draw you to a T. Crazy, the memory, this boy. He has many books. My mother still has one of his early drawings, and I think that's crazy. Because even then, when, like, at the age where your kids is usually drawing stick figures, he's drawing, like, proportional motherfucking people. I'm like, what the fuck? When I look back, I'm like, Mommy, he was how old with this book? Oh, 5, 6. I'm like, oh, shit. He's been coloring on things ever since. Coloring on everything. And my granny used to say, if you don't sit down, I'm going to be on you like white on rice. Every time I turn around, you over here coloring this and throwing this one. And I'm like, oh my gosh, he had fucking action figures and everything. This motherfucker was always into some action. G.I. Joe, right? Tomb Raider. He loved soccer, so FIFA. He loves to kick shit around. Motherfuckers like to pick shit up and drop it. Okay, I'm going to show you a drop kick, bitch. You know, that's how I see him in the spirit. What the fuck? I can only think of how he was in the physical. Motherfucker played soccer from kindergarten through high school. Literally. And basketball. For the same. Motherfucker was multi-talented athlete. Very well respected. He got into Dean College on a scholarship. But of course, what ended up happening? Motherfucker got hurt. Fucked up his knee. And he couldn't play. So he's another one that got his dreams fulfilled, and he got exactly what he worked for all of his childhood life, to just be drawing on things, which later turned to tattoos. The man had so many tattoos because he did his own. Look at his tattoo work. Can you imagine what he was doing on paper? He did his own tattoos. So with that being said, yeah, I think he got a little shattered there because that was his dream. He was into sports. And I'm not going to say that. Hidden animosity there. Well, there's some that wasn't the innate basketball player, but they then moved on to be a basketball coach for the NBA. Say, think you tried to put my bro on? Bestie since preschool? Nope. Moved away. My brother called up for help to the bestie. That's a godfather to my nieces. That's how close. Okay? Talking about friends since preschool. Motherfucker passed away. And he tell me all these things like I told y'all. God told me this, God told me that. So when my mother finally told me that he was gone, everybody already had a preconceived idea of, oh, here she goes. Here she goes doing her medium thing like I'm doing the wrong thing. But anyways, that's the crazy part. That was where I was supposed to be, being prepared to be able to prepare everybody else. Like, people don't understand about this thing as a medium. Another reason why people come to you before they go, you're a part of their transition process. Everybody want to know and hope they go in peace. So I made sure my brother went the way he wanted to. None care how anyone made me feel about thinking I know it all, or not really knowing, or not really being a medium, just thinking I am. I was like, no, my brother said what he said. And I did everything that he said, and it all worked out the way it was supposed to. So the amount of money to the number that I raised was a perfect amount. I didn't keep none of that money for myself, regardless of what nobody thinks. I raised that money, all of it, on the GoFundMe. And it was still then even hate. It was more strangers and people at my mother's job that would donate to the cause for the boy. Family members? Y'all would be fucking blown away by these motherfuckers that promote to care so much for my brother, and how much they was not there to help send him home. And then the crazy part is I don't show up at the service because damn, I done did my job. And I'm selfish. I'm cursed with my brother forever being mad at me for not being there like the rest of his family. That's what these say. Yeah. The audacity, right? How the fuck did y'all have the perfect amount of money for all the things you needed? How did you know that that was the right amount of money with nothing extra, no extra to split between anybody else? The money was just for him and his services. What I raised, the amount, was exactly all of the money that I gave to my mother to do what needed to be done. But I'm out here stealing from the dead. I didn't come up. I got it up from my brother in the same way he would get it out the mud for me. And I did that alone. Now, listen to this. Say, Kayla's a fucked up person, right? Is she? People still talking shit about my brother and me. That's crazy. And I'm going back as far as preschool, so these motherfuckers been talking a long time, and half of them ain't been in his life since about, 20 years or so. But they holding on to the memory of childhood. But talking right now, knowing I do this, I'm not triggered. People always hit me where it hurts. They always try to find it. That's why I'm so secure and confident with speaking, because clearly it don't hurt me. You're talking about somebody that I talk to every day that's telling me that you're talking about him, and in which way? I'm supposed to be afraid of what? Not knowing the truth? Listening to the alive who can't talk to the dead, right? Yeah. Okay, anyways, I'm letting that move me in this world. Yeah, all right. Okay, all right. So yeah, that happened. And then I got up all the money, did all the hustling, got on my car salesman tip. Crazy, right? All these extra feats and things I got to go through because I know it's Kayla. And if it was anybody else, they would have just thrown their money at him. To make sure that everybody knew that they was the one that did it big for Kay. Right? For Lil Kenny. Sorry, Kenny. For Lil Kenny, yeah. So with that being said, because my dad's name is Kenneth, my brother's name is Kenneth, big, little, they're not juniors. And they're spelled different. One is ETH, one is ITH. So they're different. Anyways, so with that being said, all that happened, got the money, gave the money. They did what they needed to do. It's out of my hands. Everything went accordingly. As far as I know, no one said they didn't have enough for this, different of that. They had enough for the services. They had enough for the pamphlets. They had enough for everything. They had enough for everything, the process, everything. That's what I know. Now, what I don't know has nothing to do with me because I don't know it. I did my part. So I didn't go because he told me I don't need to. He said, you know that you don't need to go to that shit. You know you don't want to be there around them people. All the people that don't like you. He's like, don't even put yourself through it because you're already going to be pissed off. You already know what you know. Okay? You're already beginning to call these people out and they don't know it yet. This is at the time when my cousin has a Facebook, right? And so does my aunt that I don't know they have. They're like fucking under some other name. Or I done blocked them. So clearly I don't want you seeing what the fuck is going on in my life. So why the fuck am I checking for you? On Facebook, that's how it works. So I had no idea what was going on. So I didn't know that I was literally being copied and competed with on the same platform because the bitch was blocked for me. And when I unblocked her, I'm like, oh, wow, you doing what I'm doing, but not what I'm doing at all. She had videos posting things in gardens, and now I'm thinking about all these herbs and the things that people are talking about with the jars and all the herbs and motherfuckers putting jars in the ground. And I'm, oh my God, she was doing it. Hold on. See? It was her. She's the one. Don't mind me, I got sick. Yeah, that's what that is. Okay, now, so that was that. That was the funeral. Well, it wasn't really a funeral, but that was the service, right? And then after that, oh God, they want the credit hidden. But I went to them for out loud support, and they call me crazy. That's what I'm getting at. pretty much. My uncle's an artist. At the time, everybody was taking my shit. I had all these ideas and I had all these people around me that appeared to have the resources to help me so we can build something. That's the only reason I brought my ideas to anybody. Because I see that you doing some things and let's do something. But no, everybody always took all the ideas and been like, yeah, nah, I don't see. Yeah. I'm like, okay, after you got my whole rundown and game plan, right? You're a fucking thief. Anyways, so I was like, oh, I want to make children's books that promote spirituality. And I want to do this and I want to do that. And I want to make calendars, like crystal calendars, and, to describe the different months in the calendars for all the energies. And that's what I said to the person. Tell me why. Next thing you know, motherfucker's creating a spiritual book. Years down the road, though. Years, like a good 5 years down the road, I find out this motherfucker wrote a book. I'm like, what the fuck? Wow. Okay. It's not what it looks like. Everybody can choose to write a book. And then that shit's insane. Everybody around me was copying me under the guise of something else and the hidden shit when I'm not around. This is what I'm talking about. I went to someone and said, I'm into this. Can you help me? Because you seem to be all spiritual and stuff. My cousin, she was just a lost cause. She's always floating in the breeze trying to see what I'm doing. She's been doing my whole life. Nobody else has seen it, though. She's running around telling everybody I'm copying her and I'm in competition with her. I went to medical assistant school. The next thing you know, the bitch is going to medical assistant school. I'm working at TSA. Next thing you know, the girl is working in the fucking government as a fucking, working in the jails and shit. Like everything I did, I'm working in human service. Oh, listen to this. I'm working in human service since I got into working after Brooks Pharmacy. This is family. First generation. What is this? My older cousin. Now this sorry, the Capricorn. Oh, okay. I used to look up to her. Like my sister Siobhan would have been 40. So this year, 3 years older than me. So I think my cousin is like maybe 2 years older than her. But she's older than me by a little bit. So, when you like got cousins, I see it with my girls, like that situation. Like my niece is 20, but my oldest is 8. So something like that where they're like, kind of, you look up to that. Like, oh my God, she's so pretty. And oh my God, she has a car and she can drive. Little girls need something to look up to, see the princess thing, all that stuff, So that's what she sees in my nieces. And so that's how it was with me and my cousin, right? You can understand what I'm saying. We used to chill together. She used to smoke Black and Milds, those nasty ass things, and I never understood it. They stunk everywhere all the time. I think she's the reason I started smoking cigarettes, because she was smoking Black and Milds, and I'm just thinking, I don't think I was smoking before then. So all of these things. And then the first time I seen that she was real, when she told me, like this was after we chilled. Now, I'm telling you, I was younger when I was chilling with her. And then when I got into the age that I could work, I'm doing all these other things. And I'm working in human service, right? I'm working with people with like disabilities, people that can't talk. And now that I think about it, I'm like, literally, I was blessing motherfuckers. So I was working for, this all goes together. Don't worry, I'm not rambling. I was working for this company. It was human service, right? And they were adults. And they had like communication issues. Some of them were actually, I guess, by the company listed as mute, like didn't speak at all. And there was this old guy there. He was so fucking cute. Old guy, like 83 years old or something. Tall as fuck. Like when I see him now and I think about how he looks in the spirit, he looks like a gatekeeper. He looks like a giant. He looks like the guardian angel. You know how the guardian angel is bigger to us than the other angels in size and stature? Yeah. Okay. So that's kind of how he looked in the real world, like when he was alive, just big, right? And I'm kind of short compared to him. He was like 6'7" or something. Hold on. That's funny. He was like 6'5", between 6'5" and 6'7". Right. So he was tall. And again, he was old. So, to get them out of the chair. It was one of those chairs where you sit them down, like, you got to adjust it. So you pull it up so he can sit down, and then you put it back so he can lean back and get comfortable. And it's the same thing when you got to get them out. You got to lean them forward and pull them up, grab them by, the arm and cup it and help them up, like all that support. That's what I was doing. I was putting motherfuckers in wheelchairs and sliding them into the vans and locking them in, securing them in place. I done had all different types of jobs. I done did it all. And every job I have been around people. And the one thing about my people skills is I can adapt to any climate, given the situation. Now, these are people that had like disabilities, so they had different like behaviors that would present when they would get upset and stuff. And they're older people, so you can't restrain them. You can't shock them like these other. You just have to handle them with care, right? And hopefully, if you're the right one for that client, they'll just make life easier for you. So I went to this job, and this guy, he's not nice looking. He's not a nice guy, right? He's not nice naturally. That's not who he is. He's very, what do you want? One of those old guys. But to me, I was like, oh my God, that's so cute. Because that's not you. I see you acting hard. And I used to play with him like that. Because I go over there to try to take him out and get him ready for a shower. And he's like, like, get off me. Like, I heard him. And I was like, they said you couldn't talk. Oh. I'm going to work. This is going to be my project. 83 years old, and you're going to talk. We're going to learn to talk. Because these people were to the point where they were so, these were the people that had like the families that kind of neglected them because they got old and just gave them to the system. So they didn't really have like most of them. They didn't really have people that were there, I guess. These are like the extreme cases that you see of disabilities, behavioral, emotional, mental, and the older version of it. You know what I'm trying to say? So we think about this, we're talking about kids. Well, this is a kid grown up. And I guess since the time that, again, at this time, he's like 83. So when you think about history and how people just throw people away, it made me feel so sad. Because I'm like, damn, that happened at a time. You're probably here right now because of what they said to do with people like that in those days. You know what they said. So, or how they made them feel like they were, just, that's so mean. Somebody else's responsibility to deal with, that shit hurts my soul just to really put it down like that. But I went to that job, and even on the interview, because it's an in-the-house job, and it wasn't a sleep position, it was an awake position. I just said the motherfucker was 80s. You can't sleep with no 80-year-old, even if it is asleep. You would be very, very stupid to fall asleep. And on a shift, you can't stay awake long enough to make sure these elderly people will get through the night. Well, then this is the wrong job, because, this is the wrong house for you, because in these, it's like, you got houses all over the place that are, run by the same organization, a company. So I'm sure there's another house that houses younger people that don't need as much supervision through the night, or whatever the case. So why would you come to qualify for this house when online it says they're elderly, their age, and da-da-da-da-da, if you can't, So it's not like you didn't know. You're just walking into a situation blind. You go to the interview at the house where the people reside. You meet them as part of the interview to see if the house manager that runs that house can prove that you are safe, and they will even at least talk to you, because you got to do very personal things with these people, not just putting them in a chair, but some people do in these jobs. You set them down, then you pick them up, and then you got to bathe them. These people can't hardly even stand. So you have to do all of their daily activities with them. Getting them dressed is not like letting them go in the room and get dressed. It's like, you understand, like you're really one-to-one with the patient and forming connections and bonds, because these people, the thing is that they can't talk. So they have a need and a desire that can turn into an anger that presents as a behavior, just like a child with no problem, right? And then you're thinking it's something that it's not. This person is mad because he knows he can't be understood. Okay. So this person is not yelling at me or mean or nasty, and I'm taking it the wrong way. I understand why he's like this and why he's I would be like that too. Clearly, you got so much to say, and nobody just helped you bring it out. See, this is what I'm talking about. 83 years old. When I came in and I got the rundown of the rundown of his biography of his life, in there was like nonverbal. Been nonverbal since teenage years. I'm like, okay, well, there was a sound there. Every time I see that there was something, that lets me believe that it can come back if it takes some work. So I was like, okay, that was my goal with him, was to get him to talk. Because I heard bitch. He was always calling people bitches. But he was an old dude, and all the staff just thought it was funny. And that's what made him, like, all of, like, he had crushes on the different girls that, like, gave him the extra special attention. Like, he knew how to do it, what he was doing. He was an old man, okay? You can imagine how that was. At times, a little bit awkward, you know? But knowing you're old, and it's just how I guess old men operate, you know? But it comes with the job, and you keep it professional, but it's like, okay, hi. I see you. No, that's not nice, sir. Like, how can you not smile and talk to him? He's like, he's smiling at you with that look like, I know, but I can do it. Like, that was his energy, right? Funny as fuck. So anyways, toward the end, I started talking to him, taking him out. I was like, okay, I need him to open up to me. This was a process. This was a project that I set out on. Because when I came into the place, he wasn't talking. But there was certain other, like, staff, because there was 2 people in the house, a shift, right? Okay. So when I'm interacting with him and I'm taking initiative, right? I get the side eye from the Betty. And she's over there in the corner. And she's watching me. And if you can see my face, you can see why I'm talking like this. All stink-eyed and ugly, evil-eyed, looking at me like, bitch, ew, why are you doing that with him? Just do your job. I'm like, what the fuck is my job? To do what I'm doing? With a smile and interact? Or just come here for the check and treat the person like I don't give a fuck? Meanwhile, at the same time, I met my grandmother, I know, had Alzheimer's. And I understand that. And I would be, man, listen. And that's maybe why like red goes so hard for me. Because she know in my soul, if I was around, yeah. But hey, I wasn't around for that either, but that was also suspicious. So there's a lot of things that I don't, when I think about it, it's not just, oh, because I remember something before, like there was what's the word? Not an interference, but there was something that said, well, that's not right. How do you know that for sure? Or if that's what it was, then it should have been that. Like, I had a lot of those situations around this. Like, you know, they say natural causes, it should seem natural. There should be no doubt. I don't know, you just say natural, or you just say this, or you just say that. And it's like, but if it's just that, why is there this too? That's what people don't get with me in the medium shit. They just chalk it up to this. And I'm like, yeah, but there's something missing there, because that doesn't go with that. And it doesn't equate to what we see here. But hey, who am I? I don't know nothing. So, yeah, whatever. He was great. When I was done working with him, and all the hate, because that just shows you nothing is easy for me. I want something, I set out, I plan on how to get it. This man doesn't like a certain thing. I want him to talk and be vocal and experience happiness, and not people telling him just sit there, shut up, and think that they can say whatever they want to him because he can't say nothing back, and yell and cuss you all back. Because that's what it was. People started bullying him. He's this big guy that can't talk. And then you got to think too about the level of care. It's like, well, in that type of situation, you don't have no family that can vouch for you. You just been thrown away like you're not important, told that you can't talk, now you're old. Oh, that's terrible. So I went there, that job, those people were like family to me. And because I knew that, and I can't believe that that's even a thing. So, wow. So anyways, I put all my time into him, helping him to learn to talk. And I would do things like, so, you want coffee every morning, Mr. Hill. I just made up a name. You want coffee every morning, Mr. Hill. You know what? I like coffee too. And I'm waiting for him to be like, yeah, I don't give a fuck what you like, you know? And he would smile. No teeth. I call him Gumby. Literally no teeth. He laughed at that too. So I was like, what's so funny, Gumby? And he would just smile. Coffee. I'm like, what? Okay, I'm not going to say it again. Right. Oh, I'm getting amped up. And then I said, we got to take this further. But I can't do it here. The enemy is watching. They have been trying to stop and block you, sir. And I'm just saying, I'm playing. But that's what it looks like now. Now, also, they're old, so they wear like the old people things. And that's not just that. Then they have the pads that you put like in the hospital to protect, you know, the bed over the thing. So it's really a process of care. A level of care that needs to be attained to. And if I said that, then they're wearing like diapers, pretty much, right? Yo, I would walk in the fucking house and straight from the door, what do you think I smell? Every shift that this hating ass evil eye bitch is looking at me like, just do your job. She's always there when I come in, and she leaves on the days that we didn't work together. Bitch want to talk about just do your job. Bitch, what was you doing? Because you're about to leave, and I smell all types of shit up in here and through here. It's like, oh yeah, I just, no, you didn't. No, you didn't just do nothing. And I go over there and I'm like, all right, have a good one. Still being nice. I'm just like, who is that? At this point, not what is that? Which one? Which person? Because that bitch doesn't do anything but get on her fucking iPhone in the corner of the couch and cuddle up in a ball and eat cheese puffs out of a bag and watch TV while I'm over here making dinner, cleaning, doing showers, giving medication, you know, getting them their clothes picked out. We're supposed to be working together. And I didn't, she's not doing anything. I just did it all because I wanted to do it. That's why I applied for the job. Like, I love helping people, especially those that I see no one seems to care about or casts away or ignores. So he was my project. And he said coffee. So then I was like, okay, you know what? Every day that I'm here, I'm going to take you to get coffee in the morning. That's how we gonna bond outside of this house. Because we got to progress this. You said coffee. Okay. Now, you see how they said he didn't talk. And then you see how I said he just sat around in a chair all day, just soaking up everything. So by the time I get there, I get to the house, my favorite client, my favorite man that needs the most attention out of all the people in the house, to be real. He can't walk. He's the oldest. He doesn't really listen. You say, sit down. He's wanting to get up. Because he's that defiant type person. Like, oh, fuck you, bitch, on my first day. Come on now. I knew it was going to be a struggle. Like, we're going to get this in line because I'm going to be here and you're not going to be chasing me around the house. All of a sudden, this man knows how to get up out the chair. They're telling me he doesn't know how to move by himself. He needs help with mobility. But there's no walker and no cane nowhere near him. So I'm like, so how the fuck do we do that? Oh, you walk him. I walk him. This big ass man that's taller than me, I'm supposed to walk him and guide him up the stairs, down the stairs, around the house to all the places. But nobody thinks this man is bigger than me. So I'm supposed to walk around and guide a man that's bigger than me in stature, size, everything, old. I'm holding him up to walk. But again, now he's old. His feet don't walk like they used to. And then you add on the issue that he had. He didn't walk correctly to begin with. So they made my job 20 times harder. I was like, can we get the man a walker so I can feel safe doing my job? Because y'all might know how to maneuver and manhandle, but this is crazy. Can we make this shit easier for the man? It was like they was intentionally making life hard for him. Like they had singled him out as the old mute. Like, ugh, we can't hear you. That shit makes me so angry. Why are you working here? How did you become manager of this house? And that's how you got here, because she hired you. Like, and then I've been there long enough and I'm trying to move up. Everybody's talking about I'm getting reviews, all these things is going great. Trying to move up. And that same bitch, I was trying to change houses because I was trying to get away and it was hurting my soul, but I need the money and you ain't going to run me up out of the company, bitch. Maybe the house. Tell me why next thing you know, she gets transferred to the manager of the house that I applied to. I'm like, you know what? All right. You ain't doing shit, but you're getting more. Story of my life. And you're in an easier workload house. So you're going to do what? You're already doing nothing in the heaviest workload. So I'm like, all right, whatever, go away. I'm gone. Now I got my space back. So now we didn't have to go and spend my money every day at Dunkin' Donuts for the man to have some peace, right? So it kind of works out either way. I'm still doing the same thing I was doing, but it's just more peaceful. One less aggravated stress. I got this man up and walking out of a chair that I just told you how I had to put him in and put him in to get out of. All this moving back and forth and adjusting. This man would hop up as soon as I would walk away and go through all that struggle to put him in the seat. He's hopping up, arms shaking and everything, trying to get his balance, legs shaking, arms shaking. And I'm like, Mr. Gumby, what are you doing? He's like, I gotta go. I'm like, where are you going? He's like, I gotta go. I'm like, okay. Listen, we gotta talk. What's wrong? Sit down. Bitch. I'm like, okay, well, I can't let you walk around the house. They say you can't walk. The man is running through the house. So here I am chasing him around the house. This old man that is so literally tall, frail, and I think he's gonna fall, just stands up straight and starts running around the house to the point where I gotta pick up my pace to make sure he doesn't fall. Now, I was told he doesn't talk. I was told he doesn't move right. I was told he needs all this assistance with none of the tools given. Then they said he can't read. But they just keep throwing him notebooks. Like literally coming, not notebooks, magazines. And you know what he did because he got tired of motherfuckers being mean to him? He took what they gave him and used it against him. This man didn't never hit me. He called me all types of bitches, but he was also the only one that would let me bathe him, would let me dress him, would let me get him up and out of the chair and bring him to the kitchen for meals. He was the only one that would allow me to take him out into the community. The only one. Everybody else, I'm getting fuck you. Like, oh, okay. I'd be afraid to be with that man out in the public, and he gets mad. He's big, and he just gets very upset out of nowhere. And it seemed like I was the only one that could, like, you know, help that or ease that. So I'm like, okay, we're really bonding here. When I found out the man passed away, I literally died in my soul. I was like, oh my gosh, oh, he's not. For now, I'm just traumatized because that was a really good guy. But anyways, it was crazy. That's the hard thing with those types of jobs is that you get connected to the clients that you serve. If you care about your job, they want those types of people, but it's really hard to disconnect because especially with them being older, it's like, you know, you already know, this is pretty much their peaceful care before, you know, the other stuff. So I was young at the time, didn't realize what all that meant, but I learned. So that was my experience with human service, right? What's crazy about this situation with this guy is they told me upon coming into there and giving me all that information about him that all these things were true. And then I had to do all this extra work. And I'm wondering why the bitch is just sitting around and I'm doing everything. It's like, just do your job. I'm like, I thought I was. And then I find out all the things that he can do. He just requires more one-to-one attention. What's the problem? He's not talking to y'all because y'all are ignoring him. Then I come in and sit and see him sitting in the shit. And what do I got to do as soon as I come in the house? Come on, Mr. Hill. Let's go upstairs and take a shower. Before I even put my stuff down, I smell him. I'm like, you're sitting right across from him in the couch, curled up with a blanket, eating Cheetos. I'm like, you know what? This bitch is going to make me get out of character. So let's go upstairs so I can get away from her fucking face looking at me like, what are you going to do about it? You just clocked in. Oh my God. So I took him upstairs, take him to the bathroom, give him a shower, whatever, get him dressed, go in the room, then come back down the stairs. That's a process. Hello. And then I get the pad for the chair, right? Sit him down on the pad that's in the chair and hand him a magazine. Now, I didn't realize that's what they do exactly to the T with him when they change him and stuff. But the thing is it looked like they throw the book at him. Because when I picked up the magazine and went to give it to him, he flinched. And I'm like, oh no, Mr. Hill. No. I was like, why would I do that to you? I'm like, oh, I know, but they're not me. Like, and then he just stopped and he did his little Gumby grin. And so I was like, so you do understand. So maybe you just don't speak because you don't want to talk to people because they're assholes. Maybe that's why you call people bitches and shit, right? I'm like, okay, maybe you're not an old mean man. Maybe you're just tired of people treating you like shit, right? So I went from thinking this man was mute and couldn't talk to thinking he couldn't walk to getting this man out of that anger energy where he refused to listen and do anything on his own and play those people, right? And that's why when he saw me, everything was a joke and everything was funny because I was cool and I was chill. But with them, he was giving them a hard time. Like he would call me bitch in a play mood because he knew that I would come back with, yeah, you know I ain't all that, you know? And then he would, you know, the Gumby grin. And that's all I wanted to see. I just wanted to see the man smile. Because when I came in, they said, this is a mean old man. He doesn't talk to anybody and he can get aggressive. Oh, that's how I was introduced to him. Well, he's sitting right there. Come to find out, they think he's incoherent or can't understand it, so whatever. He'd been hearing them the whole time. The way they used to talk about this man was crazy. The way they used to do him was crazy. And I'm sitting there like, okay. I went to the manager of the house and I told her. I was like, you know what? Can you put me on the schedule with another staff? Because there's like 5 clients in here and I need someone that's actually going to work with me. That's how I said it. And say, she's not doing her job. We just don't vibe right. So then I'm like, if that's a problem, I can just apply to a different house. Next thing you know, she's going transferring to the other house that I was thinking about applying to. That I had told my manager that I was thinking about going to before I'd even came to this conclusion that I was going to go there to get away from her. So I'm like, okay, so it's meant for me to stay here with him. And I did, and I was fine, and everything was smooth after that. But that's what I'm talking about. People be lying, and I just be trying to figure it out. I just want to see people happy. It's already bad enough that nobody really cares about you. And then these people are getting paid to care about you, getting all this money for you. We're being told to spend it on you. And I'm coming into work and I'm seeing that you don't have nothing new on. You're wearing the same shoes. And I'm like, you know what? Let's go shopping. So for me, that job was fun because I literally looked at him every day and thought about what he needed. And we just went and did it. So by the time I left that job, this man was fully talking in sentences, reading the freaking magazine, and getting up and out of the chair and walking at least from the chair to the kitchen, which was a short distance. All things that I was told he wasn't able to do. No, it was just the wrong people trying to work with him. So you can't work with every situation the same. You could even have the notes down on the paper and see the thing and it present a different way. So, everything, even that, I don't know. It's just crazy that that's life. And so it comes back to this situation with my brother. People saying all these things, but they don't have background or firsthand experience with the person that they're talking about. They think they do. So then I do all that stuff for him and get him prepared, right? And I'm talking about my brother now. And then after that, now everybody's talking shit. Everybody's trying to find me. It's windy. Now everybody's trying to reach out and go out of their way to find me on this platform that I have been on since 2007, 2009. Now all of a sudden, everyone want to come out the woodwork in 2021. All the family members everywhere. Oh, we didn't see you. Oh, you didn't make it. Oh, how could you not be there for your brother? Oh, how can you do? Okay, yeah, I know. Well, we're here today, and he's able to have this service that you are bitching about because I did what I did. And my brother said I didn't need to be here. He's like, well, that's rude and disrespectful. I'm like, okay, I guess I'm rude and disrespectful. So I left it alone, and that's why I stopped fucking with my family for real. But that was after my cousin done stole my ideas. My aunt done did some weird shit, supposed to be my godmother. Was close as everything in the world when I was a kid going through my struggles. And she gave me the diary that I wrote all my fucking problems in that she told me to let her hold. She would make sure no one else read it. Lord, can't even trust that. Gave me a book to write my deepest thoughts in. I loved poetry. Got me a book, made it seem like it was special and private. And I never saw that book again. That's a godmother, huh? So who knows all my deepest, darkest childhood truths? Yeah. The one that gave me the book to manifest them into my life unknowingly, huh? Because I had many diaries that she didn't give me that I have right now. And I read them shits and I'm like, look at the little Kayla go. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Looking at your younger self and how strong you was just based off of the poetry that you was writing. Bitch was writing some deep ass shit at fucking 10, 11, 12 poetry that motherfuckers would not understand. Like, you see the shit that I'm talking about, right? Yeah, I was writing about it. So, all of my words that were always supposed to be mine and thoughts that were supposed to be mine and dreams and goals and visions were written down and hopes in this book that was mine and secure. And my godmother made sure that all of my secrets would be safe with her. So who is traumatized? Okay, I am not that traumatized that I can't talk about it without crying. I'm just saying, because that's deep shit. I wouldn't even do that to my daughter. I would never again expect her to trust me if I gave her something in privacy. And then I just decide to read it at my own. Well, I'm not that type of mom. I'm not a weirdo. I'm a weirdo. I want my kids to be free to speak to themselves if they want to in a book. I did it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. It's a release. It's not for someone to relieve themselves off of your struggle. Sit there and read it with a cup of coffee like, oh man, you made it through that one though, didn't you? Like, what the fuck? To get to the point where you got to write in a journal, that means that shit hurt you so much that you can't hold it inside of you. You need to write it down. And this bitch want to go and sit there and drink it with some coffee. Anyways, moving forward, right? So there's that. So naturally, I guess I copied them because I got dreadlocks years later after they had both had them forever. So I don't know. I guess that's the only thing they can say I copied them or I'm trying to steal the essence of. They both, and that's weird. The cousin and the aunt had locks. My hair was longer than a bitch. They was talking about my hair. Oh, you're black. You really shouldn't be straightening it and wearing it out. You should really go natural and protect that beautiful long mane. Yeah, that's why them bitches never had their hands running through my long, beautiful mane. Oh, sorry. My hair was off limits. Motherfucker was always like, is that real? I'm like, yes, it is. It's mine. It's my hair. What the fuck? So, that was that. I was always hated on that too. Yeah, you fat. And nobody likes you that way. But look at your hair. You're black and not, you're really black, just black, and you got hair like that? Like, bitches is mad, black bitches. Like, this is crazy. These are the same bitches that want to get blonde hair and have it go down beyond their assholes. Yeah. Talking about they ain't pressed about a bitch with natural long hair that ain't straightened. Bitches was breeded in hate and competition and envy in the black community. And you wouldn't know if you ain't it. So don't argue with me. So, whatever the case, that's what happened there. So now, I told you my brother all that shit happened. The reach out on Facebook. I had already blocked the cousin on Facebook because I saw the platform and I didn't understand what was happening. Because that was up. It went up 2 months before I created mine. 2 months after I created mine. That's the only way I can say she was copying me. Because going by the dates, the timestamp of the situation, I created my platform. Without having her say I'm coughing for a reason. Well, this bitch is scary. Fucking weird. Why the fuck am I coughing like this? I'm getting too deep. I'm not scratching the surface. My voice, my throat is getting scratchy. This is crazy. She's like, shut up, bitch. Yeah, that's the bitch that be doing the shut up spells. Well, fuck you too, and I won't. So with that being said, so yeah, that's how it progressed. So I just had a stranger off the street that I get money with, right? We're both there for the same purpose, competing with me to be a better whatever, right, at the job. And then she gets lifted up because of my hard fucking work. Because every time the next shift's coming in, who's cleaning and leaving? Me. I did that. But she deserves to get raised to a manager in another house to do a whole bunch of nothing else. Okay, that was fine. I've been taking losses forever and letting motherfuckers stand on me and deem fucking perfection. And I just take that as a loss. Not for me, but that's why I say charge it to the game. There's not many people like me. There's not very many people that are going to understand why what I just did helped you and why you should at least say, thank you for today. No, I'm just supposed to. Fuck up out of here. But I didn't rat you out and say that you wasn't doing your job. I just said, can I get a house where I can work with someone else? Like, it's crazy. I should have went ham. See? What the fuck is going on with this hoe? So, oh yeah, and she was from Barbados. So maybe, you know, I'm sure they're into some things too. Who isn't? So that's that. Now, my cousin's Jamaican. Okay. So who fucking knows? But all of these things, right? When I'm talking about all of the opposition that I have faced, they say, who needs enemies when you got family? So I told you the outside stranger, and now let's go to the same situation with the cousin family member. So with the thing, now I went to these people and I was like trying to get help. And my uncle's an artist. He gave my brother, okay, Kenny, a friggin' book for all of his sketches and drawings so he would stop drawing on napkins, right? He made his own books. I didn't get the idea from him. He'd been doing that long before I even knew about spirituality. But that's why I went to him, because I'm like, damn, he has made books that sell. And I'm like, you're my uncle. So I was like, you know what? I know that you can do the graphics. I know that you can do it because you've done it. I know you know the process. Again, I didn't know nothing. I just wanted to make some tarot card decks. And I was like, you know what? Let me ask him. And I hit him up. He ignored me. You gave my brother a book to color in, but you didn't give me just an answer on the phone and say, no, I can't do that right now. I'm in the process of making another one or something. Because he was making them like this. So I was like, okay. So I left that alone. You know? And I was like, okay, that's fine. So everybody has always chosen who they want to help and who they want to favor. around me, over me, right? Even when it just makes sense to help me because you do exactly what I need done. And I'm new at this, so I don't know where to look to help to get, someone to make my cards. So it was always like, even at the door at the start of it, no one wanted to help get me off and running with my own thing. I would have started out the gate with my own cards had I known how to make them at the time. See? I wouldn't have started with tarot. But that's what I was subjected to using, and I learned through it. So with that being said, yeah, there's that. And these motherfuckers still watching. My cousin, I lost my job. At one point or another, I wasn't working at that house anymore. I don't know if I left because I got tired. I don't even remember what happened, to be honest. But then I'm going and I'm looking for jobs, and I'm thinking my cousin is in the, the corrections department, like, what do you call that? Criminal justice sector or whatever. But that's only because I was working at TSA. Right. I got the job with TSA, then all of a sudden she wanted to go to school for criminal justice. I'm like, okay, that's fine. All right. So then after that, I think she wanted to top me because TSA is a government job. So I think she was competing with the pay. She's always been competing for something to look better than me. Like I have ever known that she was competing until I saw it in 2021. Way before she was treating me dirty. See what I'm saying? Unneeded extra negative energy my whole childhood to the person that I'm looking up to. What the fuck? You're like my favorite cousin and we're chilling. Can't wait for the family functions to see you. Why the fuck do you think I'm competing with you? Like I literally love you. Oh, I did. So that hurt. I'm like, damn, I'm always around you trying to be like you because you're my big cousin. That's like, that's what it's supposed to be like. This isn't competition, honey. Like, now that I think about it and I'm older, like, how was I supposed to treat you? Like, you ain't shit and you didn't matter? Oh, well, then you would have done something extra to get my attention. So I've never known how people are supposed to fucking interact with nonverbal communicative speakers that aren't that way. Like, how do you get from one thing to the next? How do you ever make progress? Why are you still talking about that? Because how the fuck is it going to end? There's a problem. We need to fix it. Motherfuckers want to act like there's no problem. They want to act like they're not watching me every day to see if I know about the problem. So how are we going to fix the problem? We just got to keep watching each other. Like, I don't need to be confirmed. I know. So you need to know. But that's fucking weak still. It's weird. Hidden stuff like this, competition, animosity, when it's really not hidden. The other people around them, though, don't know the things that they've been doing to me my whole life. Because who fucking sits around and talks about how they fuck up shit for people? How they claim to be godparents to stand beside them. And if anything should happen to the parent, they'll be the one to take care. When the bitch got me a journal and violated my privacy. Right off rip. That's the first sign that she got the chance to be responsible with anything that was important. I never trusted her after that. You didn't have to say it. I don't think anybody would. I think you just pay attention, right? So that's what I did. And then my cousin comes through. The first person that actually came through to give me a message to relate to someone. And I went to that same couple. Why? That was their child. Confirmation with the horn. And I said, oh, blah, 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 has a message for you. Do you want to hear it? And I didn't know how this worked. So I don't know. I know I came at them just like that. I mean, what the fuck else would I say? And they're like, oh, no. Okay. All that weird shit. Now they're still watching me today. They were so against what I was about, but they're watching me today and have been since 2021. So who the fuck is crazy? Fake beef? No, this is very real to them. I don't know what the fuck is going on, why the two of them are doing this, why they think I care. I'm just explaining it. So when it comes out in the readings about the Capricorn and the Pisces and aunt and the cousin and da-da-da-da-da and all these other things, I'm just saying so it makes sense because I like to make it make sense for me. I'm not confused. And if I resonate with some, I'm going to share with my collective what I resonate with. It's my business. We talking about generational curses here. I need something to put it up against. These motherfuckers want to be the generational curse that a bitch got to break, right? You were perfect for the job. God's doing something. It ain't me. It's the team. Ancestors. This is bloodline. This is family. Sounds crazy, doesn't it? Yes, it does. That's the point. You don't do that to family. Okay. Get where we're going? And these motherfuckers and all their creative endeavors and pursuits stemming from stealing my spirituality and practices. And they want to make a killing. My aunt's out here getting sponsors to go speak at this resort and do this thing and that thing. And I'm like, what the fuck? You wasn't doing this when I came to you. Remember, it was so off limits. It was so taboo. You know, my brother is a pastor. Okay. What the fuck does that mean? I'm like, okay, so this family is all fucking confused. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do here. And so I just cut them off. And now I'm the bad person. She won't even come around and talk to us so we can work it out. No, I'm not. Because I got an email. I got a live right here, too. I noticed how a number of people just came in at the same time. Approximately 2. What, did someone just wake you up out of your sleep and tell you that I'm talking about you at 4:40 in the morning? That's that you woke up and cared that much. Say, I would realize it's a lie and I can come back tomorrow. Exactly. What the fuck is going on? Don't come and see what I'm talking about now. So that was that. You know, that was the aunt and the cousin, the Pisces and the Cappy. Okay? So that was that. So that was that experience where I just had motherfuckers fucking me over and over again. And then the cousin, okay, she got a job in a house now. Because she just realized, right, that I just told you that I was working with the old people. So now I'm in the new place. I had moved. Oh, I was with my ex. Oh, wow. That's crazy. So now we're coming to like 112. What year is it? Hold on, I got it tatted on me. Yeah, for reference. It's crazy. I gotta remember timestamps and shit. Only way I'm gonna remember if I get a tattoo with some shit. Okay, let me see. 09. 09, yeah, 09. So I met this dude in 09. And so, yeah, I was with him in 09. So that's how I know that's when she was working there. Because I was staying with him. Hello? So I reached out to her. Because I'm thinking we don't got no beef. It's just it's been a minute since we talked, you know? I mean, is there beef? I had always felt that there was, but I wasn't really going to act like it like she was. Like, I didn't have a problem with her. I just don't understand. So it's very weird. So I hit her up because I heard through the family, because that's what everybody does. They sit around at the table and talk about everybody. And they don't tell nobody. They just tell certain people, and just certain people, you know, this bitch got a big ass mouth and she talks everybody's business and everybody knows everything because it comes out of her mouth. But you know nothing about her. She just sits around and gathers all the intel and spreads it amongst all the family members that she feels should hear it. You know who the big mouth is in your family. You know how everybody knows your business. Come on now, that one. So they were just sitting around talking, I guess, and something came back this way over here on the Rogers side. And I hit her up. I was like, oh, how's it going? She's like, hi. That's her. Got all this secret animosity, dark ways. If I could show you a picture, you guys would see nothing but the darkness that I am describing. The complete opposite of me. As light and as bright and as godly and as holy as I try, as you guys say, to appear to be, she is the complete opposite, not even trying. Okay? She is the type that gotta take that ayahuasca or something and go to another plane of existence, like complete bugged out, and act crazy and look dumb and zone the fuck out and on some shit on a live to tap in. And I'm sitting here looking at it. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is spirituality? And then I'm seeing all the type of spiritual, and it's all dark orishas. And I was like, oh, shit. So you really took what I did and flipped it this one. Okay, fine. So that's how I know who is exactly doing the things and what they're doing and why they're affecting me the way they are and why their life keeps fucking crumbling. Now, this is also the cousin that met the man that she just met on vacation and brought his ass back and married him, and now he ain't here no more. This is also the aunt that was her closest buddy at the same time. Helped plan the wedding and everything. Happy, jolly, go lucky for that. Anything that happened to do with my cousin, my aunt was right there. But I'm telling you, my aunt was my godmother. So how the fuck did I get left out of the equation? And on top of that, everybody over here on the Rogers side got invited to my cousin's wedding. Kayla didn't get an invite. I wasn't even invited to the wedding. Okay. Why? Why was my mother and my nieces and everybody else invited and I wasn't there? Why didn't I get an invite? I still don't understand. Now, let's take it back to high school. When I graduated high school, you know who was there? My grandmother and my grandfather, who's no longer here. They came. But my godmother who moves mountains for everybody else. I don't live here. Yeah, you fly everywhere else for everyone else at any time that they call. But the bitch didn't never come to see her goddaughter, never call for me, never send nothing, never check on me, never did nothing. But she just wants the title as godmother, and she want to hold that down, and I'm supposed to respect her because of what? Because you're my godmother, supposedly? Because you believe you vowed before God? Well, clearly, you show me a lot. I'm not bowing down and fucking apologizing for shit, and I don't care how old you are, bitch. You move wrong. Shit. That's why my kids don't have godparents besides family. Like family that I fucking trust. Like my niece is one of my daughter's godmothers. Like I know it's getting real close. It's crazy. People that I raised pretty much are responsible for my children. My 20-year-old niece, when I was in high school, I was taking her to school, dropping her off, picking her up. I was her emergency contact. My niece, my 20-year-old, the one that stands next to me and fucking towers over me, her. Okay? So yeah, I think I know her well enough to know what she would do in a given situation, and she's very, very smart. So she's going to school for her doctorate. She loves kids. She want to work with the kids that get ignored and all these other things. She's the perfect one for the job. These other ones out here, teachers for real, and want to talk to me about, well, you don't have the degree to be a school teacher. Okay, well, I never said that's what I wanted to be. You know what my dream was that was in that diary? Oh, Auntie old Pooh, to be a teacher. That's why I made that clear to the world. Remember I said my dream was to be a teacher? Remember that? How the fuck is my godmother a teacher in another state? Teaching, man. Okay, so I'm dealing with all this shit growing up. Motherfuckers stealing from me left and right. And I'm supposed to think that I got somebody to lean on or know which way I'm supposed to go out here in this world that is crazy the way it is right now. All the people were set up to do the job, and they all did the opposite. Even down to the spirituality practice. You got yourself into that shit, whatever. Okay, even if it wasn't not because of me. You can't help me? You the only one that can do this? Y'all two are the only one to be weird-ass spiritualists? Oh, I see why now. I see why it's so quieted and closeted, and I'm out here in the open. You can't be seen with me. Because y'all don't really do what I do. I don't know what y'all do to get what you got, but you got a lot. And I know you don't do it like me. So I'm like, okay. You steal from me, though, my ideas. You make them shits come to life. I'm saying I want a sponsorship. I want to go to a resort, or I want to go to a place, and I want to talk about my healing modalities and bring enlightenment. Next thing you know, she's posting on Facebook, come to the retreat, and da-da-da-da-da. We have this, we have that. Where the fuck is this money coming from? Stealing all of my fucking ideas to make it look like if I invest in these, now I'm copying her. Oh, you only did that because you're good old auntie. Yeah. You see the fuckery? Like circumventing me, following me, monitoring, hovering. What's she doing next? What's she doing next? And here we go. It's still happening now online, 20-something years later. Yeah. Why would I lie about this shit? It's crazy. And then I get the urge to say to my mother, I'm like, yo, Mom, you know some people in this family are doing some dark ass shit, right? She's like, no, I don't believe it. Oh, well. Oh. And then when I say the name, she's like, that's your godmother. I'm like, well. You had no idea that she was into this type of life? But this is your best friend? My mother and my aunt was together all the time. And this is why when certain people would come around, I was my mother's shadow. I was attached. My aunt, the police officer. Oh, wow. This is crazy. My aunt, every single time we would go to my aunt's house, I would literally stand. You know how the baby is around other people? They like want the mom. They just hold on to the leg or what they just want to feel close. They're in somebody else's space. They want their mom. Like they're in a home setting, but this ain't my home. Mommy, I'm ready to go home, maybe? I don't know. The fuck? But I was always so anxious. And I was holding, like, there was one time I was with my aunt, and she used to yell at me because she would tell me to leave my mother alone. Like, I would, for some reason, be right at my mother's hip. Like, always holding on to her arm, you know, something. She's like, if you don't go in there and play and get off your mother. I'm like, oh, wow. Okay, so, Mommy, like, you're mine. You know, what the fuck? What do you mean, get off your mother? After that, That's the woman that I said I can't look in the eye. This is also the aunt that we grew up. So everybody want to talk about my house. This is also the aunt that we was going over to, who was supposed to be a cop, right? Supposed to be practicing safety precautions. This bitch have her gun sitting on the kitchen table. Just sitting on the kitchen table out in the open. She got to go upstairs, go to the bathroom. She got to go in there to change the TV. She got to go in the other room, do other things. Not once is she looking at that gun on the kitchen table with me sitting at the table, my mom sitting at the table, my brother sitting at the table, just like a fucking gun. Like, what? I'm like, okay. This is crazy. This is not real. This is not what's happening. All of these things as a child. This is what I'm saying. And then you guys wonder why there's missing pieces of time that I'm trying to collect from my childhood. Because this is too much fuckery for anyone to really take in and want to sit here and fathom and separate. This is the stuff you push down. And then when you got to heal because you're feeling triggered, too many motherfucking eyes is on you, wanting too many different things, and you start to decompartmentalize, not become the tower, but go into the tower and organize it before it gets to that. Then you start pulling up all these things, and it's like, what the fuck? I can see why you were lost, confused, and misguided and led astray. But all of these things could have been prevented. And again, ignorance is not bliss. None of this is my mother's fault because she didn't believe in this. So I can't blame her. She's like everybody else. Imagine you hearing that. Mommy, the family is trying to kill me using black magic. I know, I see it. Yeah, it didn't work very well. So, but I think she did mention it. I know she did mention it because it came up and they just started looking at me crazier, just getting weirder and more distant. And then the last time I saw, this all happened around 2021. The last time I saw my aunt, I guess she thinks I don't remember the last time I saw her. I had just had my daughter. And she was sitting up worthy. I posted the picture. I probably still have it on Facebook. Oh, God. She was like maybe 6 months old, no more or something. The godmother, always so invested. Now, mind you, I had 2 other children before this one. She didn't give any types of F's about my first natural born child. And she didn't care about my son that I had. She didn't care about them. She never asked to see them. She didn't call and check on them. Now, mind you, it'll be different, but I'm your goddaughter. These are just things you're supposed to do to show me that you care. I have another godmom, didn't give a fuck about me. I would ask her for things like when I was homeless or, my parents didn't have it, and she would like fucking be like, oh, yeah. I'm like, okay, well, what the fuck? Y'all are all pointless. What the fuck? Family or not? Can't nobody help. Like, what the fuck is the point of godparents? I don't know what this is. And then it makes me think, again, it's not her fault that if people are jealous of her and want to get next to her to hurt her. See? And that's why when you heal you heal others too. That's why me and my mother had such a fucking divided relationship when we was growing up. Maybe people were trying to put us against each other. I gave a couple different situations. It doesn't make sense, but that has nothing to do with me. That has more to do with what? Causing discord in another person's home? Within their family. Cursing the family. Their own family. But outside of them. They think they're separate from because they house in different physical locations. Like, so yeah, because there was definitely discord. Me and my mother was fighting all the time. I thought she hated me. I thought she wasn't supporting me, all the things that I said. And then when I started healing, what ends up happening? Well, at this time, that was going on. It was a very hectic situation. I remember asking, why do I have no baby pictures? Like, am I adopted? She was like, no. When you were a baby, we lived in Florida. Well, I had you, and then we moved to Florida, and we was in transition at that time in our life, and I know me. I have plenty of pictures, but none on the wall. They're in my phone. So that might be true. She does have boxes of pictures and the negatives, the ones, a little Kodak. She does have boxes and boxes of those cameras still. And I'm like, what are you waiting on? Can you even see what's on them? That would be fucking vintage. I'm going to find them. I'm going to go to her house and dig through the closet that goes to the end of the earth because she has 13 grandkids and she saves everything. And I'm going to find that shit. So that's what happened with that situation. So that's where we are today. As far as why I keep talking about and stressing and trying to put the pieces together, who the fuck and why, and it still doesn't make any sense even when I say it. So that was both the aunt and the cousin, and they've always worked together to make me feel like shit or to make me feel left out. I'm always supposed to be the third party to their little fucking weird ass friendly, sisterly, aunt and cousin, cousin aunt, whatever the fuck dynamic that was. It's some weird ass shit going on when I think about it. I was just supposed to be the what? Was I the fuel? Motherfuckers coming in and stopping by and see what I'm doing and getting geared up and amped up to do something better. See? And they think they did all that by themselves. No, they compared it up to something else. You copied me. Every day with everything that you did. There's no day that you could do what you do and say, I got this out the mud. That's how I look at it. Every day you're going to have to think about me some way. Every day I'm attached to you when you do what you love, right? So when you love being hurtful and stealing from me, I'm not supposed to feel that? So they want to know if what they're doing worked. Because they always meant to have some type of illusion or plan or plot here where they just ran around and paraded themselves around like they were the perfect saints of the family. Like my aunt's the baby, so she gets the princess treatment and shit, like the daddy girl. Like, you know, she can do no wrong. She sprinkles that attitude on with it. I've seen the ugly sides of people. Like people that be smiling in your face, I get to see the ugly side of their face. They don't show me the happy good side, the bright side. They show me the hateful side, the evil eye side. So when I'm sitting here talking about the shit that I'm talking about, that's what I see these people, evil-hearted motherfuckers, and it shows on their face. You can tell when a motherfucker don't like you, and they're just making do because you're there, because they have to play the role. I'm the aunt, you're the niece. Oh, hi, niecey. Yeah, don't call me niecey. That's not my name. Fuck, can't even call me by name my whole life. My aunt's is calling me niecey. I'm Kayla. I call you auntie in your name. Why can't you call me Kayla? What the fuck? Little shit. But what is my name? Kayla. She who was like God. So how much deeper can we go? I'm the perfect vessel to steal from in these weirdos' eyes. And I'm supposed to sit here and not say this because it's family. Does this sound like family that cares about me? So should I be sitting here in my emotions or feel inspired? I'm helping somebody get something off the ground. Now, whether it stands or not, that ain't on me because they didn't have my consent to use my energy to build a fucking empire that they don't really think or know what it will do. Because with my energy, you're going to keep pulling from me to get your creative boost. Well, I'm going to have to just take down the whole foundation and structure so you no longer need me as a useful supply to help you out without paying me either. That's how this shit works when we talk about fueling motherfuckers' desires. You don't have that dream. You didn't have that dream. You went from taking what you wanted to do, which was be a teacher and teach kids that were black how to speak Spanish. You went from doing that to stretching once you saw that I was teaching people spirituality. And you said, oh, I can take this over here and do I do over here, over there. I can teach a different lingo. I can give a different flow on it. Even that's not original. Because that came from my childhood of what do you want to be when you grow up? The thing that you ask a child, I was real with mine. I knew what I wanted to be. So she knew what my heart's desire was. To teach, to be heard, to be seen, to be reached, to be looked up to be an inspiration, to help, to provide, to protect. She knew all these things. Pretty much all the role that she had. How weird is that? That's crazy. Right? So that was the cousin and the aunt. And I don't feel no type of way. And I'll leave this up here. And then tomorrow it'll be a shitstorm of more information that comes out. People keep asking me what the truth is. I don't know until I tap into the energy. So that's what I'm doing. And I ain't going to sleep. I already slept as much as I'm going to sleep today or yesterday to be fine to go for a little bit more. My sleeping pattern has changed because motherfuckers is doing things in the wee hours of the night. And spirit don't want me going to sleep through the thick of it. We're not going to fucking wake you up, my child. Just stay up. Just stay up. Find something to do to keep yourself occupied. So here we are. I'm talking about these people in depth for a reason. That means they're focused on me too hard. So I'm going to continue to stand here in the gap and tell them, fuck that. So, you know, anger fuels intention, which also fuels the intensity at which it comes back to those that dish it out. So I win either way. No, untouchable. I don't have to touch nothing. See, it's a spiritual thing here. People want to come up in the physical life. It's supposed to be not for that purpose. But when people make that their main purpose for becoming supposedly spiritual, then that's a faulty foundation. And it needs to crumble, especially when it's off my name, my work, my dreams, desires, goals, and efforts. And you trying to drain me every day from going toward that with some blocked obstacle. You hear what I said? Blocked obstacle where I feel someone so close to me is doing me so dirty and trying to fuck me over so harshly that I can't even do what I love to do. But what's crazy is they didn't have to do that part. Someone else higher than them is. So all of my work and all of the things that I had put out here, they're still being seen, but on a bigger scale by more people with more money than have that they have sold their souls of my goods to receive and fatten their wallets and households and children's lives. I didn't have to steal from nobody, but when I get my reward, I know who it's coming from. See, these motherfuckers be talking about, I want my reparations. They don't think nothing should be awarded to me. And then they're going in these courthouses, right? Because they're doing all these things with wills and all these other things because people are getting older and not paying attention. And these are the type of people that smile in people's faces like, hi, oh my God, you look so good. They get all extra dumb with it to hide how dark they really are. So now there's all these things going on in the family and everybody's trying to keep Kayla out of everything. So as they're trying to do the final things for people's lives, they're looking at me. Is she picking up on what we're doing? Does she know that we're not trying to give her anything? Like, what the fuck? So that's my life, y'all. So you see why I say what I say about what I say? Everybody that has gotten close to anybody that I love, that's another thing. They done just switched up. They done sided with somebody who was faker than ever. And I know, not them. I know nobody I know has fucked with my family like that. Beside, you know who, in the ways that I told you. The closest one to me that fucked me over in this process. I know she definitely did some shit that she wasn't supposed to do with some people she wasn't supposed to touch. Well, I don't give a fuck. Because it wasn't destined for me to be around for the long term anyway. So who really lost out and who really got hurt? My ass is clean and moved on. So, I mean, it's a blessing. So I got a lesson and a blessing out of that situation. The blessing was my children. The lesson was learning, can't co-parent with that. So, the fuck. So, yeah, that's why I am here. And you guys are getting so many mixed messages and signals. Oh, shit. Blurred blinds. That's why I said it seems like, what the fuck is going on? What are we talking about? How does it have to do with us? And I hear that. I know. That's the same thing I be talking about. So like I said, you guys work with me. I'm going in and out here, there. I'm talking about family. I'm talking about money. I'm talking about jobs. I'm talking about creative endeavors. I'm not just talking about love and these motherfuckers that want us to keep hyping them up and gassing them up. Do you see why I say what I'm saying? We got to be about us at some point, Divine Feminine. All these motherfuckers have traumatized us in all the ways they count, more than a little bit. And they still expect to receive from us. And they still expect to receive in the same way. Queen of Cups. I'm going to give to you, but I'm going to come prepared. I'm going to come with certain things in that cup that we are exchanging, that we are exchanging that protects me from anything you think you putting in yours that's going to hurt me. I don't got to put nothing in my cup that's going to hurt you. I just got to be prepared knowing my life to know that you trying to hurt me through offering me anything. So you just change the way you deal with people. And that's family. And that's why I say, if I got to think like this around family, 1, I won't be around them. And 2, I will gladly be alone because I don't put nothing past nobody. Stranger don't give a fuck about you. That's why I talk to my children the way I do. Now, does that make sense? Yeah. I got to explain why things got to be so difficult when they should be easy, just because. So, yeah, with my brother, that's why I'd be confused. But he came through and he was talking about a whole bunch of shit. We're here talking about a whole bunch of dead people. And this is what happens in the witching hour. See? Spirits come to play. Now, you can sit here and you can talk to them by yourself, but I'd rather come here and talk to you guys with them. I'm not worried about none. I just know that they're here. So I know that means somebody's doing something somewhere else. The angels are not with the people doing the shit. That's not how this works. As a spirit, I can be in many places at one time. That's how. Oh my gosh. That's why I said, how do you work with something you don't understand? Motherfuckers be thinking things are isolated when it comes to spirituality. No, one thing goes to the next and leads to the next and circles back around to this one to catch some more of this and it goes back this way. It's always going to come back to its original location, where it started from. Unlike people, you can't do that. You run in circles forever. But if you look at the soul of the person, the spirit of the person, you can see the spirit's transition way more than the person's physical one. Because the physical can show you whatever. Yeah, you taking the action, but is it the right action? Or are you just moving around out here? You're doing stuff, but are you doing the right stuff? Like, what does that mean? Well, you're doing all these things. Are you doing the things the right way to get the things that you have? Pretty much. Who are you to ask those questions? Well, that's what God does when he judges. Where did this come from? What is this built on? Will this stand the test of time? And if the idea itself, before the action, is not yours, it's never been real to begin with. And you're lucky it stood that long without God questioning you on its foundation. Because everything's foundation that is created here gets questioned. Everything gets put up. God got to look at everything when there's a problem. And he don't start from the top. He starts from the root. That's why I say since its inception, since creation, okay? And nothing, I guess, that is dark is ever supposed to be readily available to us. That's why we got to go into the dark to search it. So these motherfuckers live in the dark. Are You Afraid of the Dark was my favorite show growing up as a kid. This now concludes the da-da-da-da-da. Now I see why we're running around the house throwing salt everywhere in every corner. Yeah, it makes sense, right? The fuck? Are You Afraid of the Dark? I guess we were supposed to be, but that show taught us not to be. These motherfuckers now doing all this dark shit can't even sleep without a nightlight. Or be in the room at dark, or be in a room alone that shows some type of reflection and some type of other entity that could be crawling around or fucking floating around. They be seeing shadows, blinking eyes, and all types of shit. They blink and they're like, what the, did I just see that? Oh, I gotta go to sleep. Hurry up, go to sleep. Hurry up, go to sleep. Hurry up, go to sleep. They're like trying to sing themselves to sleep because they can't go to sleep because they're being haunted. There's a haunting. There's a haunting in Jacksonville. For real. Oh, did I just say too much? Did I just get too descriptive? Yeah. Told you, stop playing with me. The cousin the other day wanted to know if I knew that I wanted to know. She wanted to know if I needed to know about who the other Sagittarius was. And I'm like, yeah, that's your brother. What do you mean? What you talking about? The one that was in the military. Who else do I need to know about? Is in on all this workage and all this tactical shit? And it's funny because when I first moved to where I moved out here, in my location, in my spot, that you guys see me doing the videos at, I saw this dude. Now, like I said, my cousin was in the army or whatever the fuck, so he would go and come, and again, I didn't fuck with these people like that, so I wasn't all up in their faces, you know? When I brought the person that I was living with over there, the family treated me like shit. Like, they looked him up and down, and they acted like he was a heathen or a hoodlum. Now, these are black kids from Plymouth, which is whiter than Medford. And I got a dude that's 5 years older than me, okay, at the time, 4 years older than me. And he's grown, and he looks like he's from Dorchester, Boston. If you don't know, you don't know. There's a big difference. So these tough guys, he comes to the house for Thanksgiving and Christmas dinner. And my cousin, the one in the army, is so tough. Oh, again, he was always in competition with my brother. Of course, you would know that, right? So he was in competition with my brother because my brother got all the girls. And again, clearly we see what it is. He did not. So there was always animosity and hate and jealousy and envy there too. So it was like the cousins had envy because of what? I'm still trying to figure out the parents of these people that had this envious attachment. Did it stem from them having something with the parent and the other parent? I know there was some hidden animosity with my mother. Because if they didn't like me, you think they liked my mother? That's the way I come to. That's just the way I think. I'm her child. They're doing me filthy. They're not thinking about how she would feel or if she knew. They just gung-ho knowing that she's not going to believe nothing I say. Why? Because my aunt is that close to my mother that she has manipulated her so much into seeing her fakeness? Or the fact that my mother won't believe me? Why would she not believe me? What would you put that up next to? What I wrote in my Bible? I mean, let's say in my Bible. I did write in the Bible as a kid. I had a Bible and I used to highlight. I forgot that. Well, anyways, I did. Well, I've been doing this shit since I can fucking clearly not remember. So maybe this is why these motherfuckers saw something in me. Like, this bitch is sitting here studying the Bible. She got a highlighter. The fuck? She's in the Bible. Oh, yeah, we got to fix this. The fuck? We got to fix her up, guys. And that's probably why they would tell me to go away a lot. Because I always had questions. But the Bible always has questions, too. You read the Bible? There's a question for, like, what should be a sentence. So that's how I talked. Just as the Bible was written, I guess. So that's what I was reading every day. Or whenever I choose to. It was a book I love to read. I like to write poetry. To me, the Bible was poetic. That's why. I used to always wonder why I had to have a Bible. Just to know it was close by. And then I just saw the highlighter. The highlighted Bible verse. So I don't even remember highlighting Bible verses in my childhood. I don't even remember liking the Bible in my childhood till just now. See what I'm saying? How the fuck did that memory get removed? That's crazy. I needed God long before I knew why I was needed God. I was highlighting things in the Bible long before I knew why it was resonating with what I was writing in my journal. That shit's crazy. So God has been there ever since I was like 7, 8. Now that I look back, he's been there my whole life, but actively present. This has been unfolding for some 20 plus years. I guess until I woke up until the time to see how God has always been with me is when this would be over. So it's over. So I guess my biggest catalyst to growth was the teacher that didn't teach me shit, but how to go and get it on my own and not depend on nobody but yourself for your dreams to come true. So I guess my godmother did her role. You know? I guess they put a face on the quotes of blood is thicker than water, and that's why the one you create is more important. Safe to say. Because what the fuck? These motherfuckers don't give a fuck about the things that they preach. False prophets all around us, and we're supposed to know who God is. So we got the church line, and we got the family members that go to the church everyday line. Church covens. Do you understand how these cards is coming out? Okay. Everything is closeted for the old heads. Everything is old school, and they stick with that. We just the old heads of the game. And they never want to claim that they're trying to be relevant, though. They'll like to stay in the old head category, so nobody will ever make these claims true about them. Or they like to keep presenting themselves to the public in these highly esteemed and elite, upright, dressed properly, prim people. Y'all are some ghetto birds from fucking Mississippi. The fuck are you talking about? That steal from people. Like, what is that mentality? Really? Make money off of hurting people, betraying people, taking people's things, telling people to go away from their mothers. Go sit down, get out of here. Sounds a lot like something else, doesn't it? Does that have anything to do with color? Preference, favor, all used the wrong way. All used interchangeably. The same words mean completely different things. So can you see why I was a child saying, having adults telling me, do what I say, not as I do, and being absolutely fucking confused? Because as a child, I had to go to God and read the Bible and highlight what that could possibly mean or find something close to it to understand. What do you mean, do as I say, not as I do? I don't know what that means at 7 years old. All I hear is do what I said. Okay, but why? Why do I need to do what you say right now? Like, what did I do? Like, I'm asking a question, right? Like, stay in a child's place. I'm like, okay. So how does one child learn? They can't even ask a question without getting yelled at, shut down, shot to hell, ignored. You hear what she just said? You hear what she just asked me? I'm like, well, damn, I guess I'm wrong if I want to know because you're older than me. I had a very harsh childhood. Okay? So yes, when I tap into my inner child and I'm free to be what I wasn't free to be, and I know that I'm grown and I know when to bring it back in, I like to have fun too. Everything don't have to be so serious, but everybody in my life has always been so hard and tough and iron-fisted with me. Like having fun about me, around me, with my life, all through there. But next to me, they stand there fucking weird looking. Just fucking feeling uncomfortable all in all the rooms and all the spaces. And all the people that are oblivious to any of this going on, whether they are or not, they know everything about everybody's life. So I don't know how they're really oblivious to what's going on here. They don't see it. Or they're just talking about me, just the two of them, secluded somewhere else, or from everybody else that don't like me too. Like, what is going on? And the energy will be so weird at these functions. I'm just like, yo, I'm not going to sit here and call you out. I'm not going to be like, I called you the other day and you ignored me. I asked you to help me and you want to be smiling in my face right now. Like, hey, cuz. Like, I told you to call me Kayla and you still say, hey, Niecy. So y'all are just disrespecting me, even as a child, but I got to stay in my place. So I got all this pent up aggravation, confusion, conflict, chaos at the Four Wands, because people are sending it there now, I know. And everybody over there was dumb, deaf, and blind to spirituality. My mother didn't believe in it. My dad sure as hell didn't. So I had no one to fucking ask these questions about why this looked like this. And I'm wondering why there was so much fucking discord and so much, other fucking rawr. Huh. You hear my kids over here, right? You see, it's another generation. It's just me over here. It's just them. Why is there so much discord at certain times when I'm trying to talk on specific matters that are close to home? Okay, you see where we're getting? This can't be coincidental. And then I think about my family, my brothers and sisters. All of this started, my brother passed away, or I hate to say that because it doesn't even sound like it's what happened. But my brother passed away in 2021. Okay. I told you my daughter was born in 2019. The last time I saw my aunt was 2019. And she was like, oh, the baby. Mind you, I got an older son and an older daughter. She just wanted the baby. She wanted to sit with the baby. She wanted to hold the baby. She wouldn't let the baby go. But I had two other kids. That's why it was weird. It was just this one. You don't really like me like that. You never gave me this much attention. You never sat there, talked to me, hold me, and play with me this much. But you love on my daughter. Oh my God, she's so beautiful. Oh my God, look at those little cheeks. Oh my God, she looks just like you did when you was. I was like, all right, this will be the last time you ever touch my daughter. They say a smiling face. You don't always trust a smiling face, even when it comes to those looking at babies. You don't let everybody rub your stomach. You don't let everybody pray over your pregnancy. See, there's jealous eyes. And I seen all the shit that I went through, and I was shocked, appalled, and slightly disturbed and perturbed to see how overwhelmingly gladly, happily, joyfully she was to just sit there and hold my daughter. Her whole face lit up. The whole time, she just sat there and held her. And I'm like, okay, I think she's ready to eat. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm her mom, only I can do that part. Can I have her back? Like, that was weird. But I just left it alone. Nobody else saw it. But I was going off the vibe of what I've been going through. And I was like, yeah, no, we ain't doing this. I don't know whether you got to hold the child to feel if they carry the gift. You got to examine them in a certain type of way. What do you got to sniff them out? We got to make sure. Like, it just felt weird. Like, she just had to be in the presence of my child. Just sit with her. I'm like, okay, you don't see how that's weird? And I got two other kids here that you really have not ever been around because you don't even live in the state and you only come for holidays. And if she's that young, what did I tell you, her and my older daughter, how close are they in age? A year and some change. So you haven't seen her since she was a lot younger than she is now. And my nephew, you haven't seen him in a long time either because we all live together. So why is this one so important? That's when I realized all the things that I had been told when I was pregnant with her and the people, spirits and stuff coming to me after I had her that told me that people would have to make a choice and that they would get karma for their choices. You just keep moving forward. There's detestable things going on. That was that child that I was pregnant with when I was getting those downloads. And that's why when I saw her hold my daughter and the feeling I got, I was like, yeah. I'm not coming around here with my kids no more. Because growing up, I always felt like we were the center of attention at all these family functions. We were the only family with younger kids. And and over here, as you see, there's always another baby. My mother got 13 grandkids. So there was always another bundle of joy, another baby around. Oh my God. There was always stuff going on because as you see, my siblings, they were living their life We were always the same. Oh, he just hasn't gotten it right. Oh, he's doing this again, huh? Oh, they're out there again, huh? Oh my God, guys, the family's here. Oh, well, the ones that are around. Like, what the fuck? Oh, where's your sister at? You don't know? I'm like, oh. All this weird ass hate, but acting like they're so happy to see those that are there. Oh, we'll just take you, I guess. We'll just deal with y'all, I guess. But we really wanted everybody here to talk about each and every single one of you individually. As a family unit, a unified front, we just wanted to all sit here and talk about how much the Rogers kids, like, it was always the talk of every town we went to. But specifically, the town of Plymouth. Okay? The one where the rock is. The one that's supposed to be the solid place. Plymouth Rock. Solid, the big ass rock. Well, wasn't nothing solid down there for us. Not for me. I never went down there again. And I haven't been there since my sister's thing. When she passed away, I was pretty much forced to go there. And that was weird to me. Because for whatever reason, everybody knowing that I don't fuck with these people. And that there's many events that I have chosen not to go to. And people at this point know the animosity. Because now I'm on the platform. And I'm trying to figure this shit out. People look at me crazy sideways. They already don't like me. They know I'm telling the truth. And they're just being weird. Then my sister passes away. And we go over there to my grandmother's house. Because that's where the service was for her. And that felt so awkward to me. Because I don't want to be here. And now it's another situation where my sister passed after my brother. If I don't go, then I'm going to get more talk shit about, like, you don't care about any of your family. Now imagine if I did that here now. She talks about family so much, but we remember a time when her siblings died and she wasn't even there to support them in that. They be the ones that do shit like that. That's family. It's crazy. I'm helping y'all break down your own mysteries because you would never imagine. Y'all been here this long, so it's entertainment. I could write a book. Fuck a book. This shit needs to be seen on the screen. Big screen, not these little screens. This shit is real life. We can't believe that people would really treat family like that. Yeah. So you see why I am so close and so overprotective? Don't come near me. Stay away, back away. Why are you here? Who sent you? And then you hear these readers talking about they're coming for your kids and they're sitting there hitting around at, must be a Leo. It's a fire sign. Picking up fire sign energy. Hi. The Page of Wands are the children. Just because you see the Strength card, that is not a child. I would see a Page of Wands and say the Leo before I see a Leo child, before I see the Strength card and say a Leo child. So motherfuckers be reaching and assuming that they know the people that they're fucking picking up on and confusing motherfuckers. So these people that see us go to these readers for confirmation think we're all confused and dumb in the head and brain. See? So everybody gets caught up. The reader who is just doing her job and it's a collective message is shown to be true because she don't know me or my family. It's my job to go into the reading knowing what I know. So the King of Pentacles and the King of Wands could be the fire sign, could be the fire sign of an earth sign father. The King of Pentacles, Page of Wands, or reverse, right? The Wands are the children. That's what they don't be telling. So they got the Strength card, and it's a Leo child. Something here significant about a Leo being toxic with a da-da-da-da-da. And I'll be like, I'm going to take that as it applies and flip it around to what you're saying, because only I know what Leo you're talking about, what the toxic family dynamic and how it's toxic. You know? Must be a Leo mother. No. I'm a Leo. My child's a Leo. If I'm the Queen of Wands, she's naturally the Page of Wands, right? So yeah, it's a Leo child. And she has a Leo mom. A little bit more to decipher than just it's a Leo mom being a toxic Leo mom because the Strength is in reverse with the Page of Wands upright. No, that could be me resisting bringing my child to certain functions because I know how they operate. Me holding back my Leo child from being in the presence of wolves in sheep clothing. So I don't get offended and mad at the readers, but it just further confirms why I kept myself away from these people that I know she's talking about. And when they talk about the baby daddies and stuff, they think God gave me my own tool and measure and ruler in which to know what baby daddy they talking about. So I can sit here and I say these signs and motherfuckers be like, yeah, that's him. But you don't know that. You don't know that that's what they're talking to in regards to this situation. You just know that I'm always talking about this sign and I'm triggered by this sign. So you equate that to be what? My baby daddy. Like no one else can irk me off. No one else can irk me the fuck off but my baby daddy. So again, Kayla, it's only a surrounding lustful things, neglectful things, and chasing men. That's how the world sees me. That's what the world picks up from me. Who's putting that down? Because in my life, it don't look like that. In my life, it doesn't present that. I don't have a man. To begin with, I'm not out here running the streets because who's with my kids? I can't be an alley cat street rat with 3 fucking kids in a 2-bedroom. Where are we doing this? But Kayla's toxic. And they're listening to these readers who don't know my life or how I live it or the signs of the people in it that they're picking up on. They're just picking up on. It's not precision. It's not a personal reading. So people be getting in their feelings and emotions because they believe that I don't know how to discern. You can see a Page of Pentacles. That could be the child of an earth sign, or it could be an earth sign child. You can see a King of Cups, right, and a Page of Pentacles. Well, the Page of Pentacles is the child of the water sign. So who would be the baby daddy? The earth energy or the water? Okay. People don't know these things to know. What father has the sign of which child? See? They're missing very important information. So when they try to flip-flop the roles and make them go as they fit when it comes to me and point a narrative out there, this is why I always put like half a little blurb, like, but I know who I'm talking about. And I can, because I'm not saying that I agree with this message in totality, but what I am saying, I'm resonating with the energy of the situation and scenario. But the players, they're different. And that's what people don't like about me either. They think I'm going to take something as gospel without checking out with God for the truth. I tell people these are collective messages. Take everything to God for clarity. And they think that I'm not going to do what I say. I'm gullible. I'm naive to the spiritual game. Okay. No, I'm very much so hit, but I'll let people keep playing me for stupid. That seems to work better in my favor than motherfuckers don't say. Even what time in the morning is it? Motherfuckers are still confirming me. 5:21. The universe don't sleep. See? So I'm gonna just keep going the way I'm doing because it's showing to be more effective. In the beginning, I wanted to be out here more, but then I've seen how some people have been such on like the right path and the right track. They're like, yes, they're really doing God's work. And then all of a sudden they forget that it's God's work and they think it's their thing to handle. And then you can see them let God go and take on themselves in this project that they started with God. And then they become overwhelmed. And when you're trying to bring a proposition to something, or yes, okay, change is hard and you got to force, you got to, not stop. But you don't threaten, you don't force, you don't bully, you don't become the thing to try to take it down. If God is sending us in, if we're cloaked, then these readers that be out here screaming like, we're coming like this and da 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 da. Mark my words. Da da da. She's waiting for tomorrow, but she gonna be gone by then. Bitch is out of here tonight. Like when they do shit like that, that is not God. And then God removed them from the case. And then someone like me who understands the mission of being cloaked and being a high priestess. And then I go into these places and I get all the way to the core because I'm listening to God for guidance in the dark. I'm not thinking I know what the fuck he's doing, God. I don't know how you're using me, but just make sure that I'm protected and everything I love is okay too. And then make sure I get out of this. Make sure you bring me up out of this because it looks like we're going into a place unknown where I can't trust just my discernment. I got to know you are right there. God, you there? You got me? That type of energy. Really feeling blindfolded into faith of where that faith of a mustard seed, that shit really does not do it. That's a lie too. Faith of a mustard seed. No, you need a whole lot more than the faith of a mustard seed for the shit that I done been through. That would never be enough. The fuck is this? So I don't know. People just want it to seem like you only got to do a little work and then wait on God and then give up in the hope process that brings about the faith that shows that it is real. I don't know. The bigger the bully, the harder they fall. The tougher the obstacle, the bigger the reward. The heavier the head, the heavier the crown. Like, I don't understand why people think the smallest amount of something is going to breed the most result. That's not reciprocal. That doesn't even make sense for itself to understand. How the fuck should I get from that to this little ass seed? You got all these things and you're only planting one of me? Just this little one, this small. That's going to do that. Okay, I'll let you think what you want, but I think it's impossible. I can't do that. But you think I can. See? Even the things that people be planting, be asking them, why are you doing that? In every way I just said. Told you God is planting a garden. So, you want to be part of the harvest and get picked? Like, oh, you're not ready yet, not ripe. You want to be judged like that? Or you want to get picked and choose to get equipped when necessary. Be ready so you don't have to get ready. Because God is going to pick the crop when it's right. Isn't that what everybody does? Or they just keep letting it stay in the garden and just sit there? Doesn't somebody have to go and gather the crops once you plant the seed? It's like, what the hell? That's like buying flowers, a vase, putting them in water, and then the fucking water is decreasing from the vase, and you don't add no more water to the flowers, and you think they're going to stay alive. Come on, grow. But bitch, there's not enough water in the shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? Don't you see the bitches is thirsty? They need more nurturing. The water is for the nations and all their gardens. Look at the gardens out here. Motherfuckers are throwing needles everywhere. Kids can't even go to the park. But these motherfucking cleanup crews or cleanup trucks for the city at the park, when I just be minding my business, be circling, going up and down the street, acting like they're cleaning up the park, and you're just looking at me. Look at all the needles. You don't see these, right? Look at the bottle right there smashed on the ground next to my car. Like, why are you not stopping? Why do you keep driving back and forth looking at me? Like, motherfuckers, I say they don't be doing their jobs. They be on some type of mission, but they're not doing their job. And anyway, those words go right in any fashion. So yeah, that's my life, y'all. So yeah, you see why I go to therapy and why I've made a couple mistakes in my life and why I've been misdirected and guided improperly and lived out of fear to speak one's truth because I never know what the fuck it was. I was always on the fence about something. I never had direct answers. I never had truth that led to what I needed the question answered for. I always got something, but it was always never what I wanted. I always got the opposite. It was always an opposite effect. Everything I wanted, someone else always got in my family. And that's when I learned about the destiny swap. Yeah. When I realized. Because it's crazy. The same aunt, and this is the biggest kicker, and then I'm done. The same aunt that hides how much she was into spirituality, or I guess her practice of spirituality. Let's just say that. The side of the fence she was on. Because she was a churchgoer. She sit right in the fucking front pew at the church, screaming, holy, holy, blessing, and all these other things. Sitting there clapping and cheering and swaying in the breeze. Like, you know how they all do. Like the song is the best song they ever heard. That one. So, but then the stuff that she would do over here is so dark and nasty and yucky. So I was like, oh, I'm always side-eyeing motherfuckers. That's why I talk shit. Because I don't know what else to do with that information. Like, I have to get it out of me. Like, so, for that instance, something like that. Look at you sitting over there looking stupid, acting like I don't see you. Like, that's my brain. Because once I say it, it's done. I'm not holding on to that thought. Because that breeds what? Resentment, anger. And I got to get that shit out of my throat. I can't whisper. When you piss me off, I'm going to just say it, and I don't give a fuck how you feel, and then you'll never see me again. Because to make me get to that point where I feel like I don't give a fuck how you feel, and I am such a nice person, because nobody ever cared about me, and I always wanted to be extra loved. I extra searched for it. To have to make you see that I don't love you anymore, as childish as that sounds, that still hurts me. Because that's all I ever wanted. And then here we are today with all the not love that I had been met with until my grown-ass age, 37. But now me not seeing love the way I wanted to see it was because now there's spiritual forces at play. But the spiritual forces at play didn't start 5 years ago like I thought. They started when the motherfucker started competing with me, and I felt it. That was way before 2020. So this shit is like I'm having to go back because I'm thinking I've been on this journey since I put myself here. But someone else put me here too before I knew that. Someone else put me in the journey or the path. Someone else guided my ascensions. But again, does that mean I owe you my energy, my time, my accomplishments because you fucked me over on the front end when I was young? So what? I owe you now that I'm older and I understand that this was only a lesson and I was what? I was just here to show you and show you your power and show you your strength. So you're going to surrender all of your fake power? Are you then going to now go and tell all them people the truth about what you did to me? Or is this just another act? That's why I'm saying people from the past want to try to come back and barter with the trauma that they caused you. Like, yeah, I'm good. I don't believe in apologies. That's why I say I can't re-trust you again. Because the distrust that I have dealt with has been so beyond understanding and comprehension for motherfuckers that are supposed to love you. Now, when I say that, it's like supposed to, like, really, it's innate. I don't believe any stranger is supposed to love you at a core truth. The only thing I believe that for is family. Like, that's someone you shouldn't have to worry about. And all the things that I do to show that I'm all about family and I love my family and I want togetherness in my family, no matter how different or not status quo it looks, no matter if the child is mine or not. I want the love. I want to give love. I want to be loved. I want love, love, love. That's all I want. Because I was set up with these people who were supposed to give me that, and they didn't give it to me. So here we are, and my kids, let's come full circle. They give me all the love and support and protection in the world. I instill in them what wasn't instilled in me because I am their elder. I am their ancestor. They need to learn from the proper teacher. Because if I was dumb, deaf, and blind, I wouldn't have listened to the path that says this is your calling and not just a hobby. This is what you are to practice. Because when you practice, you keep going and you perfect it. And it takes a long time to perfect something. So I said I don't want perfection. I just want to keep mastering. That means I will always continue to have more work to do. There will never be a cap placed on how much I grow, evolve, or change, which way I go, which lane I enter. This is just the basis and the starting point. And yes, I have been starting for 5 years. So when I'm done here, best believe it's well prepared. It's thought out, it's planned, it's looking at what my ops is trying to do. It's making sure I cut them off energetically, the right proper time, and start at the right proper time. It's about me making sure the proper spiritual protections are in place. Because I'm just telling you, motherfuckers is taking substances to get high enough to have an altered reality or a state to see what's going on with me. Ayahuasca? I ain't never used that shit. I don't use substances to get high to be of a high vibration. The fuck? Or a frequency. I don't have to be delusional in a fucking bimbo dummy to be high as a kite. These bitches need to get high as a kite, incoherent, delirious, to see some shit in the spirit. But they want to call themselves dark practitioners. Bitch, how you getting high as fuck? And you still can't see shit right. So that's why these people aren't competition. And the tools that they use are not the same tools that I use. And that's why the tools that they use to form never prosper in getting the information returned to them that they want, but the opposite. Because everything these people have ever done since the inception of my birth is be the opposite of who they said they was. So it came very easily for me to now know who my op was on the outside. It would have to be the same people that were the ones sent to be so close to me this lifetime. So now I know all the ops in my life that have importance. So would you say I have healed and I am better than I was then? Would you say I've gotten all the snakes out of my garden? Would you say I know how to set boundaries? Would you say I know how to investigate a situation till its completion and find the answers that need to be found? Because I set out to figure out who in my family and why. And as we just got here today, here we are 5 years later. 6 years later, 7 years later. My daughter's 7, so 6 years later, here we are. Now I know why. And now y'all do too. And now you got something that you can put my words up next to. Like, man, go hear that girl's story, man. Give her a break. What the fuck? Stop being so hard with that girl. She's just trying to heal from a troubled past, man. She's been through a lot. I wish people would think about me like that. Instead of judging me off what you see today and how I move and operate. Yeah, I'm hyper-focused. Yeah, I'm vigilant. Yeah, I'm defensive. Yeah, I'm protective. Yeah, I'm over those. Like, over those things. I'm not just those. I'm over them. I'm overly protective. I'm overly cautious. And it's not paranoia. It's knowing. Paranoia is the unknown and being afraid of what you don't know and can't see. I am very well aware of what I should be hyper-focused on and when, and for what purpose. That has been made abundantly clear to me in every situation. Fake friends that love you, and then as soon as you get a calling or a dream that they can't come with you with, it's fuck you. 20 years of friendship go out the window one day because you focusing on a dream. I'm like, what the fuck, bitch? All right, fuck you too. That's how you got to look at this shit. And it's crazy because you be offering people opportunities. I've done this with everybody I fucked with. Clearly, if I reach out to you for help, I'm going to give you some. Whether it be money or something, there's going to be some type of exchange because I don't believe anybody deserves shit. And you have to come with something to give if you're going to ask for something. Because really, you should do it. But if you can get the resource to help, it's greatly appreciated. Thank you. So my bestie, you know, it's crazy. She's an Aquarius. All the signs we be hearing. She's an Aquarius, and we started this spiritual thing, like really diving deeply. I told you there was synchronicities with my 7-year-old with the blanket and things, cursed items, and that was the girl that I was with. That was my best friend. That's also the friend that the dad threw in the post saying she was a crackhead and a meth head and all these other things when he posted me naked online for the world to see on the platform that I was trying to use to come up on by the man that stole the book idea. Do you understand? Okay. Oh my God. So, yeah, it's a fuck show, isn't it? It's a fucking scene. It's a fucking scene to see. Imagine trying to figure it out and put all the pieces together of this puzzle. Who goes where? Which way did he go or she go? Who am I looking for? Why would they fucking be over here? That doesn't make any sense. God, I want you to sit down for half of the day and tell me why this motherfucking rando is a part of this. See, it just keeps on going. Motherfuckers reach outside of the family tree and go to somebody else's family tree, try to destroy that one using you. It's like, what the fuck? And then they think they're sending you places. They're sending you places. No. You can't play with souls like this. Casting us out into different types of energies. You can't do that. You can't need me and then throw me away at the same time. You need me to do all these things that you think you want to do to me. But I'm supposed to be a willing participant to just sit here and go ahead. Go ahead. The floor is yours. Fuck my life up. In the most dark, covert, and spiritual way. What the fuck? This is why I'm trying to help you understand that we are bridges, we are vessel, and nothing is fucking too far-fetched from what the fuck I'm saying. It might sound crazy, but you don't hear nobody refuting me on here, do you? Is anybody talking shit like they normally would right now? So what do you think? You think they're not in here, peeping the scene and just shutting up? But why also do you think I'm still talking about them? Okay? So that's Kayla's journey. That's Kayla's childhood. Minus the, the RAPE at 12 in there that my family called me a hoe for. That's why I'm the Queen of Wands in reverse, because I was raped at 12. Well, yeah, I told my cousin, my best friend at the time. She told my aunt, who's a police officer. No file. No, nothing. Not like you went to the police station and filed for your 12-year-old niece that you just found out, even though she didn't tell you, that she just got raped. Nope, we're going to the dad. We're going to go tell the dad. Something a woman tells who she wants in privacy. Next thing you know, your daughter's out here sleeping around. What? Next thing you know, my sister's out here doing what she does. That's how she lives, no disrespect. Look at her, just like the older sister, out there in the streets running around. Okay. But I went to high school. I finished high school. I got my high school diploma, not a GED. I then went on to medical assistant training, and Got gypped over there, got through the whole fucking process. The day I'm supposed to get my fucking certificate, the bitch talking about we need $1,500. And my uncle that I asked because he was the only one around, my mother's brother, Red's son, he told me no. So I went to school for 11 months, couldn't even finish because the motherfucker was hating, pretty much. So it always seems like Kayla can't complete shit. The motherfuckers don't hold up their end of the bargain and do their job. This is the same man that's getting an income for a house that he's renting out. So he has ample supply. He just built another house in Maryland. You got all this money for houses, but I need $1,500 to get my certificate so I can better my life. Again, this was way before my cousin, you understand, got into her medical stuff. So I was way before all these people's time, doing everything. Next thing, I got cousins in the family that's in the medical field. I got motherfucking people working in shelters. I got people over here, state troopers. Meanwhile, I got all these injustices going on around me by these motherfuckers. And clearly they ain't even upholding that truth. So I'm like, you know what? I have to excommunicate myself. Because I'm never going to get nowhere with these people. So now I'm the problem. I'm the problem child. Because I stood up and said enough is enough of y'all fucking with me. After I told my cousin that I was raped, and she proceeded to tell my aunt instead of my mom, that right there pissed me off. But I wasn't ready to just say it. But she spread it around like it was the news. Like that's the cousin that sits around and gets gossip on everybody and takes it back to whoever's up there, the bigger one above her. We know how that goes. And then just spews it like fucking everything that can't be held down and it just must come out right now. But when she said, yeah, your daughter's out here sleeping around, I'm like, oh, did you tell him that I got raped? No, just look at her, yeah, that's all right. That's all right. She'll be out there too. She'll be running around and okay. Nobody has any hope for me. Meanwhile, I'm looking at all these fucked up people in front of me, learning who not to be like, learning how not to be. And that's why, who's here still? Who followed the leader? Who learned from example? I took everything that I saw and did the opposite. Because I looked at everybody's experiences. I figured you run the streets run you. I don't be in the streets. So I'm not going to be hooked on no drugs. Where the fuck am I? I don't even know to look. I never even tried. I never did anything more than smoke marijuana when I smoked. I never tried pills. I never tried putting nothing in my nose. I don't know the difference between the two. The color, I don't know none of that shit. The fuck? But these bitches be getting high on some type of supply and going off into different galaxies and thinking they can try to kill me by ritual every day. But I'm the problem. So that's what it is. Again, all those motherfuckers they talk shit about and they not here now. Yeah, I can call them motherfuckers. That's my blood. That's my family. And they still fuck with me more than y'all ever did, dead or alive. So my thing is, when they be saying the ancestors be talking about we gonna get it back in this and that, that's what they mean. They don't mean literal, but maybe they could. They're getting it back for the team on behalf of the blood. Because Kenny says what? It's only fam first. And then it gets deeper because, yeah, we got the same blood, but bitch, you ain't fam. And I said, it's only the fam first. He's gonna put me first. Just like when I told him not to bother nobody, don't say nothing. When I told him that motherfuckers was talking shit and ganging up on me and having men come to my house and threaten to snatch my kid up and then come and show up with the man, just had the baby. Not to mention how that went down. Telling my brother I'm scared. Motherfuckers is threatening to come and snatch my kids and kick in my door. The motherfucker told me he was coming to see somebody and he came with a friend. He came with a plus one. He came with a third party to my shit and didn't tell me, first off. And then holding my child and want to tell me that you're not going to give my child back. And then proceed to say later on in a report that I picked up a rock and threw it at him. Anyway, in there, did I say I picked up a rock? So now I'm aggressive. I'm argumentative. I'm destructive. But motherfuckers is literally just telling me they're going to come in my house and steal my child out the house with another guy with them. So yes. Sometimes I don't trust men to protect me. So do we understand why Kayla is who she is? Do we have all of the facts now, the real ones from the horse's mouth? Because people keep getting led to come to my water. And I'm not gonna make you drink. I will gladly share with you. Because I am not ashamed by my past. See? And I'm trying to tell the people every day what they did to me. And why I'm on this healing journey. And they still fuck me over even more behind the scenes. You're clearly not hurt enough. You just keep getting better. Like, and you're mad? Say, and that's why you can't have anything built off of me. You can't hate me and love me at the same time. You either love me or leave me alone. You can't love my kids and, oh, they're so cute and how are they doing, and not ask the mother how she's doing. You're a fucking hater, bitch. You don't care about my kids. You just want to show me I'm not important and put me under something else. But I was here before then. So how the hell do you greet me without greeting me first? Just disrespectful on purpose. Because these were things that I was taught from somewhere. So how the fuck these motherfucking elders don't live by the shit that they taught me or put in my head? Do as I say, not as I do. Okay. I was taught it is what it is what it's not. So I was taught that what appears to be perfect is not perfect and always be on the safe side. But then these motherfuckers that are supposed to be, here we go, it always comes down to the supposed to be people. Like the people you lay next to, the people you give to in confidence, the people that you help, the people that you love. Those motherfuckers act like you didn't mean nothing to them. And they done told you all this story, all their heartbreaks and the pains, and you there, and oh my God, I can't believe it. And then for them to do you dirty when they came to you in their time, and you was there for them, and then when you need them, you can't even call them? Yeah, fuck those people. They don't even want to connect themselves with you. Motherfucker threatened me because I posted a picture of him next to his daughter. He threatened me. I don't want people knowing. Oh, damn. Well, I'm proud of my child, so I guess I just know how this goes. Literally got threats. Threats. Because I posted my child with her dad. Oh, the one that tried to steal her from me, though. And I'm having dreams of home invasions. I'm having dreams of all types of crazy things. This was when I was going through my dark night of the soul. I told you. I got into spirituality when I had my daughter. So I was very unaware of what is going on. Spirituality may have been around me, but it wasn't a focus. So I didn't know it was there. Does that make sense? So, yeah, nothing makes any sense, but it makes all the sense. And who was Kayla? The person who, in all of these situations, was what? Unaware. Non-complicit. I did not know what the fuck was going on. Nobody ever came to me honestly in any of my relationships. And then with friends, with girls, they always want to fucking seem like they're better than you. Like, you can't shine too bright or now they're a hater. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, women and me, ain't no way I could ever be gay. Bitch, man, I'd rather look at myself than look at you all day trying to compete with me, bitch. Because I ain't got time to fucking care about you. I barely even like looking at you. Like, I don't have time. Like, that's why I say I don't mind being single at all. It's very peaceful here. I don't got to care about another motherfucker's emotions beside my children, and that's a necessity. See, I don't need to care about a grown-ass man. I don't need a grown-ass man to feel okay and safe. Because I didn't have any of these things when I was younger, and I made it to 37. And I got 2 siblings that ain't here. So I guess I was blessed to follow the path that only I was on and just hope and pray to something higher than myself. Because there's something out here. And then as I get more into spirituality, 2021 comes. My daughter's a year old. This is like the thick of the dark night of the soul. I went through the dark night of the soul. That's when you knowingly go into the dark. I was on a voyage regardless. As soon as I had this baby, I don't know how it happened. So thank you for that tap, spirit. It was time. Okay. So when I'm going through this, my brother passes away in 2021. I'm trying to make sense of that. I got a family member that got stuff going on with the city. Motherfuckers is defaming his name all up and through the courthouses, over on this platform, all over the place. So my name got a bad rep already to begin with. And I'm trying to come up in the city. Motherfuckers are down talking me all over the city, all up and down the city. Strangers, friends, foes, enemies, fucking weirdos, neighbors, follow me around the fucking buildings, having me go back to these very same courthouses that don't like my family for whatever reason. I still don't know. And I have to petition that court about a lady that I find out later on is connected to somebody that's doing me dirty and watching me and getting paid to do so. So I got to report all these findings and all this weird fucking activity. How the fuck do I put this shit into words? And then when I finally do figure it all out, probably 3 years later, because it's a lot of information that is all tied to the same thing, me, and lies. I just didn't know how big this web went and how many people were involved. So when I do that, then I do my letter or my email to the Department of Justice. I did that after my house got shot at. And I was like, yeah, this got to stop. In the spiritual community, these cousins, I hate that shit. That shit triggers me. Because you only a spiritual cousin until you coming up a little faster than the next one. You got a little more information than the next one. Now you competition. Now we ain't fam. Just like fam. So why do you need friends? Why do you need buddies? Why do you need spiritual aunties and cousins? I have family. And Alu, you a big part of that. In this reality, my soul family. And there are many others, but they come and go like the wind. They're questionable. You know, I have solid you. You're very solid. From the beginning of us talking, you have never switched up on me and made me feel like these supposed hyped up fucking bot bitches do. Oh my God, so happy to see you live. All this extra shit. And then you don't come to any of my lives for like 3 months. And then you're doing the same energy. But it's like, bitch, if I was that fucking real, if I was hitting it that hard, you'd be here every day like everybody else is that supports me. So it's weird. It's like, bitches come just for information and leave. I don't feel the support. And that's not what's different is it's not what I created my platform to be. I created it to be a soulful experience for people that call themselves family because they were brought together by a higher power. So that means there's different relationship bonds and ways that we connect. But we all have one connection that is the same, and that's God. And we all believe in that. That's what makes us a soul family. Our souls are not battling at each other and at war over here. Not my family over here. But there are people here that might be extended family, meaning I don't see them as family, but they're a part of the tribe. It's a package deal. And I look at those people like I look at the family members that I can't choose. Because it's an open space. That's how I differentiate who gets what of my energy. By what they give me and how they talk to me. And how they make me feel inside. And that's how I know I'm talking to family because I'm divulging questions and I'm getting knowledge. And we're doing it together. And I feel quite free. Maybe this is here for you more than me. Because I already know this shit to be true. So maybe this is how you can feel like the ex is working with the cousin. The cousin's working with the family. Wait, your ex is working with your cousins to go against you? How does that work? Your ex is working with the family? Yes, your ex is working alongside your family. So that is another indication that says everyone close to you. People take it literal. Because I know my exes ain't literally working with nobody over here. I know they literally ran everybody out from over here, though. But that's great. They're the ones that made motherfuckers glitch. Oh, shit. Remember how I said, remember when you're in your home and you're a child and you're a kid and they call these humiliation rituals for us as chosen ones? Because they're the first point in time where we can go back to where we were in a place or a space where we were supposed to be around people that supported us. And they set up a scene, they put up these props and they set the stage to humiliate us in front of many people. And this is family, so it's long lasting. Everybody remembers it. They keep bringing it up at times as you grow. Remember this, remember that, remember this, remember that. To re-traumatize you over and over again. That's what the humiliation ritual in the family is. So for me, when I told them that I was RAP, That's what they clung to. Now I'm a hoe forever. Now I'm the Queen of Wands in reverse in their eyes. But they know that's not the truth. So they love to hear these low vibrational Leos in the negative light that they put them in, or want them or wish them to be in. And that's crazy to me, because I can read through that shit. And I'm not saying everybody, but I'm here for me. When I'm watching a reading that resonates with me, I'm here for my life at that point. I'm sharing with my collective, because if you resonate with me, you might resonate with them too. But I'm not sharing them for you to understand my life. That's not what those are there for. So if you watch those and you be thinking things that you be thinking and you don't know anything about anything, well, you're looking too hard to find out about my life. But like I said, I'm willing to share. Come on over here. Let's go. The fuck? It's literally what I'm here for. Here to teach people their true divinity. How do you learn that? By just being born knowing it? No. We're coming out the matrix. So that means a whole thought process has to reoccur and says, now I got to put this life up that I used to live and that I used to experience to how God is telling me to live now. Does that not mean we have to revisit the past? Is that not a place of healing that I say I'm a healer and we must do together? That's the part of mine. I don't separate myself from the healing journey of the collective, because I'm not going to be one of those people that's going to sit here and be like, you need to heal this, but not know why you need to heal it. And these things you have to go through to know what affects what and what clears what. And this is something you can't just talk when it comes to healing. You have to know that you're a healer. And usually the things we have to heal are the hardest things possible, because anything little can be healed. What about the big things? What about the big traumas? What about the worst of the worst? That's what the healing, is for. Now, moving forward, my brother, when he was like 5, 6 years old, he used to love water. He's always loved water, floating around like the fish, but he's a Sagittarius. Always in some water. In the summer with his kids, he was always at the beach. You're going to catch my brother at the beach with his kids in the summertime. All the time, every year. Most of the pictures, every year. Since he's had the kids, he's been at the water with the kids. All the kids. Okay? So my thing is my brother knows how to swim. So I don't understand. But here's another thing. He was found washed up on the shore. Right? Too unrecognizable to be identified. But we were told he was only in the water for 2 days. So that's questionable to me. And even because I looked up the research, how long, it said like 4 days. And the amount of time didn't add up for his body to be so unrecognizable. And then I'm thinking about, then we're hearing about all these things on the news at the time. The little girl, the Montgomery girl, and the dad that just told everybody that he did it, but didn't tell anybody where he put her. And then I got put on that assignment to see if I could figure it out. And then I got run off Facebook because there was a reward of $90,000 for anyone who had any proof or could help them get to the proof. And I said all these things, and then I was bashed and shamed on Facebook because I'm a black medium and I'm a fraud. See, everybody's always trying to stop my hustle. Oh, shoot, $90,000? She's a fraud. She doesn't need that money. No. That would just be it. She wouldn't need to do this anymore. Like, what the fuck? My passions and endeavors, I pursue them because I believe in myself. But everybody else just shoots them to hell or moves them completely out my way. That's when I got shadow banned from Facebook, because I was trying to help them. Not to mention, I reached out to the state police, did the numbers and all the things, give the tips. I was like, I want to help. Going through all the fucking things and all the pages. Nobody want to talk to me. So I'm like, okay. Well, I guess they don't really want my help. So I guess they want to just not really know. I don't know how this works, but I still felt called because her name is Harmony. And this is like the path that I'm on to bring spiritual justice to the physical. And I felt like I was on that for a reason and I would have been able to help, but we still don't know where Harmony is. But we know her dad is locked up and he's not telling us where he put her. So there's that. So then my brother just washed it up on the shore. Listen. And I'm just supposed to be okay with this. But before he washed up on the shore, a bunch of old hags was sitting on a porch somewhere, right? And they said, oh, remember that time when little Kenny almost drowned in the pool? 2 days later, my mother's walking up my fucking front steps talking about, your brother's dead. But that was after that conversation. Remember when little Kenny almost drowned in the pool and he had the asthma attack and we had to do all these things? Oh, yeah. What the fuck? What type of memory is that? And why the fuck are we talking about it 30 years later? Where did that come from? Why is that just washing up on shore out of nowhere because the Rogers family is here? All of a sudden now we remember a traumatic moment where a motherfucker almost died in some water. When God told me 3 days before that, you're going to have to be safe. Be safe. Well, shit. Maybe he did. Probably. Because I said it. I'm going to have to be safe. Wow. Say? I always got to be something. There's always a command. And I got to sit here like, be safe about what? What's going on? Well, 3 days before I went to my grandmother's house, or so, that's when God gave me the download about being strong and someone's about to pass and da-da-da-da-da. I get to my family's house, and as soon as I sit down on the porch next to the people that I never go over here to be around, it's like the first time after, well, this is before my brother died, so clearly, or before I knew he wasn't here. And how was he found? Washed up on the shore. Remember that time when little Kenny almost died in the pool? Now, Big Kenny, or is he still Little Kenny? Who was the intention for that aim? Because my dad's name, my dad is Big Kenny. That's why there's Little Kenny. So who was you intentionalizing that weapon for him to hit? Which Kenny? Because you remember when Little Kenny, now Big Kenny is grown, and Big Kenny did not make it up out that water. So do you see why something is questionable to me? After I told you about the cousin who met some dude down in Florida who was from a completely different country and married him, not even a year later. No, she didn't. They got married way before she told the family that they had been married for a year. So she married him as soon as she met him. You know what the rush was? Let me tell you, I got pregnant with my first child, Kaylani. This bitch, not my daughter. Every time I would have a relationship, I didn't have many. The dude that I told you about, 2009, I was with him for 8 years. 8 years. Okay. Hello. I'm 37. I have 3 children by however many people I got them. Somebody wants me to say the number. You see the ages of the children. So you see how, I really didn't have much time to be in relationships. Yeah, pretty much. But I never got proposed to. I just got beat down, slammed around, sat on, and kicked in the face and punched in the back of the head and had to run for my life and go to the police station and get a restraining order for that motherfucker. That's why that ended. See? What the fuck? Who can I run to when I need love? Oh. 8 years. Motherfucker punched me in my head at 7.5. I should have saw that coming. Anyways, so I'm meeting with these people, and then that was the one that I brought to my family's house, and my cousin's there, and every single time she's bringing her dude. So now we're sitting here in the space, and I don't bring anybody that I'm fucking with because I know she's gonna have someone that she's fucking with there, and I don't give a fuck about all that weird, dumb, extra dumb shit. So I'm just like, no, I don't even want to be here. I'm just being here because it's the right thing to do. You don't have to come. Don't worry about it. I'm not one of them biddies that's gonna make my person feel uncomfortable, bitch. I don't even want to be here. Trust me, I get it. I'll see you after. It's okay. We can separate for a couple hours. Believe me, it won't be much more than a couple because I cannot. What the fuck is wrong with people? Why are they going to show up everywhere with somebody? I hate when people do that. I want to see my brother and I got to see whatever's attached to him at the moment. I want to see my brother. These biddies just don't let me see my brother. I got to see them too. Yeah, he's mine. Like, bitch, he's my brother. I know he's yours. I just want to see him. Like, weird ass, always in competition with me. Everybody from everywhere. It was like the spirit was hopping from person to person. And that's when I learned about trickster spirits. And shapeshifters once more. So I've had a lot of real life experiences where I done seen shit before my eyes not make sense, and then something else happen and connect to that thing, but that didn't even make sense. So where the fuck is this taking me? Just a fucking whole unknown of unknowns, Alice in Wonderland for real. That was my favorite show as a kid. Can we see why? I could resonate with a lot of things that a lot of people probably can't. And that's not a good thing, but it's also not a bad thing. It means I'm well-rounded. It means I'm seasoned. It means I could teach you a thing or two from any side of the spectrum. You just have to be willing to be open to see it the way that I'm trying to show you and not the way you want to see it still. Because it still doesn't matter how you want to see it. That's not what it is. So I'm not going to go back with you and strain myself and make you see things the way they are, not my way. See? So all that is what happened. And so the one time I did choose to bring the dude that I was with for 8 years, I only brought him because they knew that I was with him for 8 years because they know everything about me. So they got that information. So when I finally bring him, I think it's Thanksgiving, my cousin, the one that I told you has jealousy and envy for Kenny, him and Kenny are only a week apart. That's crazy. In birthday. Not even a week apart. Just shy. So that close. That close. They were like brothers all the time growing up together in the room during the holidays. The cousins, my brother, all the cousins in the room playing the video game. They were separate. The women were always in the kitchen and the living room together. And the older men were always downstairs in the basement watching the games. Like, it was perfect, you know, at that grandmother's house. We knew what the motherfuckers was doing in the basement. Okay? So not the other house. That's a whole nother side of the same family, but in a different location. So I don't know if that makes it any different. It's all the same. But anyways, oh God, we dealt with all that. I'm going to leave that alone because there was a difference in the people that was around. I will say that. A big difference. You know, it wasn't that great, but it was definitely better than it could have been if we were with all of, okay, this is Black families. Just saying. Y'all think it's a perfect fucking environment that breeds love. We didn't get that from its inception of us being here. So why are we just supposed to innately feel love? We got to fight and struggle and prove for love, I guess, even with our family. The ones that were that greatly affected by, you know, opposition, suppression, and slavery mindsets. We see how deeply these things run in these communities because that's who they use them against. How else do you know what you're up against unless you get put up against it? Then you know how real it really is. It's not just speculation. No, I live that. That's real. She ain't lying. What's she saying about what's going on? No, that really happened. Like, you need people like that. So there's someone like that for me that's doing that, and I appreciate you in that family. That wasn't a part of it that I haven't talked about right now. I don't even know who that is because it seems like I went through everybody that's always there, but clearly someone was there that isn't here now, huh? It's just simple as that. You thought I was going to go to some type of weird-ass long explanation? I already did that beforehand. Was you listening? Can you keep up? Y'all can keep up with her shit, but not mine. I just had fun tonight. So yeah, that was the truth. And see why I got to make light of situations and why people say I got awkward sense of humor? At least it's not devious and demonic. I'll take awkward, unique, different. People have weird fucks. I can't. You can't flip that word around. So, hiccup. So, at the party, the Halloween party. Was it Halloween? There was a Halloween party. Fuck. With my aunt and, well, I guess everybody. Get the fuck up. Sorry, everybody. There's a Halloween party, but I'm not going to talk about that. I'm not going to talk about that. That's crazy. Well, everything I said was a lot, not crazy, because it's truthful. It doesn't matter how it sounds or how you take how I'm saying it. It's my life to talk about in the way I want to talk about it with all the fucking pain and the trauma that I experienced during it. So fuck yeah. We healing together as a nation. Black people got to heal too and show other black people how to heal too. We all got to show each other something. Why is it wrong for me to talk to my culture and confirm for them how fucked up it has been for us? I'm fine. Go to another place. Not you. Those that are here listening. The one that says, why are you talking like that about your family? Bitch, you clearly haven't gone through what we've gone through. So, And those people who haven't gone through what we've gone through and are like you, Alu, or maybe you haven't gone through the extension of the severity of it, you can at least relate. And your amazement is showing me that you're actually invested in like listening to my story. While others who will say something out the side of their fucking face will make me feel like I'm wrong for feeling exactly how I feel in this moment. So I appreciate you once again for being the family that supports me on the ground. Okay? Now the ones that be floating around everywhere, they don't like any of this. And they like you. Allie True. There's another person that my brother fucks with, hard body. That's what I just heard. There's certain people the people that go hard body for me are the people my brother go just as hard body for. So I am so grateful that I do not have a selfish brother. And he likes to stand up for the cause of not letting people be bullies for no reason. So, yeah, so that was that. And she's like, oh my God, when are you guys going to get married? I'm like, bitch, just because I've been with him 8 years doesn't mean that I have to marry him. Like, at the time, I'm 21, I'm in my 20s. I'm not thinking about marrying no man that's 5 years older than me, bitch. Like, in my brain, I'm like, do you really think I want that? I think I want to settle down with a man that's 5 years older than me. There's no reason to break up, but I don't want to marry someone that much older than me. So anything in life can happen. At this point, what happened was motherfucker fucked me up. He wasn't the one for me. He couldn't refrain from putting his hands on me. He was older than me, so he had to knock me down a couple pegs, because how dare I think that I can know anything? You don't know nothing. And this is the man that had me going to therapy around this time, because he's telling me that I'm bipolar. And I go, and I'm not bipolar. I don't need no medication. But this man is like, yeah, you need to go talk to somebody because, your attitude, it sucks. And this motherfucker's trying to moderate my emotions by beating me down when I'm too happy. And then fucking coming around and being like, you can't be acting like that. That's why I don't be here. And that's why I don't be doing for you what you be thinking I should, because you're always doing this. And I'm like, well, you're always talking down to me. And he's like, because you don't fucking listen and you don't look up to me the way you should. Yeah, I deal with those type that will blatantly say it in your face. Bitch, you ain't shit. And I'm older than you. Shut the fuck up. That's the type of men I deal with. And when you don't shut up, they beat you down. Don't just hit you. No, they punch you. They throw you on the ground. They kick you while you're down physically, literally. They kick you while you're down. A woman. That's what they mean when they talk about knocking you down to size. I'm taking you down. Like, making you submit to me. That's what that means. That doesn't happen lightly. A bitch, to make something submit means to make it without their approval. Because why you got to make something do what it wants to do anyway. See? It's the intention behind the action. And then the gall is the action, or the audacity is to really do what you just thought you was going to do. Yeah. And of course, tell people about these things and they proceed to beat you down in other ways. It's the same feeling, though, at the end of the day. Mm-hmm. Not to mention whatever physical abuse I suffered as a child before I met these fucking people. So, physical and emotional and mental. So it's just kind of like, okay, well, nobody in this world loves me. That's why I was a poet. Because my whole life I've been bullied because I was fat, I was lonely, my family didn't love me. All these things was my reality. It wasn't fiction, it was real. So I just went to my book. Just went to the book and started writing my life away. And I remember being strong for some adults that would come around me and cry. Some adults will be getting fucked up some type of way. And as a child, wherever I'm at, whether I'm laying on the bed, sitting on the couch, someone coming over and laying their head on my pillow and crying to me and I just want to hold you. And just holding on to me while they cry like I'm supposed to fix them and their big grown problem. Like, this is what was put on me. I'm supposed to feel bad for the motherfuckers that's not giving a fuck about my emotions. And I'm the child supposed to understand why everybody is coming to me and laying their head on my shoulder. And I'm never supposed to realize and understand that I've been a healer since I was born at this point. Because that goes earlier than all the other times. That's like 5, 6 years old that I can recall. where family members just literally came up next to me and just laid their head on my shoulder like, hey, how you doing, kiddo? Yeah, that's good. You know, it's hard and, you know, everybody's going through a lot of stuff. And I'm 5. I'm like, hello, what the fuck do you want from me? Who's going through what? I don't go through that. Like, I'm 5 years old. Imagine putting all of your burdens on a 5-year-old and feeling like that's okay. That's like me going up to my child and, come here, let me tell you what's going on for real, right now, at this young age in your life. What the fuck? Oh my God. So, impression, attachment, all of this doesn't have to be physical touch, but most of it is, and a lot of stuff is very inappropriate as far as, you know, stuff. So that's why I know who the fuck is in my house at all times. I know who ain't coming in my house. I know who's welcome around my children. And if I am this way with my family, you must understand why I don't care about anybody else's when it comes to what I birthed. That's my utmost importance. And until you show me that it is yours too, and for the reason that is the same as mine, then I don't care how you are connected to them. I don't care what your attachment is. I didn't choose y'all when I chose to have a baby. No, I didn't choose the whole family. No. So all the family don't have the right either, just because they're connected to it. That's what I'm talking about. Third parties who are entitled to people's business because people don't know how to draw the line and say what goes on in my house stays in my house. So why do I got to sit here and worry about these people's feelings when all these people that they group up and gather together with and disperse after the team huddle to go to their prospective places in this world, to their prospective circles of people and splatter my name all over the fucking place. And that's why I be having dreams like writings on the wall. Those ain't for me. That don't bring me fair. And then I have dreams of motherfuckers doing questionable acts with people in hotel rooms. Like, okay, well, the writing was on that hotel room wall with the motherfucker that was in there that shouldn't have been in there with the person that they was in there with. So when I talk about motherfuckers doing strange things for some change, I seen it in dreams and visions. I didn't physically see it with my eye, but I see how these motherfuckers did me in real life, being a real woman. So that's why I say these motherfuckers is questionable. Motherfuckers got more sneakers to match every outfit than a bitch got purses to match every fucking, pair of shoes. Like, what's going on here? Motherfuckers is judging their outfits by the shoes they wear. They're that, picky. I didn't know that was a dude thing. I just thought, you wore a red hat, you wore some sneakers that have some red in them. I didn't know, the color of the hat to add to exactly match the color in the shoe to a T, or else it doesn't match and it looks tacky. Who has that much attention to detail but a woman? I'm just confused. I dress in a way where it goes from top to bottom and it matches. Like if I'm wearing a color, I have to successfully be able to wear them two colors, or else I can't wear the same color. Like I could never wear black shoes. Well, besides my Uggs, I can never wear black pants and black sneakers. That is so tacky to me. Oh, that would irk my soul the whole day. Someone will say it's the same color. Yeah, that's why. It's too much in the same area. Black pants and black shoes, might as well be all blacked out, which I don't mind. Then that makes sense. That's the goal. But I'm not going to have a white shirt, a white shirt, a blue bag. I'm just mixing colors. So my thing would be I'm big on the blending of colors equally. I don't know why that is. But back in the day when I used to wear bandanas, my bandana had to match my shirt. Just makes sense, right? Why the fuck would you not wear a bandana that matches your shirt? They should be wearing brown bandanas on their head and bright pink on their clothes and orange. I'm like, what is this? All right, whatever. You clearly don't care about color coordination, so you don't care that much about your appearance. Me, you can tell that a bitch cares. But not like that. I just care to match the colors. They don't gotta be fucking perfect. That is extra. That's anal. That's weird. That's very woman mentality. Woman-like mentality. Very feminine. Not alpha, but feminine. Because the alpha don't care about the little details like that. We just want to know it's secure. Does that make sense? Alpha means all that little shit isn't important. It's the bigger. So, yeah. I was big on purses back in the day, so my purse would be the thing that had to match my shoes. So in between mixing up those colors and making it work and not being too much in one area, that was my level of anxiety back in the day. So how can I wear two colors at the same time and disperse them on my body in a way that they match, but they're not two colors in the same location? And that's how I am with life too, everything. So good night. I am done. Completion. And then you take a sigh of relief. And then you go to bed with good spirits. Okay? Go to bed in the presence of good spirits. And I hope that's what y'all do, and that's what I was trying to do here. So, yeah, the energy was fucked up. But the spirit of the thing, we got to the truth of the matter. So I can stop explaining myself is really why I'm doing this. Said I was going to make a tell-all, but I just might speak all. And then there's that too. So I don't think I need to rewrite everything I have spoken. So, oh, there we go. Yes, I already did it. All right, bye. See? Have a good night and a good morning. I'm going to see you later because